days, feeling all the same. It's late, but I'm stuck in my brain, afraid of all the things they'll say. I don't wanna play no games, I live for the fucking chase. We don't leave it up to fate. I grow, but I'm not gonna change. 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 Yeah. Don't end before we get started. I'll be all alone sometimes. Not a flight to LA, I'm on it. Living on our own, we going it like that. And when the time comes to get mobbing, we don't let it go to waste. These long summer nights gon' fade. I hope the night don't end before we get started. I'll be all alone sometimes. Not a flight to LA, I'm on it. Living on our own, we going it like that. And when the time comes to get mobbing, we don't let it go to waste. These long summer nights gon' fade. These long summer nights gon' fade. Don't let it go to waste. These long summer nights gon' fade.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, on over. What is up, everybody? Welcome to day one of ZFT V. I am one of your hosts, Jason.
And I'm the other. I am Brad the band.
Welcome in on to today's tournament, Brad. Whoa, good to have you here. Good. I wanted to say good and glad to have you here at the same time, but glad to have you here.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Of course, this is day one of the tournament today, so there's going to be a lot of action-packed stuff happening these next few days. And especially today. Today is going to be the kickoff for it, and there's 6 challenges today, 6 challenges tomorrow, and all that kind of stuff. So we're in for a roller coaster of challenges and a roller coaster of emotions, I think, for a lot of these players.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to be a day of high intense competition, but a lot of good all around. What's the word I'm looking for? Companionship, sportsmanship, all around together. Because guys, It is a special event that we're having today. ZFT Zombie Fan Tournament 5, and let's say this year it is raising money for a very special cause.
Yeah, we're raising money for the kindness campaign, and if you guys want to learn more about that charity, of course, you can go ahead and check out the links that are down below. And when we switch over to the gameplay, if you guys decide to donate, there's a QR code for you to scan, and there's donation links and all that down below, like we were saying. So we got some resources for you guys to check it out and to donate if you guys would like to. And obviously, as you can see right above me, there's $247 raised for this campaign already. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, so that's the kindness campaign. And of course, for a lot of people out there as well, I'm sure people have seen the news of this is also being broadcast on KLiC. And a lot of people, we've seen KLiC kind of hover around the zombies community here as of lately. KLiC is a multi-platform esports website that allows you to choose perspectives on who you want to watch. And you can watch the mainstream, like for me and Brad, or you can watch Switch's perspective or JC's perspective. And it's designed for the multi-view perspective experience that is aimed to enhance the esports experience for the viewer. And I think it's a really great idea, and I'm glad that, ZFT and KLiC are able to partner together and, get the word out there more for KLiC.
Let's say they've been a big help to Zombie World Championship. They've been a big help to Z4C, and now they're being a major help to ZFT. So we do want to thank KLiC so much for allowing them to help broadcast this program out to a more wide audience. And we're just very thankful that they have been so helpful for us in this entire competition.
Absolutely. And the guys over there are really nice as well. Obviously they're the same team that brought you The same team that brought you ZWC for all the multi-perspectives, and like you were saying there. So I'm glad to see them get more involved in the community, and I'm glad to see them from their beginnings. And when they become a bigger thing later on in a year, I think I'll be really happy to see their growth.
Absolutely.
So
I say I can't wait to see what more they can do with future programs. But right now, we got them here now. Let's take advantage of it.
there you go. Well, as we get into the tournament here, as you guys are aware, I said we have 6 challenges happening today. And I think before we get everybody into their games and everything, because there are people who are still trying to get into their games right now, I guess what we'll do real quick is we'll just preview the first challenge of the day, because why as well, to be honest, might as well just preview the first challenge. So the first challenge of the day is going to be on Firebase Z, and this challenge is going to be building the Ray K84. Of course, that is the wonder weapon of this particular map. So there's a build quest for it, and you have to pick up parts and bring it over to a buildable table and build the wonder weapon. And the first team to do that wins. And then after the first team finishes, we will start a 15-minute DNF timer for all the other teams. And then if they don't finish it in the 15 minutes, then, well, they DNF. So they got to hurry up. So
Exactly.
what are your thoughts on this challenge?
And say building the Ray K, it's actually one of those things I don't really do too much on Firebase C. One, I don't really play Firebase C a tremendous amount. If I do, it's mostly just running around with the Gallo or the Howler. But building the Ray K is a good weapon, but the quest to build it gets really, it's not the worst quest in the world until you get to the dartboard. That's going to be the challenging part, especially when you're trying to hurry things up and speed it along. You're going to be trying to aim very, very hard. If it's hard to do the bullseye Easter egg and buried, this is pretty much the equivalent of that. Now with the intense pressure of trying to do it as quickly as possible. Mm-hmm. And with having mimics all over you, that's gonna be it's gonna be a tough challenge.
I agree. I think the Wonder Weapon quest for the Ray K is definitely one of the weaker ones, I guess you could say, for more modern Call of Duty Zombies. I don't mind the Mangler step or whatever, but yeah, the dartboard step can be quite annoying a lot of the times, because then you think you hit the right partition and then you didn't hit it, and then you gotta okay, did I hit which one is it, the tiny little sections there, and you gotta finesse, and it's very finicky sometimes. But so yeah, really I also just want
I just want to point out too, we did get a donation from our main man Clarky. We are now up to $300.15. So thank you, Clarky, our boy. You have put so much money into charity this year. I love you for that. And so just make sure that you have enough to buy food. So
true, Clarky. Gotta buy food, man. Food's important. Hey, everybody also, if you haven't eaten any food today, eat. Or if you haven't eaten dinner, if you're watching this at night, eat dinner. Meals are very important. Some home cooked meals, maybe, I don't know. But I digress. With Firebase and the way that map is, it's going to be a very interesting time watching it, because we're going to have to watch these players obviously get through some assault waves and see how they deal with that, because with this quest, you're going to have to wait for a Mangler to spawn in, and the Mangler is going to obviously have to drop the, what do you call that thing? The magazine, I guess you could call it the power cell magazine. It's like kind of a magazine, but then you gotta
pretty much, yeah.
It's round gated, which I know a lot of people don't particularly like that's round gated, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, although it's kind of easy to get through the rounds, at least on Firebase here. Yeah, it sucks that you have to wait for the Mangler, but honestly, once you get everything opened up and you kind of stay within the one space, certain space or whatever, the Mangler should come around pretty quickly. It's also the having to aim for the arm for it. I know we're kind of used to it because it was in Garage Crovy and whatnot, but it's one of those things too that if you don't aim in the right spot and you miss that, then you gotta wait a couple more rounds for Manglers to show up, and it just ends up being a giant pain. So you gotta make sure if you get it, whenever you get it, hit it on the first try.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think a big part of this too is going to be a partial round speed run as well to get to that round 15 point. And a lot of these players that we have in the lineup here are really good at speedrunning as well. So this will be interesting to see. This will be very interesting to see who comes out on top on this one. But how are the players looking, Brad? What's going on with everybody?
Swit says they are ready to go as 3, and I think I haven't seen anything else that it seems like everyone else should be good to go. Let me just double check here.
All right. Yeah, pulling up Switz's stream here. He seems to be frozen. I don't know what's going on with that, but
let's see. It looks like JC is trying to get his lobby set up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So at this point, ladies and gentlemen, we're just waiting for all the players to get ready. So we still have a little bit of time to kill here, but back talking about Firebase C and how different this map is compared to even the rest of Cold War zombies, not just Call of Duty zombies in general, with the assault waves and the first in around main like boss fight with Orda, the Ray K being a very interesting wonder weapon. Obviously, that's the focal point of this particular challenge. And then this was also the first map ever for any ether or dark ether map that has any kind of ties to the overarching story. First map to never include the ray gun in it too, just the straight up normal ray gun. So that's a very interesting choice that they made there. And it makes it really odd.
It was interesting to see. I'll go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, it makes it really odd considering on Outbreak you can have the, a Ray K and a ray gun spawn in, but then you can't like pick them up at the same time, which is really strange. But go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say it's pretty interesting the way that they kind of made that. How they made everything work on that end. Like, I understand letting the Ray K give it its moment to shine, but it still was a little odd for everyone to see that they were not getting the ray gun, especially considering the fact that the ray gun is an absolute beast in Cold War. Like,
right.
Easily like the second best weapon outside of the wow, I'm already forgetting the word. The wonder weapon in Mauer.
It's the Cerberus.
Cerberus, thank you. Like, other than the Cerberus, the ray gun is easily the best weapon in Cold War. In terms of like damage and everything. Even with the buffs, it's still probably one of the better weapons to use.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So to not have that in Firebase, it just kind of felt a little off. Like, I understand like letting the Ray K get its moment in the sun, but man, it just there's one of like many reasons we were complaining about Duran Fong not being good, and that's because one, there's no wonder weapon, and guess what wonder weapon ended up showing up? The ray gun, because that's what we know and that's what we love. So
right, I think that's definitely a good point to mention, with Duran Fong literally having no wonder weapon at launch, and then with a fan favorite wonder weapon like the ray gun not being included with Firebase C, it's almost the same, but at the same time, it's Firebase C is obviously light years better than Duran Fong at this point. So Duran
Fong, ooh. But no, like I said, in terms of everything with how everything's set up with Firebase C, like I said, I'm not particularly in love with the map. It's not like the one that I'm going to like hop into at every point. But
right,
it's still fun. I like it.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a terrible map. I think when a lot of people talk about, oh well, maybe Firebase C is the worst map in this game, that's not really saying it's the worst map like ever either, though, because it's decent for what it's worth.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, that's just that. So how's everything going? How's everything going with the players?
Hold on 1 second here. I'm just looking through everything here. It looks like they're trying to get everything set up here. It looks like I would think that they would have like started the game and they would have like gone to like the pause screen or something, but
right,
it seems like everyone's in the in their lobbies right now.
Okay.
And I'm still trying to find, so I got JC up here. I got Shaolin Fan Club. I got Foo Dogs. I got uh, Team Swift 2.0. I just need to find where is Shaolin Fan Club. The nicest is not on quite yet.
Well,
Jay Scrine. Okay, I got Jay Scrine's here. Looks like we're still waiting on Zach Nice and Last Jet. So
go ahead then. I'm gonna bring up the challenge screen once more, just so everybody knows what we're doing here. For anyone who just now is getting into the game here.
Sounds good.
So there's that. So here's the challenge once again, everybody. Back on Firebase Z, build the Ray K, all that, as we were talking about. I believe as well there's no support allowed. So
no
luck.
support. Ooh.
Tough luck, everybody who wants to use a death machine or a flamethrower or something. Tough luck there.
Yeah.
And of course, the first team to complete it the quickest is the winner. And then the team, when the first team finishes, then we start the DNF timer, and that DNF time is going to be 15 minutes. And then if the other teams don't complete it within 15 minutes, then they don't finish. That's the whole point of DNF, right? So
exactly.
They better be speedy. That'd be really, really speedy. It does seem like we are waiting for some to show up actually in the first place. So that's a bit of a damper. But you know what? Let's just chit chat a little bit, man. How's your day going? How are things going with you today on this lovely Friday?
It's pretty good. I mean, it's Friday, so it's just getting ready for the weekend, and yeah, it's I can't really complain too much. Don't have to work today, so yeah.
Cool, man.
And say, how about you, man? How's your day been?
My day's been good. You know, there's definitely some crazy stuff going on, but no, it's going. But I wouldn't trade it for the world.
Exactly.
So there's that. Obviously, you know, still trying to do all the streams that I can, trying to make all the videos that I can. I haven't posted on my channel in a couple days, man. It's it feels weird. It feels weird not posting in like 2 or 3 days. I guess
probably a nice little break to have though. I would assume though. That way you don't have in a
roundabout way, kinda. It's just there's just been so many things happening recently that it's one of those things where you go, well, you know, I have to do that. I have to prioritize that. You know, life happens and we move on. But yeah, everybody in the chat as well. What do you guys think about Firebase Z as we're waiting for everybody to get into the games here? I definitely think, like I was saying earlier, Firebase Z is the least favorite of the Cold War maps, but definitely better than what we were saying earlier, like with Duran Fong and Terra Maledicta. So,
no doubt.
Well.
One thing I forgot to mention too, while we're waiting for the players, we forgot about the donation event that we got going on here.
Yes, we should.
The little
mention
giveaway.
That. Absolutely. So let's go ahead and switch on over to that then, and tell everybody about the merch giveaway. So here you go. If you guys donate $10 or more, you will be entered in to win your choice of merch from the ZFT store, a jersey particularly. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So if you're a fan of Team Switz or you're a fan of Shaolin Fan Club or something like that, you donate over $10, you're entered in the raffle, and we might win some merch.
I'm saying that's a jersey too, and all it takes is a $10 donation. So all you gotta do is $10 donation. You're automatically entered to be entered into a giveaway for a free jersey. And who can argue with that? That's a pretty decent deal right there. And it's all going to charities, so it's a win-win either way.
There you go. So yeah, if you guys are interested in that, of course, the link is down below in the description of the live stream, and then you'll be able to enter into that raffle. Yeah, some pretty cool stuff happening for those of you who are fans of the ZFT and want to get more involved here.
Yeah, definitely.
But, yeah, it does seem like we are still waiting for a few players. So hang tight with us, everybody. Hang tight with us. We
Yeah,
Yeah, we're just hanging out.
we'll get it figured out here in just a second. You know how things go in the when it comes to video games. Like we're all in our own homes. We're all doing our own thing. Have our own setups and everything. We're all
Right.
not just in the same central location doing this and that. So it's a little harder to make sure, especially with internets and busy schedules and everything going on.
Right.
Yeah, we'll get it all sorted out here in just a second. Uh,
As they say,
so,
right?
and
Life
once we do,
happens.
exactly, I'm saying everything happens on live TV. So,
I mean, hey,
uh,
that's the thing, man. I would love for there to be more like LAN events for zombies if it's plausible, right? Because obviously ZWC, that's like the thing that really kind of cultivated a lot of the birth of some more independent events that have happened in the zombies community. So it'd be really nice
for
to
sure.
see some of these other independent events try to grow and try to maybe do something for LAN if it's possible. But as it stands right now, the future is uncertain. So,
Yeah,
it's the same thing with the Call of
yeah.
Duty League too. To be honest,
It's one of
man.
those things. Yeah, I'd say it's one of those things too. Yeah, with so many people, like literally everyone's scattered all over the world. I mean, I'm in the Midwest, you're on the West Coast. We got
Hmm.
people way overseas. We got
Right.
pretty much everyone everywhere. It's just one of those things where it's like you want to try and get everything one together, but you gotta find the right time. And doing LAN events, yeah, it can be a little tricky on certain parts. Like that's kind of one of the things because I went to. I mean, you were obviously at ZWC 3.
Hmm.
I was there as a uh, just as a fan essentially,
Hmm.
and yeah, it was just one of those things. Like everything was so well organized. Everything was just so much fun there, and it's like I said, and it was nice too because you had people that were still like overseas. I think Pizza was playing overseas. I think
Hmm.
yeah, there's just a lot of people over there,
Oh
but it was
yeah.
just it was fun the way that they had everything set up there. But yeah, the having the central hub essentially being in Vegas helped out quite a bit, and it's just one of those things that yeah, we just can't. Unfortunately, we can't always get that, but it is what it is. So
Yeah, I mean that's the thing with the way it was handled as well for ZWC with the online people and then patching in the live feeds from the HyperX Esports Arena. I'm gonna be honest, man, I didn't even know that was possible. So I was really surprised that was able to happen. And the production team over there, I gotta shout out the crew over there at the HyperX Esports Arena. Everybody working behind the scenes there it was a treat to work with them all. They're really hardworking, really down to earth kind of people over there. I'd love to go back to Vegas and just work with them on something else. Doesn't even have to be zombies related. I would love to just go back to Vegas and work with Allied Esports again and just, hang out and do something with that crew again because they're really fun. They're really fun
yeah,
people.
no, it was an absolute blast. Like I said, when I was just in that area in the first place, just hanging out and doing or just checking everything out there because it wasn't. And they didn't
Mhm.
even have just zombie or ZWC going on there. They also had the like just a little like lobby area for people to play in. It was a lot of
Yep.
fun. I really enjoyed that, and it wasn't like I said they had Mario Kart events. They had
Mm-hmm.
regular like, other Call of Duty multiplayer. They had pretty much just a lot of other things just going on there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I would love to
Uh-huh.
go. I would love to do that again. Hold on one
And
second.
you want to know what they have going on over there right now? They've got, and I think this is really great for them. They got a Mr. Beast Ninja Fortnite tournament happening right there, right now, setting
Oh,
everything
nice.
up. So really great for them that they're able to set that up and get that going. So shout out to the homies over at HyperX Esports Arena at the Luxor in Vegas. You guys are badass. And yeah. But
Yeah, no doubt.
once
No
again,
doubt.
everybody, we'd like to thank you for your patience as we wait for everybody to get into the games and all of the players are situated. I know it's a little bit past the time where we were actually supposed to start, but it's just one of those things where I'm not entirely sure what's happening, to be blunt with everybody watching right now.
Okay.
If the
It looks
oh,
like we are actually ready to start here. I am getting the go ahead here. So
okay,
I
never
guess
mind.
I
We're ready to
guess
go.
let's say I guess on your count, Jason,
All
I'll
right.
let you do the countdown.
All right, let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody
Go,
go.
go, go.
Everybody go. Everybody get into the game, and let's get this started. Looking at certain people's perspectives right now, it does appear as if Insane Gamer's team is the only team in the game, like physically right now. So we're going to just switch over to that. We're just going to switch over to that. Brad was saying we got the go ahead, so here we go.
All right. Here, let me grab Insane Gamer here on my end as well, just to see what we got going on here.
Yep.
All right. And say it looks like we're just looks. Are they? And say is Insane Gamer. Is his stream working? I'm not entirely sure. Or is
Yeah,
he?
he's
Oh, no,
live on
he
YouTube right
is.
now.
Oh, okay. There he is.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's live right now. So, yeah, we should be starting here any moment, everybody, any moment, any moment now.
Oh, I should have pinged at everyone on the channel there. That's my fault there. But I figured.
All right, here we go. Insane Gamer and his team are now in it, and they're going to be activating the Rampage Inducer, it looks like. So, obviously, the Rampage Inducer, for those of you who are unaware, is a feature added to the game, I believe around Season 5, where you activate it and the zombies are insanely fast for the early rounds, and it just makes things go a little bit quicker, but it's also quite challenging, actually. So, they're going to want to activate that to get things situated here, but they're experienced players. They'll be able to get it going here.
Oh, for sure. And so it looks like we got JC's crew starting off here. I think I would assume Switz is going, but he might be frozen. I'm not entirely sure.
Are they all in the game? Because right now I'm not seeing the other teams in the game.
I won't lie. Let's say Generation Rye not ready yet.
I'm seeing Shaolin Fan Club on the loading screen of Firebase Z, and I see Switz's team just still at the map select. So, and then Zack Attack, I have no idea what's going on there. If we switch over to his gameplay, his controller has disconnected, so I don't know what's happening there. If he just got up and walked away. But here we go. I guess we'll just stick on Insane Gamer's gameplay here because he's literally the only one in the game right now, and I have no idea what the hell is happening. So, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are also joined by a guest here today in the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, one of the most supportive people in this entire community, Clarky SJ. Welcome to the voice channel, my friend. How are you doing?
Hello, Wonder Woman. How you doing?
Wonder Woman.
I don't know, bro. Wonder Woman.
Wonder
Wonder
Woman.
bust. How we all doing, boys? I'm hearing there's a bit of an issue going on.
Well, you know, Clarky, there's some uncertainty going on right now, but we're just going to be watching Insane Gamer's perspective right here. He seems to be the only team in the game right now. Actually, JC's team just got in.
Yeah, JC's team is in. Those are the only two teams as far as I'm aware.
Okay. So JC's in the game here. It looks like his team is opting not to use the Rampage Inducer. So we'll check back in on that a little bit later. But of course, in order for you to build the Ray K, one of the things you're gonna need to do is get that power on. So obviously they got to go through the ether reactors and get all that going. It seems like they just reactivated the Rampage Inducer as well. Okay, that's interesting actually.
That speeds up spawns quite a bit.
Yeah. So what they did, I think, was they turned it off for maybe moving to the next area, and then they turned it back on for the Rampage Inducer.
Seems like Switz's team is now in the game, but Switz's stream is lagging. Oh, wait, no, they're pausing their game. Never mind.
What's going on?
I don't know. Switz is loaded into Firebase. I think they're just pausing to wait until, stuff is fixed.
All right, then. We have JC's team over here on one of the ether reactors on round 4. They did, in fact, turn the Rampage Inducer on, so they turned it on a little bit later than Insane Gamer's team. But back on Insane Gamer real quick, they still have 2 ether reactors to go, and it seems as if JC's team kind of caught up to them here in a roundabout way. Maybe they just wanted to flip some rounds, and they wanted to get further along in the rounds for Insane Gamer's team. That way, they're a little bit closer to the Mangler on round 15 to get that magazine. I don't really know. But
Yeah,
here we are.
well,
Clarky, what do you think about Firebase Z?
Firebase Z. Firebase Z is a very, very interesting map. I know people. I would definitely say out of all the maps, it is the map that I would put at I'd put at the bottom of the list as well. If we're not counting Outbreak, just because Malware, D Machine, and Forsaken, they've just got. I don't know, they're more to it, but I don't hate Firebase in any way, shape, or form. I just think Forsaken, Malware, and D Machine, just something about them has more to offer. Or, well, I don't know, because D Machine, I don't know whether to say it has more to offer or not, but Firebase Z, I don't know. Something about it just. Something's missing that D Machine has, but Firebase doesn't.
Interesting.
So, I don't know. But still, I don't hate Firebase. It's an interesting map. I do really like the Reiki. The map itself, it is okay. I do like the environment. I do like the spawn area. The actual base itself, there could be a few touches here and then, but the map itself, it's not bad. High runs are quite okay, and the Easter egg, I mean, it's got its issues, but like if you don't get glitches or anything, I actually think it's a pretty solid Easter egg. I'm not gonna lie. I actually think it's a pretty solid Easter egg.
For sure, man. I think also with just the layout of the map is not too bad, and Orta is kind of an interesting addition to the map, but getting back to the gameplay here, you guys saw a little bit earlier there that Insane Gamer picked up the blueprint, and once again, for those of you who are unaware how to build the Ray K, you have to pick up that blueprint, and that's the very first thing that you must do before all of the other things unlock in the game for you to actually be able to pick up the parts. So they pick up the blueprint, then they have to go pluck out an eye from a corpse from poor Kukle, who ended up perishing.
They need to stab an eye. They need to take an eye.
Exactly. Tell me, which is your better eye? And all that kind of stuff.
Russian,
am I Russian?
Are you half Russian?
Am I half Russian? Well, I don't know. Why don't you ask Nikolai? Nikolai likes vodka. He's half vodka Russian.
Well, I mean, Weaver is half Russian, half American. So
that is also true. I was
pointing out the solution that Jason could somehow be half Russian.
I don't know, guys. I'm gonna have to check my lineage. But here we are on JC's team here, Shaolin Fan Club. As you can see, they are doing the locker step. And so what you basically do when you get the eye from Kukle, you go over to a desk, open the desk up with the retina scan, gives you some keys to open up these lockers. And what they have to do is spawn in a mimic. And when they kill that mimic, the mimic will drop a weapon part for the Ray K. So they're doing this bright and early on round 7 with the Rampage Inducer still on. So then they can get this mimic killed and continue to flip these rounds as quickly as possible. As we see here, JC took down the mimics, and it looks like, yep, there's the weapon barrel right there. So now all they need right now, it actually looks like, is the Mangler part. It looks like someone already went back over to the mess hall where the dartboard is located and already did that step. So looks like JC's team is going through this like clockwork and checking back in with Insane Gamer's team. He's getting all of the circle partitions to see which numbers he has to shoot on the dartboard with the Rampage Inducer off so that he can focus on this more intensely.
Here's the thing with the dartboard. I don't know, Brad might have been talking about this earlier. You need to be very specific with what gun you use, and you need to have the base accuracy possible. If you're like one spick, if you're 1 pixel off, and you're even using the best weapon ever for that step, you will literally not get it. It's not a difficult step, but actually just the dartboard trying to register you hitting your shots it's not good. It's not good. It's not good at all.
Yeah. And we see here Switz's team is definitely far behind, and I know that's due to the fact that they started the game much later than everybody else, but there is that, I guess. I'm not entirely sure what's happening right now with Zack Attack and his team. I guess maybe they're just not doing this challenge because Zack Attack is still on the main menu from what I can see. So we might just have a 3-team challenge for challenge number 1, I guess.
Say
Exact
early DNF. That is not good. All right, and also my apologies, guys. I for some reason was having an issue with my Discord, so I had to restart my computer.
Oh, it's all good, man. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Hello, Brad. I haven't. Speaking of which, boys, I haven't spoken to you in like 500,000 years. How have you all been doing today on this fine day?
It's
Man,
been
we're
good.
doing all right.
Yeah, it's been a while, Clarky. And say, so notice you've been streaming a little bit recently. It's nice to see you again.
Well, thank you, man. It's called working at a place where you get smacked left and right and center. It's very nice.
And say with me, except it's inside my brain. Anyway.
I don't.
So, interestingly enough, I hate to interject, but interestingly enough, we have Insane Gamers team doing the Easter egg.
Excuse me.
What?
So he just picked up the
Interesting
vials.
turnaround, boys.
They picked up the vials to make the truth serum gas to put on the air conditioner. So they're doing that right now. I'm not sure why they're doing it, but
I can
they're
see
doing
one
it.
reason why.
Why
The
is that,
only
Clarky?
reason- A mangler spawns in late rounds. I'm talking round 15 maybe.
Right.
That's the only thing I can see them doing. But yet again, they've got Rampage in this
But
one.
does this spawn in manglers early building this thing for the Easter egg? I don't think it does.
If you do the lockdown set where you're trying to find the canisters, when doing the canister lockdown, a mangler will always get a guarantee spawn.
Ah, so you're suggesting that to progress through the Easter egg at this point would mean they'll be able to get that early mangler spawn.
If they're possibly high on drugs and get a world record, yes.
Wow. Okay.
Fair
So
enough.
do half of the Easter egg to get a mangler to spawn in early instead of waiting for round 15. I like where your head is at, Clarky.
I mean, it's not a bad idea, but I just find it odd how they are using Rampage and Tussa at the same time. My personal bet, and I kind of messed this up on Z4C, I'd use Rampage and Tussa, like get all the doors open and then head back to spawn. Everyone gets a window, buys a death machine. You can keep using death machine for like hours beyond hours if you just tap it. It's like godsend. So that's what I would do. Get to round 15, of course, get all the other parts before it.
Right.
And boom, bada bing, bada boom. Or even just stay in the Reiki room and just, keep the wall behind you, right beside the blue paper, closed, and just stay there and just camp. Because zombies will only spawn from 2 buyers, with 4 players as well. It's going to take longer, but still a good spawn point. Just keep killing with Ring of Fire, make sure you have all the parts. As soon as the mangler spawns, you can just kill them there. But yet again, you do need to wait 2 rounds once you kill the mangler, so there's a point there. But still, that's what I would do. And then, of course, you can just pick up that part, build the Reiki, and there you go.
Good insight there. I definitely agree with basically everything you said there, where they have so many options that they can use to flip the rounds, and they have so many options that they can use at their disposal to getting something to do.
Points.
Yeah, it's very actually fascinating to me to think about the progressing through the Easter egg that guarantees a mangler spawn there. I did not know that it guaranteed a spawn there, but let's go ahead and flip over to somebody else's perspective here. We have JC and his team over at the motor pool, it looks like, akin to what you were talking about, Clarky, just going through and trying to flip rounds. They are doing that right now at the motor pool. We saw this strategy used at ZWC a lot of the times when we saw those Firebase Z challenges. So they're going to be hanging out here on round 13. So they're making their way through. They're making their way through. They're almost there to that mangler spawn.
If anything, I would like to think a mangler does spawn around 15. And then, of course, they would need to wait till round 17. Because they need to wait 2 rounds at least for that clip to charge. Brad's PC died again.
Oh no, Brad.
Actually, wait, someone's got the Reiki.
Who?
JC's team. I think someone got out of the box.
Oh yeah, probably either the box or trials or something.
Yeah, no, they're still going. That's lucky though if they got out of the box.
Once again, here we have Clarky's team, or not Clarky's team. Switz's team.
Seconds this year, bro. I'm very disappointed.
Switz's team here. They're on the dartboard step. It looks like so. They're just
good on them. Even
they're just hanging out.
They've had a setback. They're still going. I like to see how they're still going.
True. Insane Gamers team. They went back to spawn. It looks like so. That's kind of interesting that they're trying to flip rounds at spawn. It appears. And then
that's
switching.
Definitely a good strat. If they do have the door open, at where the Reiki is, then it is best if they stay at spawn. 4 people stay at a window, and then they just keep trading rounds. Which
It appears as if
I
they're
don't
just
think they're
hanging out near
doing.
the Pack-a-Punch machine. They're just throwing decoys and semtexes over there, so not sure what's happening. But we do have JC's team right now on one of the assault waves, and we knew that at least one of these assault waves was going to be happening because, well, it's Firebase Z, and the assault waves happen in the early teens. So they just got finished with that. Round 15 is upon them, and so now they have to wait for that Mangler to spawn in. And when they get that Mangler to spawn in, they'll be able to put the magazine on the charging station.
Yes.
So just wait. Honestly, it's kind of like a hurry up and wait kind of challenge for all these teams right now.
Yeah.
But we're getting towards the end of the challenge, though. We definitely got over the first leg of it, where everyone was getting all the parts and getting all of the stuff situated for that.
Is now indeed on round 15.
Okay, yeah.
So they should be getting a Mangler as they are heading to the motor pool back again. I think the strat that they are using, they're just staying at the motor pool at the back door.
Right.
Which is just I don't know whether that's fast or not, but it is a good safe high round strat, because I know a lot of people done it at CWC.
Yeah,
when
it's
it
pretty
came to a high
fast
round
too.
speed run. And I know a lot of people like MC Zombie Slayer, they've done it as well when high run and
It's fast and it's definitely safer than staying in the Ray K buildable room.
yeah, like if they want to play it risky, go ahead, my guys. I'm not stopping you, but
Go ahead.
yeah, no, that's all I have to say. I have no words apart from the fact that
Clarky is
they high on track.
But yeah, once again, everybody, we do have 3 teams in the game right now because Zack Attack and all that is.
This man passed out. This man passed out. I don't know where this man went.
I'm not sure what happened, but yeah, moving on again with the gameplay. JC's team is still hanging out. They're on round 16 now with the Rampage Inducer, and they're still in the motor pool. They're still quickly trying to get through the rounds. Insane Gamers team, they're the same thing. They're out spawn right now. Insane has to go revive one of his teammates. And then we have Switz, and not sure what they're doing right now, but they're just hanging out around 8 right now. So Switz is just hanging out over here. My guess is maybe he's going to go do the dartboard code. He's going to go shoot the dartboard right now. Yeah, he's shooting the dartboard right now. So he's got to shoot his 3 numbers here. Let's see if he gets it correct here. Let's see if he gets it correct. You can do it, Switz.
Go on, Switz.
Oh.
Dude, I think Brad's PC is just killing him at this point.
And Switz did not input the right code in the dartboard, so he's having a bit of a hard time with that. Kind of struggling with the dartboard.
What weapon is he using? What weapon is he using?
He was using the AUG. He just switched it out for the Stoner. So let's see if he can get it this time around.
He does. I think he's messing up on something.
So he shoots 1 number, 2 numbers.
No, I know what he's messing up on. He's not. He needs to shoot the actual numbers.
There he goes.
Talk to you on my phone right now, so hopefully that works.
Hello, welcome to Wendy's. How can I help you, and how can I serve your order?
Dude, can I have a cheeseburger?
Dude, I never got Wendy's when I was with Caleb. Actually, no, that's a lie. I did get Wendy's when I was over there. Dude, Cane's. That do be good.
Okay. See, here's the thing. People tell me Cane's is so good. I have never been to Cane's. I know there's one in Southern California that I know of.
I love they have their own sauce. It doesn't look good, but I tasted it and I was like,
oh boy, hang on a second. JC goes down. Never mind. He's up again.
Yep. I was just gonna say, yeah, JC took it down there. Scrying got him, so they're good.
JC, no.
What?
Let's see.
I don't know, bro.
What happened? What's going on, Clarky?
I don't know. I'm just got the sniffles, bro. Cocaine does bad things too.
Whoa.
Don't do drugs. That was a joke. I haven't taken cocaine.
Nisus goes down by the hand of a mimic there, unfortunately
Jason
for
tries
him.
to move up with the conversation.
And we're just watching. We're watching Challen Fan Club struggle a little bit here on round 17 with this Rampage Inducer on. I don't know what's going on with their mangler situation, if they actually had one spawn in yet. It doesn't look like they have one. It really doesn't look like they had one spawn in.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on JC's side there, but yeah, Switz is just killing away there in round 10. We
Yeah,
got Insane Gamer just got done with a
Assault round.
Yeah, thank you. Couldn't think of the word there. So, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm kind of Oh, go ahead, Karki.
No, it's fine. I keep interrupting because I'm a stupid bitch. Keep turning.
No, you're good. I was just gonna say I'm surprised that they still JC and his crew still have the Rampage Inducer on. I would have taken that off a good while ago.
Insane and his crew have the Rampage Inducer on as well. So it looks like they're actually both of those teams are kind of in the same spot.
They should be good.
That's true. That's true. Also, I want to point out too, we did get another $20 donation there. Thank you to whoever made that donation. We appreciate you.
Awesome.
Ah!
Oh, there we go. So JC's team just got their mangler. They just picked up the magazine, and so now they're gonna have to insert that into the charging station and wait till round 20. But half their team is going down real quick here. So I don't know, guys. Might be time to turn off that Rampage Inducer if you guys might be struggling a little bit, or hey, keep it on. Get those rounds up as quickly as possible. Who cares about the downs as long as the rounds get completed, right?
Exactly. And say I see Scrine is having an issue there. It looks like he just got his health back. No jug for him either. That's that could be a reason why they're taking a lot of hits
Oh, JC goes down. Nicest, I believe, is down as well. Things are looking a little bit tricky here for these guys.
They're looking a bit spicy in the room of the Team JC.
They're looking a little bit spicy. But yeah, switching on over to Insane's gameplay real quick. They're hanging out at the motor pool as well.
The problem that Switz is having with Darkboy is he's not actually shooting the numbers.
I think he got it though.
Is he supposed to shoot the actual numbers? I thought he was just supposed to shoot the thing on the board.
No, you're actually supposed to shoot the actual numbers.
I've always shot the sections.
Have you?
Yeah, I mean, hey, either way, if the numbers work too, hey, the numbers work too. But I do believe Switz did end up picking up that part. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
What do they mean?
So, yeah, Switz and his team, they're definitely behind because they started their game a little bit later. But
yeah,
we're going off of whoever finishes it first, I believe, in the allotted time that we told everyone to start. So, yeah, I believe that's what's happening. Not sure the official ruling on that. Things are things, but JC's team, they
Give me a second.
Not sure what they're doing actually right now. What are they doing?
They might still be waiting for. Did they ever get the mangler part, or
they did? They did. They just seem very spread out right now. Okay, well JC comes back to his team there. They have to deal with another mangler, so we're just waiting for them to flip their rounds because at this point I can confidently say that JC's team is probably going to take this first challenge. So yeah, I think we'll be all right. I think they'll be all right there as a teammate of theirs goes down, unfortunately.
So yeah, they're taking a lot of hits on this challenge here.
But yeah, like we were saying, it doesn't matter if they down a bunch of times, as long as they're able to get back up, and as long as they're able to, oh, there goes Brad, as long as they're able to get through these rounds as quickly as possible. The Rampage Inducer, like I said earlier, guys, it's hard. It's hard to deal with the Rampage Inducer. It's a good addition to the game for people who are speedrunners, like obviously people on JC's team here with Jay Scrine and Nicest, and it looks like they, oh, wait. Oh, there we go. I believe they're done. Yes. There we go, everybody. There is Nicest with the Ray K. So that officially means, ladies and gentlemen, we start the 15-minute DNF timer. And JC's team is the first team to build the Ray K. So there we go, everybody. The timer has now started. And JC and his squad are the first ones to finish the first challenge.
There we go.
So now we have Insane's team and Switz's team. Insane Gamer is on round 18 at the moment, which I don't know if they are able to get a mangler at this point or not.
So, yeah,
Maybe.
looks like their clock is done. Looks like they might have gotten the Ray K as well. Insane Gamer looks like he is done there.
Oh, they're done. Okay, yeah. Let me look at the JC stream real quick. Oh, he's back at the main menu. Huh. So I guess maybe Insane must have finished right after JC's team then, because I saw JC's team finish first, unless Insane finished first. I don't know. I was watching JC's footage. We'll have to see what the official tally is there. So it was actually pretty neck and neck there between JC and Insane Gamer's team, but now we just have to wait for Switz.
Yeah, it looks like JC's saying they got 21:05, and it looks like on Insane Gamer's clock there, I can tell on his
22, right?
channel, they got 22:05.
Gotcha. So then that would mean JC would win if we're going off of that.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's say, and Switz's team, they're 20 minutes in right now. I think as long as they can at least get a finish, they'll be looking pretty good there. So
I also just noticed too. I didn't even notice this at the beginning, to be honest. Switz only has one extra teammate.
Oh! Did someone get kicked or something? Or
I don't know.
I thought he had 3 earlier.
It's just him and one other. So he's playing this. This is a 2-player game for him and his team right now.
Oh no.
So an unfortunate circumstance there.
Switz almost went down there too. That would have been.
That was really close. He had to activate Tesla Storm there as he got. Oh, he died anyways. He blew up the C4 in his own face.
Oh no.
Oh no, Switz. I was just about to say he clutched it up real nicely there with Tesla Storm, but then the C4 was too close to him and he blew it up in his own face. Oh no. Well, I believe. I mean, there's 12 and a half minutes left on the DNF timer. So if I'm going to be totally honest with you, I don't know if there's just going to be enough time for him to jump into another game.
Yeah, it looks like, here, let me see if I can get off of their stream here.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be enough time for them to hop into another game unless they become gods and just alter time to get them to where they need to be.
Altered time, Jason, they would need to be literally Jesus.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah.
Jesus, where are you?
So I guess then as it would stand, Shaolin Fan Club came in first place. And followed by the Zombinos and then Team Switz. And then obviously...
So we got two DNS. Valley's saying in the chat they got 1730. Okay, who is where? I don't know.
Who is where?
Let's say I am not sure what is.
Whoa! What's the 17 talk now? What's going on here?
I'm not sure. I can't even get into my own Discord right now. I'm literally talking to you on my phone, so I'm trying to take this as best as I possibly can.
What is he talking about? 17. What did he do? Who was he playing for?
I am not 100% certain on that.
Ladies and gentlemen, bear with us here.
Yeah, we're trying. We got got a little bit of confusion going on here, but it should be pretty decent here momentarily.
I gotta pull up Valley stream now. I gotta see what in the hell is going on. Whose team is he supposed to be on?
Like I said, I can't look in the Discord right now. I'm not entirely sure. I am limited right now with my options.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you guys can see on the screen, they do have 1730. Was this supposed to be Zach's team? Because I saw Zach not in the game, and I assumed his team wasn't playing because Zach was at the main menu. I didn't know there was another stream happening here.
Oh, that could be that could possibly be it. I didn't even think about if there's a team with Zach or Zach's team or not. I didn't. I just couldn't. Like I can't even tell. My Discord is so limited right now. I might have to restart my computer for a fourth time. Yeah, I'm gonna
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
technical difficulties.
I have no words. Okay, well, I guess we'll have to wait for everybody to sort this out.
Yeah.
I really.
Yeah, did Insane Gamer, did his crew get the Ray K then? Because like I said, it looks like they're.
I didn't see them do it because I was watching JC's gameplay. I believe Insane Gamer's crew got the Ray K after JC, but I was watching JC's gameplay, so I wasn't able to see them actually get the Ray K Insane. So I believe they do have it. But if we're going off of what we have now with Valley, who is now streaming on his own end here, being a player now, he and his team maybe filling in for Zach. I don't know. 17 minutes, that'll be first place. JC and Shaolin Fan Club will be second place. Insane and Zombie Nose, whatever, how you pronounce it.
Yep.
Zombie Nose. They are in third, and then Switz would have DNF'd at fourth, but
yeah.
If you guys in the audience are as confused as I am right now, yeah, no, I mean, if you guys are confused, you're right there with us, because I genuinely do not know who's streaming and who's on whose team anymore with all these substitutions. We do have Valley's stream up here though with yeah. There you go, 1730. He wants to make sure. He wants to make sure it's right there. You guys know. 1730 with the Megaton that guy face. I forgot the name of that emote face.
Ghostface?
No, not Ghostface, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
No.
It's like with the Twitch emote.
What?
Like the Twitch emote dude, right?
No.
No, Clarky?
No.
No? Just no?
Oh! Fish lips.
Fish lips. There you go.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Well, no, that's not what it is. I just realized what you guys were looking at. And first thing that came to mind was fish lips. So,
you know what? I like what Valley has on screen now. This is the whole live stream right now.
yeah.
I like this dancing dog.
There's a dancing dog. I wanna see the dancing dog.
I like this.
What, the dancing dog?
See, ladies and gentlemen, I would switch back over to the two shot, right? But as you guys can see, we have a wild SJ who is also in here as well. I mean, you can kind of see Clarky actually, kind of. If I switch over to this, see, there he is. You can see his beautiful smile right there. Look at that, everybody.
What's up, Chad?
Look at that. Look at that. So I guess I guess we just wait and see what is happening right now. I guess we'll just see what the actual verdict this is happening right now. Everyone's deliberating, everyone's like talking about stuff. I don't know. If there's ever been a point where I don't know, it's now. I don't know.
It's now. Jason, go get some vodka, bro. We'll handle it from here.
Nikolai is going to need many shots of vodka after this. Yeah. I will. But
not right now.
What are your not right now. I do not wish to be hammered as I commentate. It will be Richtofen's fault. But what are your final thoughts about that challenge then, Clarky and Brad? What do you guys have to say about that?
Well, Clarky, you go ahead.
The challenge itself is really interesting as it can go both ways. Dude, my shirt looks like I'm in the universe right now.
I mean, there is a chroma key on there because of Brad's green screen, right?
Yo, I'm an ass. Anyway, well, let's continue. But no, I definitely do. The challenge is very interesting as it can go both ways. You can't, if you do know the Easter egg speedrun off by heart, 4P, or just in general, you could actually get that Mangler spawning quicker. Or you could do the rampage and just stay in spawn, or stay in the rake area, or just stay in the mortar pool like the guy's done. You can rely on box weapons, and you can rely on perks, play it safe. It can go either way for that challenge. So it was a good challenge, but you need to think, because there's a lot of strategies for a challenge like that. Like what strategy is best, what strategy is the safest, what's not going to get us killed, what do we need to get is faster, what do we need to keep us protected. There's a lot to keep in mind for a challenge like that, especially that is Firebase. And you can say that for any COD Zombies game challenge, COD Zombies speedrun. You can say that for anything, but I don't know, with Firebase and the fact that the Mangler is round gated as well, and a bunch more other factors you need to put into it, it's a bit it's weird.
For the bits and pieces that I saw, because I'm currently having some technical issues on my end here, it seemed like there was a lot of just waiting around, just trying to make sure that you get the right parts. The Mangler parts were probably some of the more difficult things to get there. But it seemed like there were a lot of downs on JC's side that I saw, but it seemed like they still kind of had everything under control here, or under control there. So
they did, and I think the thing is too that made this challenge kind of confusing is there were teams that had 4, and there were some teams who had 3, and then we saw Switch there at the end had 2, so there was a lot of other factors involved there too, because then more zombies are going to spawn with the more players you have when you initially load into the game. And so I'm not sure how many players Switz ended up loading in with himself on his team, but I believe the team with Valley was what's up, Brad? I believe the team with Valley only loaded in with 3 people. So that definitely made it faster for them. Zombies. So I don't know what JC and Switz are going to do about that. I don't know how they're going to rule that, because you had, 2 of the teams had all 4 players, and then you had 2 of the teams that didn't have all the players. So like I said, guys, I have no idea what is going to happen right now. I genuinely do not know what's happening right now. Because
I guess while they sort all that out, in case they're wondering why, on my end, let's say I don't know if there's a way you can show this here, Jason, or not, but so this would normally be my setup here. I'm currently on my phone right now. This is my setup right now. My power went out.
Oh no!
It's so bright in your room. It's so bright here. The power's not went out.
It's still bright because I have a window open, but currently right now...
That's my point. The power's not went out. Light's still showing outside.
So, that's fair. So, I'm currently without power right now, so I am doing everything into my power to try and figure out what the heck's going on. So, I'm probably going to take off for about 5 minutes. I'll try and get back on the phone chat here in a second, but in the meantime, I want to see what's going on here. So I will be back momentarily. Clarky, thank you for filling in.
If you could also find a way to talk to JC and Switz about this as well.
Okay, yeah, I'll see what I can do here. I'll try to figure that out. But I'm gonna hop off of this and I'll see what I can get.
Okay, man. Good luck.
Yes. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we, I guess, are waiting for
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ZFT V.
Welcome to ZFT with Clarky and Jason. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's switch on over to the next... Clarky,
What's up? I'm going to play Fortnite.
Clark's gonna play Fortnite fan tournament here. I'm gonna switch over actually to the. I'm actually gonna switch over to what the next challenge is gonna be because we're gonna fill in some time here. So, yeah, we're gonna fill in some time here by looking at the next challenge, and the next challenge
Is it
is gonna be
Fortnite?
the D Machina Easter egg speedrun.
The Roblox D Machine Easter egg special chat.
So I see there's a message in the chat here. I'm looking at the ZFT stream right now too because I wanted to see what everybody is saying about the challenge here. Scryen is talking about his defense waves and all that. JC says he DM'd you. Me? Give them 1 point. Who? Who's them? Which team? Which team are we giving a point?
Are we giving 500 points or are we giving 200 points? Do you want 300 points? Do you want 400 points? $1,000, $1,000, $1,000, $1,100, $1,100, $1,200, maybe $1,200, $1,300. I'm out of breath.
There you go. So D Machina Easter egg speedrun is going to be the next challenge as well, everybody. That's a fun Easter egg. I like the DIE shockwave. I like those wonder weapons. Originally, I didn't like those wonder weapons because you weren't able to pack punch them, and I thought they were kind of weak. I'm not gonna lie. I thought they were kind of weak with the base versions of them, right? Like when you weren't able to pack punch them, like the Electro Bolt was pretty good for what it was worth, but then obviously now you're able to pack punch and it makes it way the hell better, and it's probably like a top 5 wonder weapon in my opinion for Cold War. But yeah, man, fun wonder weapons. You got to get all those wonder weapons for that Easter egg, obviously. So
I mean, damn, I'm in shock.
Foo Dogs. Okay. So Foo Dogs gets the first place there. So they get the first place points. Okay. That's who won. That's who won the challenge for Firebase Z. And that's that. I guess.
Well,
that's their ruling.
Boys, if we are.
That's their ruling. So I'm just gonna report on that. Don't shoot the messenger, man. So, Clarky, as are we loading into the game for the next map right now? Like, what's happening? As we're loading into what the next challenge is going to be, what are your thoughts on D Machina? Nice.
No, D Machine, I think for the start of Cold War, it definitely was a great launch track. Keep in mind, we only had one map, Jason, for like, we were supposed to have Firebase in Season 2. We got it early. We got it in Season 1 Reloaded, which, thank God. But, D Machine is a fun map, definitely a fun launch map. It's, the thing I like about games, COD Zombies games in particular, it brought back the first map ever, right? But this map is surrounded around the shelter, the bunker. And I like that. I thought that's very cool. So it doesn't make it feel like, oh, it's a Doctor and Tone remake. No, it feels like its own unique map. That's what it feels like when I'm playing D Machine for the first time. And in general, it's very... I don't know. To me, it's like, we're in a new game, there's going to be new mechanics, we're going to get some old stuff back, but there's going to be stuff that we're going to get used to, and we're obviously getting used to, of course, the new mechanics, but while getting used to those new mechanics, we can go inside one area on the map that was, familiar to all of us back in 2008, World at War Nacht. Or BO1. It was in BO2 Transit. It was in BO3 twice. It wasn't in BO4. And granted, it's been in Black Ops Cold War twice if you count the arcade machine as well. So, while getting used to the new system and along with the new map, you can get used to the new system by just chilling around Nacht.
Right.
And then if you want to get used to the new map, just focus on the map. But, like, I don't consider D Machine a Nacht remake. It's simply that saying, oh, Transit's a Nacht remake because it has Nacht in there. No, Transit's its own map because it has a big area. Whereas D Machine, it's not big, right? But it mainly focuses on a lot of other bits compared to the small Nacturne tone. Like, granted, Nac's
Right.
got some new places
Right.
in Cold War, but in D Machine, there's a lot more. Again, D Machine mainly focuses on the bunker, and of course, it has some new areas outside. You can go outside on Nacturne and Toten, goddamn, like that's new and unique. And of course, it's connected to the bunker. So I just want to say it's a new map, but all it did was just plonk Nacturne there. That's all it does.
Yeah, man. I think
It's-
with this map particularly, it's definitely a good blend of old and new when it comes to the map layout. I completely agree with that. And
Like the new and the yeah.
it's cool. It's really cool that they made this kind of the introduction to the Dark Ether storyline. Some very unique wonder weapons. The layout itself, you know, D Machina was designed to be a survival map first, and then obviously the Easter egg and all that later on. But
Missed opportunity.
so so what's going on right now, ladies and gentlemen, is we're waiting for everybody to talk about stuff for this tournament.
Life,
We're talking
having
about
kids in the future, getting married, getting a car, getting a house. That's what we're
what the
talking
heck?
about, chat.
Actually, what we're talking about here is 2 of the teams are going to combine, it looks like.
Oh damn! They're doing a fusion like Dragon Ball, chat.
Wow.
Welcome to the wonderful life of cocaine.
Bro. So, I guess
Yes.
I guess we just wait for that to formulate. I guess we just wait for that to sprout.
Yes.
Yeah,
Jason, while we're waiting for this situation,
man.
here's the topic. Have you seen Stranger Things, Jason Hoisington?
I have not.
Jason, you're missing out.
I'm missing out.
Have you seen The Boys?
The Boys. Never heard of that.
Really?
The
It's about where
Boys. That's what it's called?
It's about where superheroes are actually bad guys.
Okay.
It's a good show. Very. Like, I know we play Call of Duty, right? And I know that's violent, but like that's sustainable violence. When I look at The Boys, I'm like, that's a massacre.
That's a massacre.
It's a good show, but goddamn, you need to expect the unexpected.
Okay. I might have to check it out then.
Whereas
And
Stranger
maybe that'll be
Things,
a good way to subvert expectations.
and whereas Stranger Things, there's a lot of unexpected parts, but it's like you feel like you know what's going to happen, but even if you do or you don't, you're still getting hyped up about it. Those shows are the most goated shows out right now.
Okay. Well, we got Valley in the Z4C chat saying the boys Dookie. And
The boy,
Skrine is
the boy is
saying
Dookie.
Switz and Akito teams should combine. They both have 2 players. It works. I mean, if that's what's happening, then I guess that's what's happening. I don't know what's happening right now. I'm just biding my time at this point and just waiting for something to happen.
We're talking about.
We're talking about the Machina. We're talking about the boys. We're talking about. We're just talking, man. I mean, this is a podcast now.
Division Z podcast ZFT special.
I mean, welcome. Oh man, but
where's Kyle? I've got Kyle's phone number because he never used his Twitter. Kyle, let me phone you, bro.
Bro.
No, I wouldn't actually phone Kyle. That man works like it's no man tomorrow.
Yeah, man, that guy works a lot of hours. Shout out to my boy K Cosmic.
Shout out to
He's a hard worker.
He is a hard worker.
He's a hard worker, providing for his family, his future life. And you know what, man? You gotta tip that. You gotta tip that. That's what life is, man.
I've actually
tips freaking like baseball cap there. That's some good shit.
I've got a magician hat actually. Where is the magician hat? It's not mine, it's my brother's, but I've got a hat.
Oh boy. Okay, so Skrine is telling me in the Z4C chat, everybody, that Switz and Akito's teams are combining for today. So there's that. Okay. I guess that's what's happening. I suppose that is what's happening right now. So let me just bring up the challenge again. Just one more time. One more time.
Hello,
Just everybody
Mr.
knows
Voice
what
and
we're doing.
Would you like to see a magic trick?
A magic trick? Now Clark's going to show us a magic trick?
Yes.
I mean, I got the challenge screen up on the screen right now. Let's see. Let me switch over to the two.
Balls with this on. Jesus Christ, I should not have gotten a haircut for this.
Oh my gosh.
Right, now boys, have you ever wanted to play a controller on any console?
I mean, any console? Are you sure any console?
Yes, any console.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we starting?
Magic tricks, Jason. This is important.
I like Magic too, but we have Insane Gamers team in the game right now.
Oh shit! Really? Oh crap! Get to the comments.
They're in the game right now, and we don't know where if people are starting right now. The teams are combining allegedly, according to Skrine. So there's that. The other teams, from what I can see, Valley just ended his stream.
Fedora.
So I don't know what's happening. I'm not sure what's going on here.
No response. Let's see.
Oh shoot, we got Valley in the call now. What's up, Valley?
Hello, Jason. How are you doing today?
I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm doing, man. How you doing? I hope you're having a great day. Valley in the chat here says he literally has the world record. Well, you know what, man? That sounds great then.
Welcome to the magic tricks.
At this point, hey, okay, Valley, maybe you can help me try to make sense of all of this. What is happening right now?
So I believe the Foo Dogs, the team I was on, when the Firebase Challenge started up, they only had 2 players. And so I said, you know, I'm free. You guys had asked me to commentate, but I said, if you need a player, I'll sub in. However, there was only 3 of us. That is an extreme unfair advantage.
Agreed.
However, I'm now hearing that there's another team with 2, and they're trying to combine them, but people are just not answering their DMs, and it seems to be a bit of a show, as it were.
A bit of a show. Is it
show?
Magic? Is it a
magic show?
Clarky.
He's staying positive. I like it.
I do. I appreciate Clarky's enthusiasm here. So,
oh man, I want to show my magic trick.
What?
To show off my magic trick.
Bro, show off the magic trick then. Let's go. Wait,
all right.
If everyone's making a scene in the Discord server right now, arguing about who's going to be on whose team, let's bide our time with a magic trick right now. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I feel bad for Insane right now. Insane and his team are in the game right now. They're waiting. They're waiting to go, and we got this going on right now. I have no idea what's going on. Thank you, Valley, for giving us a little bit of insight on what's happening. But Clarky, show us a magic trick. Let's go. That's what we got going on right now, guys.
All right, boys. So. What I will pull out of this hat is a device, special device that I totally did not buy $65.
3 of hearts. Oh, that was not that kind of magic trick.
Jason, when I say a device, I don't mean a piece of cardboard. I mean a device.
Okay, what kind of device? Let's see it.
I totally did not buy $65 on this on Amazon. This will make any controller play on any console.
Okay.
Almost any console, as the box says.
Okay.
No.
Can I plug in an NES controller into my PC?
Possibly.
Okay, let's see it.
Now, start the ritual.
It's a ritual.
Like you place 5 gate worms in the shadows of people pack punch starting them. And I know zombie
Swell.
puns are bad these days, but it goes. And we beg that everything gets sorted within the next few minutes, possibly at this point, 5 hours for safety. As we hope for greatness, as we hope for to reach the donation goal, as we all combine hands together. I will now summon this device.
Okay.
As I genuinely needed it for streaming purposes.
Okay. See what we got here, Clarky.
I have now pulled out this device. It is a USB, gentlemen.
Okay.
Now, this USB is bigger than any USB I've ever seen. It's the biggest USB I've ever fucking seen.
Okay.
What this USB does is simply put in a wire, any wire, a charging cable if needed.
Right.
Plug it into your PS4, whatever. I don't think it works with the new Xbox or PS5 controls because this is quite old, but it works with PS4, Xbox 360, all that stuff. If I was to plug this in to the Xbox 360, for instance, as I did do that recently, and I was to put in the original, the actual original Xbox 360 controller,
Right.
with just the cable.
Okay.
So you can't physically take it off.
Okay.
And it has to be the original. You plug it in. The number shit. Well, that's the disappearing act. Sorry, ladies.
Okay. What's going on with the games now?
Oh fuck, Jason!
Well, I need to know. I need to know what's happening.
I messed up my magic trick once, and he's like, "That's what's going on."
Valley, can you help me out here? What's going on with the start game screen? Because I don't want to mess up my displays any more than it already is.
It looks like J-Scrine is loading in along with JC. And it looks like Switz is still, there's only 2 of them on the team, and they're sitting in the lobby, as I can see.
Okay.
And I think that's about as much as I understand so far.
Okay. So 3 of the teams are about to get in.
It looks like, however, the two that I was playing with are actively trying to join Switz.
So, okay, help me out here then. Who do I need to watch?
What is 4 plus 2, and why can't 2 plus the other 2 to make the 4?
I am watching. I have Scrine, JC, and Switz up, the 3 separate teams.
Yes, the
so
big
far.
Wait, so Scrine's on another. Scrine's not on JC's team anymore.
Oh, he is. I'm sorry. I have their both of their streams up. I'm not really sure what the other team is, other than Switz and Scrine and the 2 that were on my team. Or I guess not my team, but the team that I joined, sorry.
The team that you joined, and then the team that
Who's on first? Okay, so
Jason, think of the math that you've done ever since high school. Come on,
look, man, I sucked at math in high school, so I probably shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that, actually.
I am going to have to make a quick disappearance, and I will be right back.
Okay, ma'am. No worries.
You're not.
No worries at all. But
see, my disappearing act where I am.
So what's happening now? JC's playing. JC's playing right now. Why is JC playing? I'm gonna switch to them.
Jason, just go buy a ticket to watch the Minions Rise of Gru movie.
Look, this is more entertaining than watching us for 5 years.
Well, watching the Minions Rise of Gru movie? Banana?
We're starting the challenge, everybody.
Yeah!
Cool. So here we are. We have JC's team right now, and so they got a head start over everybody because they just literally went ahead and started because they did. And then now Insane Gamers team, they're up at the penthouse right now, and you'll notice here that 2 of the players are going to end up killing themselves because they are going to make it so that when they come back into the round, and I learned about this at Z4C a little while back here, that when they respawn back in on round 4 or round 5, they'll get 1,000 of that round. So basically, if they spawn in back at round 5, they'll get 5,000. If they spawn at round 6, they'll get 6,000. So they're gonna get points in the easy way right there by flipping rounds fast at the penthouse here by making their teammates respawn. So yeah, that's what's gonna be happening here. Looks like they're gonna be coming back at round 4 potentially, and I believe JC and his crew did the same thing, and they're actually down at the particle accelerator area there. They're down at CERN right now, and yeah, here we go. What's going on with Switz's team? No clue, but they're at the main menu. Now they're loading in, and JC and his team, they're over here at the particle accelerator. Gonna turn it on, and of course part of the Easter egg is going to be entering the dark ether multiple times. And so with this particle accelerator opening up the alternate dimension here, the alternate dimension to our own reality, they're gonna have to go and get Pack-a-Punch, and after that they're gonna have to go get the what is that thing called? The radar device, the ether scope that sees anomalies in the other dimension to understand what's going on with the story and the Easter egg. And right, so
You ever watch Ghostbusters? It's like a PKA meter.
there you go. There's a good way to put it. So so yeah, JC and his team, they're just chilling. And yeah, so a big part of this Easter egg, like I said, is going to be in the dark ether. And part of being in the dark ether is doing the Pack-Punch challenge. And to get Pack-Punch there, it's not really a challenge though, is it? It's just really a task. But now that they're back, they can enter the dark ether yet again right away if they so choose to, and try to get the ether scope built. But the other thing is too, they're going to need to get the wonder weapon, and they're going to have to wait for Megaton to spawn in for the key card. And then they're going to have to get the key card and the detector that detects the DIE signal to get all that going anyways. And half of the wonder weapon upgrades are going to be in the dark ether, and the other half are going to be in the real world. But that's much later down the road. I'm just talking about what they're going to be doing in the future. But right now, they have a player at each of the Etherscope part locations. They did that so quickly. All 3 players picked up each of the parts of the Etherscope. JC's already heading back down to that buildable table. He can build it really quickly. So honestly, just like clockwork here. Just like clockwork here for JC and his crew so far. Then we have Insane Gamer and his team. They're over here doing the penthouse strategy still. They're still doing the penthouse. Not sure why. I think they definitely have enough points to open everything up, but I don't know. Maybe they just want to do a couple more rounds of point grinding, maybe. Switz and his team, they're here. And Clarky's, what's going on? What's going on, Clarky?
What's up, bro?
Huh?
What?
You look like you're trying to play something into the microphone. I didn't hear
I
anything.
did, and for some reason it never works with my HyperX podcast, and I get so pissed off. I tried to play Scotland forever to see if people would, join the Scottish group, but decided not to work.
So here we are. Here we are. And so as you guys can see here, JC and his team are in the dark ether. And so they got to get Vogel's diary to give to each of the anomalies, all the spectral visions of Dr. Vogel. So in order to continue through the Easter egg, they have to do that. And they have to talk to Dr. Vogel and they have to get all that going. And that's what actually lets them activate the next step of the Easter egg for them to get the DIE elemental upgrades. So they have to do that. And as you guys can see at the top corner there, I don't know if the overlay is covering it or not, but we do have the fire part for the DIE that was picked up here. You can do a little bit of optimization in the early stages of the Dark Ether for this Easter egg, and they're doing that right now. Whereas then afterwards, oh, and JC kills himself with his own M79. Don't do that. Explosions hurt.
No!
And
It's
then we have
purple.
Insane Gamer and his team. What are they doing right now?
Jeff?
They're Jeff died. And
No!
that's actually kind of a weird effect there. When teleporting back into the real world from the dark ether, the teleportation is black and white as well. Huh.
Huh.
That's cool.
It's-
That's cool. But now we're back on JC's perspective here. The Megaton will be spawning in a couple of rounds here. They're not quite there yet. So I guess the thing for them to do right now would just be to flip the rounds. And as they're doing that, have one player maybe go around and collect some of the parts that they need for each of the DIE upgrades. Particularly the fuse, which they already got. And maybe even getting the Plague Hound gas in the machine, for lack of a better term, so that they can
Ooh.
fill it up into the canister.
Unless they've already done it by getting the parts for the Dark Ether Scope.
Well, yeah, they did all that. They already got the ether scope. They already did the diary
Yeah.
step. So they're already like zooming through this. And right now they just picked up the key card for the DIE. They can pick up the sensor to activate the DIE remotely. And then they'll be able to really quickly get these parts as well, because getting the remaining parts that they need for this Wonder Weapon and all the upgrade quests is very easy to do, especially with 4 players and where they are right now. So it's true.
What?
That's true, man.
Is it?
I don't know. But looks like Insane Gamer ended up bleeding out completely. So I
No!
guess his entire team's gonna go on without him for the rest of this particular round. Oh, no, he's back.
Oh yay! I did not need to pay for his funeral.
Yeah, no, you didn't have to pay for the funeral there.
What? Unless he had Tombstone.
Welcome back, Valley.
Thank you.
What do you have to add about this? Because Valley was saying he's got the world record on D Machine as Easter egg right now. So what do you have to add about what? Let's see. Let's switch on over to JC's gameplay right now, because they seem to be on top of everything. They seem to be running things like clockwork. So what do you have to say about their gameplay so far?
Well, I have to admit, I was giving a few tips and pointers to JC's team. So coming straight from the source, I'd say they're doing pretty well. Obviously, that's pretty hard to implement perfect speedrunner strategies in a tournament on, without too much practice. But for what they've got going for them, it seems to be going quite well. They're working on filling up the trap right now to get the Die Wonder Weapon, and then they can start upgrading all of the pieces once they've finally unlocked it.
Looks like they actually have the die right now.
Oh, there we go. They just picked it up. Yeah. So I think their best method of attack is to just try and obviously build each variant as fast as possible, while also trying to flip through those rounds, because they're going to need a megaton sooner rather than later.
Right.
The
They gotta
earliest
get
they
that
can get it
fungus,
is-
right?
Yeah, that too. So
The fungi.
the best strategy that we use in the speed run is actually the Mayak that spawns while you're in the dark aether during the upgrades is who we have shoot the tree rather than
Yes.
having to wait for your megaton. So it's interesting that they weren't able to pull that off. So we'll have to wait and see how they decide to go about doing that.
Absolutely. I believe they are. Are they getting the Nova upgrade right now, or the Ice upgrade? I'm not sure where they are right now particularly. I don't know who has the Wonder Weapon, but someone does somewhere.
I believe it's Skrine who has the Wonder Weapon in his hands right now.
Okay.
But again, that fungus on that tree, that takes an entire minute from start to finish after being placed. So that's going to be a big hurdle for them to try
True.
and get out of the way while they're trying to flip these rounds.
Also looks like Insane Gamer and his team, they ended up getting a Megaton to shoot the fungus for them right now. It's unclear as to if they have the DIE at the moment right now, but if they do, then that'll give them a good leg up right now. Oh, no, they don't, actually. So they just used the Megaton that spawns in with the normal round progression to shoot the fungus, and they just got their key card. So They're definitely behind. They're definitely behind, and JC's team seems to be really running through this quite well. Switz is offline. Okay.
Not
Yes.
sure what's going on there, but
Who's on? Okay, so who's on Switz's team right now, though? Like, I don't know I don't know
I
what
believe it's
Frankenstein
Switz,
team we have right
and
now.
then there was one player from my team that I was on,
It was
along
supposed
with,
to be Generation Rye, I think.
I believe so.
Yes. Yeah, and he's not here for whatever particular reason. I'm gonna keep up the gameplay of the people that I know are like on teams and are like actually like going through this like clockwork wise, and that are like in the middle of the challenge. I don't know what's going on with Switz's gameplay. So we're gonna switch back over to Insane Gamer's gameplay. He just picked up the Wonder Weapon, so he'll be the one to have it. And he just shot down the box for the flask for the ice DIE. And then he's going to pick up that canister for the Nova 5 DIE. And they're going to go into the Dark Aether right now, too. Probably to get the fuse part for the fire one, if I had to guess. And maybe do the anomaly step, since they have the Ether Scope built. If I had to guess, that's probably where they're at right now.
I need to. Do you happen to have a link to Insane Gamer's stream? I can't seem to find it anywhere.
Oh, no?
Insane Gamer
You
Mr.
just look up
52.
Insane Gamer 52, and he should be the first person to show up.
Perfect.
But yeah, Die Machina, pretty decent map, pretty good map. And it's fun watching speedruns of this Easter egg because I've done this Easter egg countless times personally on this game, and it's fun watching people run through this quickly. But it does look like JC's team is in the Dark Aether right now. What are they doing right now? I would assume if Scryne
right
has the Wonder
now-
Weapon, he'll be doing maybe the electric
he's
DIE.
working on exactly. He's working his best right now to get the orange crystals so that he can shoot all three at the box and get them the Electro Bolt Wonder Weapon upgrade.
Okay,
And
nice.
that one, it's really interesting in the speed run, whether it's solo 2, 3, or 4P. The route for that is really, really satisfying when it's pulled off. So seeing the kind of makeshift Frankenstein route that they're pulling off here is really fascinating, especially considering they're managing to do it within the time given in the Dark Aether.
Definitely. The Dark Aether. How long do you stay in the Dark Aether normally? Like 2 or 3 minutes?
So usually we activate that portal, I believe, around 9:25-ish in the Easter egg speedrun, and then we get out of it around 11:01. So yeah, it's about somewhere in the 2-minute mark.
Okay. Makes sense.
It's the most ideal, obviously, to complete all 4 upgrades and shoot each of the little, I guess, dongles on the vial that the megaton goes into, because
Yeah.
the faster you shoot all of those, the faster you can get into the portal you need to listen to the dialogue to grab the wrench. So
Exactly. It looks like they did have their portal spawn at the pond for the fire DIE. So if I'm correct in assuming that this should be their last elemental upgrade right now, and then they'll be able to shoot all of those side dongles, I suppose you could call them. That's a good way to put it.
it's interesting here too, seeing that they're both teams that are playing are on round 11 right now. I'm not too sure which teams have or don't have a megaton, because getting that megaton, you could get that anywhere between 10 and I believe 13. So even if Jay Scrine and his team are ahead, it could be up to receiving a megaton spawn.
Yeah, absolutely. It does look like we have Insane Gamer's team right now. Insane with his DIE just picked up the first of the orange crystals. So he's going to be working on that. So they're a little bit behind, but I'm actually quite impressed. They managed to catch up a little bit. And actually that was their second orange crystal, not the first one. So, yeah, Insane Gamer's team, they managed to catch up a little bit here. Not by much though, because obviously JC's team right now, they're just kicking ass right now.
I've just seen from Scrine's perspective that they actually have a megaton spawned in right now on round 11.
Wow.
So they're currently waiting on the wrench portal so they can grab that and throw
That's
an explosive at
really
the
good
tank.
RNG.
And they have the megaton waiting in that med bay for the portal to finish.
The stars
So
aligned for their team right now, for
if they
sure.
can, yeah, if they pull this off, this will be amazing.
I don't see a timer right now on JC's screen that he didn't start up his timer. So, well, what time are they at right now on Skrine's perspective?
As I see, they're looking at about 1720.
17:20. Okay. And would this potentially be a top 10 board run?
With the 1720, unfortunately not.
Oh.
With 4P, the current record is 18 flat. So,
Oof.
I mean, it might be somewhere in the top like 8 or 9, but if you want to reach those higher end boards, you gotta unfortunately reset for the coffin because
So you get the wonder weapon right away.
absolutely. But however, that only seems to be the fastest route in 4P because with solo, you're actually losing time going out of the way to skip the coffin dance.
Yeah.
So,
That's very interesting. But let's see. Where's Insane Gamers team at right now? They look like
they've just activated the wrench portal
yeah.
dialogue, but it looks like they're still waiting on a megaton. So
Yeah, so all everything's in favor of JC's team right now, and it looks like they might have just let's see. Nope, not yet. Not quite. Okay. They haven't split the megaton yet, so it'll be interesting here too to see if they can pull off the cutscene skip here too.
yeah, that's going to be the biggest decision maker here. I think even when they have the megaton, is whether or not they're going to be able to escape that lockdown and save that maybe 25 to 30 seconds.
I think as long as one person is there at the door, and because it's 4 players, I think they'll have a really good chance of having at least one person do it.
I agree. So they have their megaton split now. They're just trying to get him into the tunnel, but it also looks like Insane Gamers team is not that far behind.
Yeah, they aren't.
just-
They played a really good game of catch up here too.
They've just come out of the wrench portal and they're only at the 18-minute mark right now, so they're only about a minute behind in terms of time, but they're really just fighting for that megaton spawn, I think, at this point.
For sure, and it looks like the megaton gets the best of JC himself, so he goes down in the middle there as he tries to lure the splits. So
yeah,
he's got to be
splits.
careful.
Yeah, luring the splits when you have an entire round on you is not exactly the easiest thing to do.
Definitely not. Insane Gamer here. He's got the oh, he had to drop the decontamination unit there. The zombies and the hellhounds and the plaguehounds were swarming him there. This is why, fun fact for everybody. Oh, yeah, they do. Oh, this might be kind of close, actually, then, if they're able to do this quickly and catch up, because JC's team is kind of fumbling a little bit with his megaton, so I don't know, man. They might catch up quite significantly here.
I believe Skrine has just escaped the lockdown skip. I believe they managed to do it.
Oh, they did? Oh, okay. Nice. Well, then never mind. Take back what I said about them fumbling the megaton. It's they got it all situated. Yeah, because Skrine, it just said right there, I packed the DIE, so he's definitely out. But yeah, everybody, this is always a fun speed run, like I said, to commentate over. Obviously, this was one of those challenges at ZWC where like half the people DNF'd, which was insane in and of itself. But you know what? These guys all together on the team here with the 4-player run. It's always fascinating to watch.
It's really interesting to see Insane Gamers teams their strategy for splitting the megaton, getting him underneath the box first before splitting him, rather than having to deal with 2 individual splits.
Yeah.
Kind of juggle their AI.
Yeah, absolutely. So there he is. They're at the lockdown cutscene. And are they gonna do the skip? Let's see. And aha! Insane breaks free. So Insane is the one who broke out of the lockdown cutscene. So he'll be the one to activate all of that.
It's much easier to complete that lockdown skip in co-op because it's simply a matter of delayed reactions with the button press, whereas the solo
Right.
getting that slide out of the lockdown underneath the door can be really challenging.
True. And on solo, probably your best bet is to use Ether Shroud and the teleport ability that has.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Um, Recently we found that because it's actually not possible any longer to skip out of the lockdown because they've added special barriers, I assume.
Hmm.
It is still possible to use the extra speed boost from the shroud to, rather than having to slide out, simply run by, because the speed boost given by shroud is enough to just get you out of the lockdown rather than having to rely on a lucky slide.
Wow. Very interesting. But yeah, there we go
Pretty
with Insane Gamers
interesting
team. They
indeed.
are he's gonna go activate the picture frame. And then that's gonna be a boss fight time for his team. But of course, switching on over to JC and his squad right now, they are already in the boss fight. So they'll be the first team to actually make it to the boss fight from what I can tell. I don't know what's happening
Believe
with
so.
Switz's team right now. I don't have eyes, to be honest, on his team because I don't know who's playing and I don't know who to put up as a perspective, and Switz is offline right now. So um that's why I've been switching back and forth between JC and Insane right now, everybody.
AC's team is indeed in the boss fight as well.
But yeah, this boss fight's also very interesting, where it almost feels as if the boss fight is broken in a way because Orlov doesn't take any damage. So he can be stunned, but you
Yeah, I
almost feel
feel.
like he should be taking damage, but at the same time, I
Does
guess
he
he gets
actually not
stunned.
take damage? Like, if you were just to let someone attack him, he would not
No,
take
he
any
doesn't
damage
take
at
any
all.
damage for some reason. He just gets stunned, and it stops him from destroying the particle accelerator. But he doesn't like take damage, which again you would feel like he would. But something else that I found is actually very interesting about this boss fight as well. I think we saw this during Z4C. Is toxic growth is actually an underrated field upgrade to use here. Just place some toxic growth thorn bushes around Orlov and have all the zombies basically walk into it and kill themselves. So it's a good strategy. I've used it before from firsthand experience, and it's pretty fun. Not gonna lie, toxic growth is also very underrated. So
I'm
Yeah,
seeing
toxic growth is good.
uh Jay Scrine just took it down here in the
uh
boss.
oh,
He also
Right, no.
Jay Scrun's that guy with the wonder weapon there. You got to pick his ass up quick.
he's also forgotten, I presume, that throwing stuns actually stuns Orlov as well.
True.
So I assume he threw a stun attempting to stop the Mayak, but instead stopped Orlov.
Ah,
So this could be close, I believe, if there's any more if there's any more wrongdoings on by Scrine's team, then Insane Gamer could pull off a perfect boss and catch up to some degree, I believe.
they could potentially. I mean, the likelihood of that is kind of
Very
slim at this
slim.
point
Yeah.
because JC's team is on the final phase of the fight right now, and Insane Gamer and his squad, well, they're still talking to Orlov, and they just started phase 1. So, yeah, I think it might be safe to say that Shaolin fan club here. I almost said Shaolin Shuffle. Shaolin fan club here. They probably have this one in the bag here, unless they all just die. Then they don't. But
As Jay Scrine would say, that's a bag.
that's a bag.
That's a
True.
bag.
Jay Scrine's gonna be. He's gonna have to hit the bag here over the next few weeks here too, because he's gonna be doing that boxing match with Zombie Dog, right? But anyways,
Believe so,
JC goes
yeah.
down. JC goes
No.
down, unfortunately for him. But you know what? The lockdown is done. The boss fight has been completed. Now they just have to escape.
Woo!
They have to escape the particle accelerator. They got to escape this underground facility. They have to escape CERN and essentially avoid all the geysers.
It's interesting though. Scrine has lost his speed cola, but with the electrical upgrade with the pack punch. I'm not sure if you two have seen it, but while shooting the Electro Bolt with Speed
Oh,
Cola and
yeah.
Sam, you
Yeah.
are just flying. But
You're
unfortunately, he
Usain
took that
Bolt on
down.
Sonic the Hedgehog speed, bro.
True.
Unfortunately, he took it down early in the boss fight and doesn't have his Speed Cola, so he
Yeah,
doesn't
he's
have
unable to
that
use that right
extra
now.
speed.
That's
It's-
not a bag.
But it seems
But
that
what is
they
a
made it
bag
to
is
the
that they
helipad,
escaped.
So
So it looks like they will be taking the first place here.
Oh.
Again, I just assume.
I just assumed, Jason. You will get cancelled on Twitter.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can't have an opinion. So then
Yep, they've just finished.
they just finished. Yeah, so they just finished up, and they are, I would presume, to be the first team do it. And yeah, I'm not sure where the other teams are. And by other teams, I mean Swits.
Is he in heaven?
But now let's go ahead and switch over to Insane's gameplay, because they're in the boss
He's
fight right now as
insane.
well. He's insane. He's insane in the boss fight right now. So they are, there we go. They are done now with their boss fight. Final phase done. And now they have to escape the facility. Look at all of that
season,
salvage. Oh
man.
my god.
My power is back.
Oh my god, Brad.
Yeah! Now we can actually drink some vodka now.
Huzzah!
What?
Should I? I'm genuinely considering about to go get vodka right now. I'm not even kidding.
I mean, it is the weekend.
And I'm off
So
for
at this
2 weeks.
point, the Discord overlays for the screen are just completely just like we're not.
Hi!
Oh wait, hang on. Let me video back on. My apologies there. Oh, my camera needs to be adjusted.
Yeah! He has a green screen.
I do, but I gotta readjust my thing here.
Anyways,
I've
here
got a
they are
shit
trying to
cupboard
escape the
behind my
LZ
back.
right now. Looks like they had a player on their team down to the geyser. 2 players on the team down to the geysers.
Oh, no!
Gosh, come on.
Oh, Jesus!
Insane,
Lord Jesus.
Insane's team. I don't know, guys. Come on, you gotta clutch up here.
Oh,
Someone's
Lord
gotta
Jesus.
board that helicopter.
Oh, Lordy Jesus! Oh, Jesus, oh, Lordy!
Someone's gotta board that helicopter quickly here.
Jesus, oh, Lordy Almighty Christ.
And there we go. They board the helicopter at about 28,
Yeah.
18, 28, 17, I believe was their final time.
2018, dude, I remember that year. Such a great year.
So there we go, everybody. They are the second team to finish. And again, I don't know who's on Switz's new team, so I don't know whose stream to pull up right now.
I'll say, is Switz streaming right now?
He's
No.
offline, so I have no idea what's happening with that team right now. I'm going to be honest.
Uh-oh.
It's going to 27-23.
Yep, looks like we got that. Let me see who we got here. Yeah, Rye's not there. Yeah, I'm not sure who do we get for
Because they have some
Oh.
they have some kind of like Frankenstein team right now.
Wait, is Akito on his team?
I don't know. I don't know. I just
Switch,
Switch,
JT, Akito, and someone else.
okay. Is Akito streaming right now?
No, he doesn't stream.
Is JT
No,
streaming right now?
No,
I do not.
Akito's on, but he it looks like he's in the main screen right now.
I'm hearing that JT the Free has not been given permission to join certain VCs to his team, so that might be causing some problems.
So
Okay.
are they playing?
I believe they are not.
Okay, so we just got the 2.
So we're done.
I think so.
So it's only
All right.
2 teams.
All right, sounds good. We got
know
well,
what?
at least we got.
I trust
What's
you
up?
guys. I trust you. I trust Jay Scrine in the chat. I trust Nicest in the chat. I also trust everybody here in the commentators chat. I'm gonna assume that this challenge is over.
I would say that's probably the
Akito is
best
streaming
bet.
on YouTube, says Nicest. Okay. What is Akito's streaming link on YouTube. I don't know what that is, so I can pull him up.
Keto.
I will put that up when
I will look
I
for
get
it
that.
now. AK1.
Because I see all these
Check it.
people here in this Discord server that have completely different names than what they actually are.
I
So
found it! This man's drunk. He's just stuck in the career class.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I do have it. Okay, so I do have it right. So yeah, he's because he's right now he's looking at the socials and whatnot.
Here is Akito's link. Jason, I've sent it. Personally DM'd you on Discord.
personally DM'd on Discord. Oh my gosh. Clarky.
Personally. Let's see.
Okay, I'm gonna pull it up now.
Scrying's in the Dark Ether, both in real life and in game. That's very cool.
That's good.
Boys, I'm genuinely considering if I should get vodka or not.
Do it for Nikolai.
You know, fuck.
And say, well, might as
But,
well.
drink responsibly.
Exactly. Don't drink and drive, kids.
So as you guys can see now on the screen, we have well, 2 people, I guess. Akito just stopped streaming.
Oh.
We have some
Okay.
ads to play, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Let's go to an ad break.
On KLiC. With KLiC, you can view multiple perspectives at once. So, for instance, if you wanted to see the main broadcast and also, for instance, my stream, Switz's stream, Zach's stream, Scrine's stream, and Nice's stream, you can do all of that on KLiC.gg, all at the click of a button. You can see up to 5 streams at once. So, I mean, I think you should go and watch on there. I posted a video on the Zombies Fan Tournament channel explaining what you need to know about KLiC and how to use it. So without further ado, I'll pass you back to our host. And we'll get going with the rest of the event. Thank you very much.
That to keep donating to the Kindness campaign. All donations are greatly much so appreciated and go towards an amazing cause. The Delta link is just down there in the description for you all to give to the Kindness campaign. JC will tell you more about the cause if you are all, I guess, not all filled in. So take it away there, JC.
The Kindness Campaign is an organisation that pushes to preserve mental health in young people and adults. They're trying to accomplish this by pushing their curriculum to as many schools around the US as they can. This in turn will preserve mental health in more and more people around the nation. All of your guys' donations will play a large part in this, and if any of you can, it would mean so much to a lot of people. Also, anyone who donates $10 or more will be entered into a giveaway to receive a ZFT V jersey of their choice. Thank you everyone, and enjoy the rest of the event.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, those are some ads right there for the Kindness Campaign, KLiC, and the merch that you can all check out with the links down below. We do, in fact, have Brad and Clarky with us right now, back to back. Not back to back, but on top of each other actually right now on the Discord display.
Hi, Clarky.
Clarky, we
Sorry.
cannot see the vodka.
Oh.
Can you, if you want to show everyone the vodka, you can put it above your head. There you go. So Clarky is drinking with Nikolai tonight, and we get to get drunk like Russians. And anyway, so that was D Machina, guys. We only had 2 teams compete in the entire challenge. Why?
Yep.
I don't know, but it just happened. So what do you guys have to say about what we saw there? JC and his team did really well on the challenge. They got some tips from Valley, who is the current world record holder of that map as well. He was there helping us with the commentating on D Machina as well, which, by the way, shout out to Valley for coming in and giving his expert analysis on everything. And, yeah. What do you guys have to say about what we saw?
That was
Clark, I'm gonna leave that one up to you.
Give me a second. I was pouring myself. Okay. No, it is very interesting. D Machine Easter egg speedrun. I've seen it a bunch of times. It can go 2 ways for your RNG. Turns out the teams were very neck and neck at the very end. One were 1 minute off, but still very neck and neck with each other. I'd say they both had kind of similarities on how the speedruns work. I know Insane Gamer. He was in ZFT V along with Scrine. He was on my team, but the man decided to get stuck in Croatia and get drunk some more. But yeah, so,
Croatia.
Yeah, Croatia, Jason. Croatia.
That seems like a very beautiful place to visit.
It's the
For sure.
Anyway, so that's what happened. So yeah, no, D Machine, it can be very neck and neck, especially when it's people who know that speedrun off by heart. And here's the thing. My team never practiced D Machine once, and our asses came first, so that's a tipsy for me, boys.
There you go, man. There you go. That's beautiful.
Is the vodka on stream, chat? Is the vodka on stream?
No, but I
it
will
on
say I do
stream
have an update for everybody. Shaolin Fan Club is now in the lead for points.
Yeah, they
Go.
like
So,
rats and snakes and kung fu. What challenge?
Let's say Scrine says that Croatia is gorgeous, and honestly, I believe that.
Oh, I
He
bet.
highly recommends it.
Definitely, man. I'd love to go visit. But yeah, I guess with the event of Switz's team not streaming, you good there, Clarky?
I was pouring vodka, so I
Bro's getting really excited for his vodka there.
I don't drink, but I think this is an appropriate time.
Yeah. So essentially, I don't know what's happening again. So we're just gonna wait and see what's happening in the chat. Brad, I need you to keep tabs for me right now because I don't want to mess up the displays any more than they are right now.
I will do what I can.
So if you can help me keep tabs on what's happening with the teams, if Switz is streaming still, if anybody on his team is streaming, if
I get drunk on stream, you kick my ass to goddamn heaven.
All right, well, hold on.
JT. Is JT streaming? What's JT's Twitch or what's JT's YouTube so I can pull that up?
JT's YouTube, I believe. Let me just
JT the Free, I think, right?
I think JT's free. I think he's streaming on Twitch.
It's
So
on Twitch.
yes. Yeah, I'll grab the link here and send that to you in Discord.
I think I found him.
It's there anyway,
found
just to
him.
be safe.
Right, boys, first, but most likely last drink of the day, because I don't drink.
There you go, Clarky.
Say drinking responsibly.
Yeah, so okay,
It's
JT's
18
team.
to drink here in Scotland.
True. Okay. I got JT pulled up, so that'll be who I watch. That'll be who I watch for Switz's team.
Oh, dude, this Pepsi is hitting different.
And then we're still gonna watch Insane. And then we're still gonna watch JC.
Yeah, so JC for sure. I'm gonna keep Jace Grinds up here too.
Just in case.
Let me grab Insane on my end here. So yeah, we got him, we got JC, we got JT, and
I guess as we're figuring it out, let's go ahead. I'm gonna switch over now to the challenge graphic.
Graphic or the graphic of challenge?
Outbreak.
Okay.
Outbreak, Clarky. Outbreak. This
I'm about
is
to have an outbreak,
complete
but
the
that's what-
objective on all of the maps on Outbreak. That means all
Yes.
8 of the Outbreak regions that you have. You got Ruka, Alpine,
No.
Golova, Sanatorium, Armada, Duga,
Monkey.
Zoo.
Welcome.
Did I say Collateral already?
I don't
Pineapple,
think he has
cheese,
a collateral.
Carrots, apple,
Collateral.
pumpkin pie, vodka, Pepsi, Coke.
So that'll be all 8 of
Mhm.
the regions there.
And then it's tomatoes, apples, vegetables.
What are
Coke.
you saying, Clarky?
I don't know. You were saying names. Can I say names too?
We're
Clark-
talking about the
Clarky's wrong.
Outbreak regions.
Oh. Elephant, monkey, giraffe. It's
Well,
just
we might
something
see
I
some
don't-
elephants and monkeys and stuff on Zoo when we get to Zoo on
Yes!
whatever objective that is, right? But besides, that's besides the point.
Exactly. All right, looks like we are just about
It's growing
ready
slowly now.
here. Just need I don't know who.
Vodka.
Need Malachi.
Vodka.
CHIW Gaming. I have no idea how you pronounce his name. I apologize
Chew?
Malachi.
in advance. Sure.
Just call it Malachi. The W is silent
Malachi, got it.
because all he takes is W's, like all of us do.
Fair enough.
So yeah, here's the
Jason, you
Outbreak
sound
challenge.
confused.
Okay,
You
hold
have
on.
no idea.
Jason, just do the 3, 2, 1, go. I'm just gonna
3, 2,
looks
1,
like
go
JC's
right now?
Let's say, yeah, do 3, 2, 1, go. JC's team is already starting, so
Oh my God! What the
What's
what?
it? What's up? My first pick of the day was.
Okay, 3, 2, 1,
Yeah.
go! Everybody start. I guess.
I don't want to take another drink, Jason. Goddamn.
I don't know. So, hop. Let's say check out. Okay, so JC's team, they're already starting right now, so we're gonna hop into their. I think it's probably best to go in their section and figure it out.
My chama.
Let's say looks like they got collateral for their first one.
Yes.
Yep. And
Let's say they are already starting. So
They're
they're already
Yeah.
what do
First
they
thing.
have? A holdout?
Yep, looks like they have a 3-ish minute holdout there.
They
Okay.
have depression.
This is good to get out of the way early because holdout on the later
Absolutely.
rounds are really difficult. So this is good to get out of the way early for their team.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then is anybody else in the game right now? Insane Gamer is installing Dead Ops Arcade. Okay.
Oh jeez.
Jeff, why are you installing Dead Ops Arcade? You had it last month. You had it a week ago.
And JT is at the main menu, so this is literally the only team that's in right now.
Yes.
Yep. Looks like
Let's break
JT's
the
team is
rules.
the only one. Yeah. it looks
Also,
like they're-
Insane Gamer's 4th player doesn't have Outbreak installed.
Oh my
So that's why they're installing stuff.
Sorry, I don't know.
I think people are just they might I'm not sure what's happening here.
Me neither.
Vodka? Anyone?
Please.
Yes.
Jason,
absolutely.
me and Brad will take over. Go get a drink. Me and Brad will take over. Go get a drink. Jason.
Nikolai is desperate.
Go get one, Jason. I'm not kidding. Go get one, bro. Enjoy me.
Oh, bro. Nah, we're here. We're here.
Are we?
Hold on one second here.
So
everyone.
as we watch this collateral gameplay here, what do we all think is the best Outbreak region in Outbreak right now? Do you think it's collateral? Do you think it's Zoo? Clarky, why do you think it's Zoo?
And that was a joke. I'm just following the meme of the zombies community. Do you know the best map at Getting to Zone is Black Ops 1? No.
Zoo is actually, though, a really good Outbreak region, I will say.
It is. Memes aside, it's good. But I personally think the best one, it's either got to be... What's the ship map called?
Armada.
Armada or Duga. I really like Duga.
Yeah, I gotta put Duga at my #1 spot there. Big open area, a lot of places to explore.
There's a lot of things. I just feel like on that region specifically, there's just a lot of things to do. Like, I don't know. It's like in World War II multiplayer, there was like that big hub area.
Right.
That feels like that, but for zombies. It's like you've got like an open battlefield for zombies on one side, and then on the other side, there's like buildings and stuff where Requiem works and stuff. I know it's a Russian base, but like, I don't know, just something about Duga. It feels like it's got. It feels like a hub area for zombies. Not
Agreed. I agree. What do you think, Brad? What do you think is the best Outbreak region?
I've been a mix between Duga and Zoo. I think both of them have a lot to offer in terms of the overall maps. I don't know. Armada is unique, but it's one of those that's just. It seems like it's a lot bigger than it probably needs to be. So I don't know.
Just trees.
Yeah, Ruka's just trees. I agree. I'm trying to think of which one is probably the worst one. I'm trying to think of
Honestly,
all
I'll
of them
chip
in my
in
head.
for that one. The worst one, in my opinion, is probably Sanatorium because of how dark it is.
Oh yeah, Sanatorium. That one's not fun. I'm not a huge fan of that one.
Like, I don't mind maps taking place at night, but that's too dark.
Yeah, I agree. 100%.
Alright, boys. I don't know if you guys will care, but I am gonna have to peace.
Bro, I care. What the heck?
So you're good, dude. You're good.
Well, Clarky, thank you so much for joining us here for this tournament. This wild time.
I might join back, Claire. I know ZFT 5 Day 2 is happening tomorrow. I will most likely join for that. Hopefully, I'm not hammered by then.
Well, we'll find out.
We'll find out. If I get a pounding headache,
before then,
I'm going to be talking some mad shiz.
All right, man. Well, you have a fantastic day. Yeah, man. You too.
ZFT 5, support it. Don't drink vodka. Follow me for my magic trick. No, that's bullshit. But yeah, no, support ZFT5. Jason, Brad, you're doing God's work here. Same with the lads, even though there's problems, they're still going on in the challenges, so you're all doing God's work here, so thank you all. And I will see you all later.
Appreciate you, Clark.
Thanks, Clark.
Catch you later, man.
Thanks for filling in for me, man.
Catch you out.
Bye.
So, they just completed their first region, JT and his, or JC and his team, and they're moving on to Armada. So that's pretty cool.
And say, speaking of Armada, JT and Insane Gamers teams both started right now. JT is currently in Armada. It looks like they are doing the defend the rocket step, which is not. Let's say that's an easy, quick one to try and pick up the pace just a little bit right now.
For sure.
Insane Gamer on his end, they are currently on Sanatorium. And it looks like they are getting ready to take out the boss, like the three stage. Oh no, I'm sorry. They're at the
holdout.
Massive, the holdout right now for the Ethereum at the crystal. So
yeah,
they'll at least get they'll get a big one out of the way there.
Yeah, I think when it comes to JT's team right now and Switz and all them, they actually have not good RNG for this, because you would want to have the secure objective a little bit later because of how easy this objective is. And even on the later rounds, it's easy because you have to kill a fixed amount of zombies to charge the rocket. So there's that. They'll be able to get some early progress right away, but later on, if they end up getting a holdout, maybe around round 6 or 7, that might come back and bite them in the ass later. But
it might, but they have to say they might be struggling either way. They almost took it down there. They're advancing right now on Armada, but I did see in that challenge 2 of them did go down, so they were almost out of the challenge there.
Shoot, already almost wiped, huh?
2 almost wiped, but they're getting back into it right now. So yeah, they are getting ready to move on into the next challenge here, which I believe as soon as they get pulled up here on my end, no, they're loading into it right now. They are going to have Alpine.
Pretty good
So
region.
yeah, so hopefully they get a nice easy challenge there. JC's team, they
They're on
are
Armada
about
right now, round 2.
yes, they are on Armada right now. It looks like they are trying to launch the rocket with the Ethereum canisters.
Mm-hmm.
And looks like they might have just got it done there. I see JC is currently swimming right now, but I think Scryne is yeah, he's getting they're good. They're getting ready to activate the portal there.
So they're making some good progress then. They're already making their way over to difficulty level 3. As Insane
Yes.
Gamer and his team, they're still on round 1 right now because everybody, for some reason, again, started at completely different times.
Yep.
And JT's team, or Switz's team, I should say, because Switz is supposed to be the team leader.
Yep.
I love this trick right now that I'm watching on JT's screen here, where you start at the top of the Alpine and you just parachute all the way down. It's fun. It's a really fun little feature of this map.
That I guess when we were kind of going over our favorites and stuff too, I guess Alpine is definitely one. Alpine to me is kind of one of the more underrated maps of this event, just because of the whole parachuting, and I don't know, it really does almost feel like you're at a ski resort in a way, except with zombies.
Right.
So, but yeah, it looks like that's the that's just a massively fun area to be in. If I can put that in my top 3, I probably would, honestly.
Definitely, man.
Right,
Yeah,
looks
Alpine's
like
a good area. And then they're going to do a holdout here, which are, getting some early holdouts from some of these teams. So that's pretty cool. They'll be able to get some luck on their side, hopefully.
For sure, I'd say, but that getting the holdouts out of the way is probably nicer, I would say. Although it is going to be a little annoying when you have to like defend the what's the little thing, the little monkey cage or whatever.
Oh yes,
when
the escort
you're doing that,
objective.
the escort. Yeah, it's going to be a little annoying when you have those challenges in the higher levels, just because there's a lot of activity going on with that. So
right.
at least by then they should have pack punch weapons. They should probably have jug. So it's not like they're absolutely going to be in trouble when it comes to that. But I don't know. I guess I'd rather get the holdouts out of the way. But I guess there's only like 4 objectives or something like that, and there's 8 locations. So
okay. Let's count the objectives then. There's holdout, defend, escort, secure, HVT, retrieve, and I think that might be it. So I think there's 6 objectives for 8 maps.
Okay.
And so some of these are going to repeat. So yeah, we'll see what happens for these teams when we get there.
Yeah, for sure.
But
so as we're looking at JT's screen here, yeah, they're stuck in the holdout right now, round 2. So at least this will be an easier holdout here. It looks like
have JC's team on round 3. They have the secure objective, so they'll be able to blitz through this one quickly.
For sure. Let's see, and I'm just getting a word on the chat there that Scryne has a time for them right now. I don't know how many of these guys have timers, but it looks like they're about 11 minutes into this challenge here. So yeah, so they are looking pretty solid right now. It looks like Insane Gamer on his end, they are moving on into the next area, and looks like they got Glova. So
all right.
So yeah, so Glova, that's a Glova's not a bad one either. I don't know, that one's kind of more of a mid map for me.
I would agree with that. It's got some fun areas, but sometimes the houses can be tricky to get through.
Yeah, for sure. And Scryne took a down on his end there, so I'm trying to we're a little behind on the from the stream to the broadcast, but yeah, Scryne took it down. He's back up, and looks like they're getting ready to head over to the next area. Sorry, I'm kind of sending you all over the place with my going back and
No,
forth
hey,
here.
you know what? It's all good, man. If there's something to talk about, there's something to talk about.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, so it looks like Skrine and those guys are going to move on into the next objective. Insane Gamers waiting to load into Golova right now. At least, maybe they are in Golova right now, and I might be. Oh no, you're okay. There we are.
No, they're still loading in.
Okay.
JT and his team right now are just about to finish their holdout here on difficulty 2 on Alpine.
Yep.
And then what else is happening here? Looks like JC and Shaolin Fan Club got Alpine for their next region. This will be region 4 for them. So again, because they started way earlier than everybody else, they're at a significant advantage at the moment.
Yeah. No doubt, no doubt.
Insane Gamer and his squad, they're on difficulty 2. The Krasny sold that's on top of his car. That was kind of funny. Oh, whoa. And then his car is freaking out. What are we watching?
Car is still freaking out on that end there.
What are we watching? Okay. Well, all right then.
Interesting.
We love
Right,
glitches.
Okay. Yeah, right. Okay, so we got 2 teams right now on Alpine. And it looks like JT's team, they are doing I just missed what the challenge was supposed to be there.
Well, they finished their challenge.
Oh, they're done. Okay.
They got out of the holdout, and now they're going to be warping to a new region.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I missed that. And I was trying to figure out exactly who's all where and whatnot.
But speaking of Alpine...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, speaking of Alpine, JC... That's going to be something. JC and JT. Right. JC on Alpine just activated the satellite to spawn in the HVT. So they're going to have to take out that Dark Ether commander.
Yep.
So that'll be an easier objective for them. JC's team's getting some pretty decent RNG. Switz and his squad, they're doing okay, I guess. And then Insane Gamer and his squad on Golova right now doing the retrieve objective, bringing the canisters to each of the, or not each of them, but each of the canisters to the rocket.
Yes. So it looks like one of the canisters are in right now. The other one should be getting loaded in here in just a second. I saw that it took a car, so yeah, it looks like everything there should be dying down there, except the Mimic. Oh, Mimic's dead.
Goodbye, Mimic.
Gotta love Pack-a-Punch Gallo. It takes out everything in a matter of seconds.
Gallo is your best friend.
It is. I mean, personally, I'm more of a Hauer guy, but obviously the Gallo is like probably number 1. I'd say this right now. So, in terms of overall power, I'd go Gallo, but in terms of like good clearing the zombies out of the way, I'm definitely going Gallo.
He's going with Gallo twice.
Fair play.
Wait. I'm saying you said go with Gallo twice.
I'm sorry. Overall power, Hauer. Clearing zombies, Gallo. My apologies.
Yeah, I would agree because you're like, yeah, clearing the zombies, Gallo. Power, Gallo. I was like, wait, what?
I completely contradicted myself.
But anyways, JC's team looks like they just killed. Oh no, not quite. They almost killed their HVT. But it looks like their team actually went off and did the Horde Patrol to get that free perk. As you saw, he just magically pulled a Tombstone can out of nowhere. So,
oh, that's a smart play. It sucks that they got Tombstone, or that he got Tombstone, but it's a smart play on their end. If you have an easy challenge that can get you more set up, it almost might be beneficial just to get that objective done. Plus, it gets you more points and get to get Pack-a-Punch and stuff. So
yeah, if you're able to do those side missions at the same time as your objective, that would be super efficient, and that's exactly what they did there.
Yeah. So this is a thing that I was thinking as well. You have a couple. So you have 2 teams of 4 and a team of 3 right now. Is it almost beneficial to take one of your if you're on a team of 4?
Oh, hang on a second. We have a team of 3 right now.
I think Insane Gamer has 3 right now.
He does? I didn't even notice.
I thought I saw 3 scores on there.
Well, when he loads into Armada, we'll have to check it out here.
Yeah, he's got 3.
Oh, what the heck?
So yeah, so Insane
I'm
Gamer
not even
has.
gonna pretend to know what's happening anymore.
I'm just gonna know that I need to pay attention to these 3. So, but you have Insane Gamer's team at 3 right now, which is kind of a disadvantage in a way. So if you're one of the teams of 4, you take one of your players and try and get one of the side objectives done to try and get some of those extra points or whatnot.
Right. Yeah,
So I guess it makes sense if you're at an earlier level. You probably don't want to do one of the more difficult challenges solo in later rounds. So
for sure. If you can have 2 players on the main objective and maybe one player does the Horde Patrol and the other player could join the other player at the Horde Patrol or maybe the Dragon Relic, something along those lines. But
yeah,
yeah, I mean, it would just be really efficient. But checking back in here with JC, damn, all right. JC's team on Ruka on round 5 here. It looks like they have a defend objective over by those rocky cliffs. They got
is it
the head and the
oh yeah, the head and the or the specimen or whatever it's called.
right. They got to get the zombie head, put that in the machine, and then they got to do the lockdown for, I believe it's like 2.5, 3 minutes around there.
Yep, for sure.
But yeah, again, they're just ahead of everybody because of circumstance. And what do we have? Insane Gamer squad's on 3. They're doing a defend objective. Speaking of that, which I think is the worst defend objective on Outbreak because of how super close quarters it is.
Well, especially in the locations that you have, like I was just gonna say on Armada here, you have them in that tight of a room, and you have doors on either side. That's like one of the worst spots to have an objective or a holdout objective there.
Right.
At least in my opinion.
Agreed. It's definitely one of the worst areas to have that defend.
Yeah. No, I agree. Like it's just one of those like I said, it's tight. There's multiple like spawn locations. And now that they're on a higher level, you have multiple plague hounds, you have mimics, you have disciples.
Yeah.
It just gets to be a mess in that area. So yeah, they're kind of like I said, right? Although they're almost done right now, so obviously they're doing pretty well right now.
Yeah, they're not doing too bad at the moment. We just had Switz's team warp. They're doing the warp right now to their 4th region right now. So they completed their.
It looks like they're.
They had a secure objective, maybe.
Let's see what they got here. Let's say. It looks like they're loading in right now, and the nice thing is too. At least I'm hoping that everyone's following, everything that's going on in the chat right now, or at least in the Discord. That when they get to they'll start their timers when they get to the new objective. So hopefully they can get the timer set up and everything will be
pausing
easy
the timers
there
between the loading zones.
Yeah.
But it looks like they got Golova as their next region, so that's all right, I guess. Switching back over to JC. They are actually almost about to fail this defend objective.
That is huge. That's I'm saying get that one out of the way.
No, they fail the objective. I'm saying.
Oh, they failed it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm behind here.
They're very close to failing it, is what I'm saying. Look how little HP that thing has.
Oh, okay.
They have to defend it for another 45 seconds. And they got to do the best they can to make sure nothing touches that machine right now.
Yes. Sorry, I was a little bit behind on my end here. My apologies on that.
It's all good. All it'll take is one mimic to slip through the cracks, and you're done.
Yeah.
But it looks like that might not be happening. Looks like the zombie spawns have slowed down here for Shaolin Fan Club, and got a megaton over there too. So we gotta be careful.
I'm say, but at least when the timer goes out, the megaton goes away, so that will be
right.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm just seeing in the chat right now, and yep, JT's team, Switz's game crashed.
Oh, and they're down to 2 people.
So there's only 2. They're only down to 2 people right now.
Oh my gosh, you can't make this up.
You cannot.
That's just like Switz said that in the chat on the Discord. You can't make this up. You can't make this up.
No, that sucks, but I'm not surprised I would probably say, in my opinion, the more times I played Outbreak, because I've tried to do a bunch of like Easter egg completions with people offline, and the longer that at least when I'm playing Outbreak, the more likely my game is to crash. Like I almost always crash on like going into round 3 or 4. So this crash here does not entirely surprise me. The stability on Outbreak sometimes can be a little funky. So
Definitely. The stability on just modern Call of Duty in general is really funky too.
yeah.
Also
But
looks
it's
like
go ahead.
I was just saying JC. I'm gonna do that all day. JC, his team's going on to Sanatorium right now for their 6th region.
Okay, so yeah, they're moving along really well here. I'm not sure what their objective will be, but yeah, they're moving along pretty well right now. Insane Gamer, they are in that is Golova, right?
That is where are they? Duga.
Duga. Okay, sorry, my apologies. They're in Duga right now. It looks like they are going to have
HVT.
Yes. So at least on this, let's see, they're on round 4 right now. That's not a bad round to have the HVT, and hopefully it's
No, absolutely
something.
not.
Let's say hopefully it's something nicer like a Mimic or something like that instead of the Megaton.
Yeah, if it's a Mimic, then
Panzer.
that'll be a really easy one to do. The Mangler's not too bad either, but yeah, like the Panzer, or if they get, I have yet to actually come across this, but if they get the new HVT Abomination as well.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah,
but they did get a Mimic, so they don't have to worry about that.
Oh, okay, that helps out a lot. Yeah, I completely forgot the Abomination was added not that long ago.
Yeah, special red HVT variant of that. JT and his crew are doing a what do we have here? Is this the retrieve objective? Oh, no, this is transport. No. This is the transport objective where they got to escort the vehicle and absorb all the dark ether energy there and the rifts.
Oh, yep.
And then they got to take it over to the rocket. And you know what? I forgot about that objective when I was listing them all. So there's 7 objectives for 8 maps.
Okay, so there's almost only one of these
repeat.
objectives. Yeah, only one of them should be a repeat.
However,
that helps out.
There is one thing I'm very curious about, and I hope we're not here all day on this challenge because I'm about to say this. I know that the map rotations a while back were not there's a chance that after you do I think 5 or 6 maps, the map rotation resets itself, so you won't get the maps in succession. I know that was a thing back in the day.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a thing anymore. I don't know if they go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I remember back in the day, I was streaming a while back, and I got a region twice without getting one of their other regions at all. So I really hope that's not the case, and I really hope we're actually able to get everyone have just in succession 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, no, that would be helpful. Although I think as of right now, I don't think anyone's gotten Zoo. So you can go to Zoo if you find that little Easter egg thing. So that does help. At least eliminate that a little bit.
True. If that's still a factor in the game, I like that you brought that up. I almost forgot about that.
Yeah.
Switz and Insane Gamers team both at the same time are loading into Ruka. So there's that.
That's
Shaolin
kind of
fan club here on round 6 doing the transport still. Are they on the second part of the transport right now? I think they are.
I think so, yeah, because I think the first bit of the transport takes about, I think it's a 5-minute timer, but the first one only takes a couple minutes or something like that. So yeah, they're doing
they got both of they got both of the canisters filled up, so now they got to just deposit it into the rocket.
Yep.
And then they'll be on the difficulty 7.
Yep. Yeah, this won't take too long for them, I don't think.
Definitely not.
Especially with surprisingly that big vehicle, even with all the Tempest and everything, that vehicle actually cruises along pretty dang well. So
absolutely. Speaking of the transport objective,
and then once you add
Switz's team on Ruka, they just got that objective. So now they gotta make their way up through the forest and head to the northernmost part of the map and get that truck.
Say over the river and through the. Oh no! Insane Gamer just lost his bike.
Over the river and through the woods and
and
oh
they
my
just
God.
lost. And they just lost the Doom buggy. These Tempests are brutal.
Are these just naturally spawning Tempests too? I think they are.
Yeah.
Damn, they're really having a hard time with those Tempests. I can't tell what objective they have right now. The quality of the video is a bit iffy for me. I don't know about
let's
you.
Looks like right now they're heading. Looks like they're heading more to the north area. Looks like
they
they're
have a
heading to
retrieve.
Okay. Oh, yeah. It's a retrieve. I didn't know if it was retrieve or if they were going to get the to the big crystal or not. For the holdout.
So they got a retrieve objective right there.
Yeah. Yeah. So they're moving along pretty well right now. Looks like JC's team is heading over to the next challenge or the next area. They're just perking up, packing up, all the fun things.
Oh yeah, definitely gonna need all those perks, and definitely gonna need as many pack punch tiers as you can, getting up into the later difficulties here, difficulty 7, difficulty 8, and all that.
Yeah, I'm saying, looks like on, at least as I look at it on Skrine's end here, he's got pretty much every useful perk. I think the only one he doesn't have is Tombstone, so that's helpful for him. And Skrine, everyone knows Skrine in the speedrunning community. He is a very good zombies player, so that's him being fully perked. That's almost a solid chance of survival on their end. So,
and especially with Outbreak, and so there, you have so many opportunities to get all the perks as quickly as you can because of all the points you earn from the side objectives. And we saw them earlier complete side objectives at the same time as their main objective. So you're getting a lot of points there, getting a lot of perks from that. Especially the Horde Patrol also gives you free perks, so they don't have to like spend points on perks particularly. They can save up a little bit for their pack punch tiers as well, but here we go. JC in squad, difficulty 7 on Zoo. If I'm not mistaken now, what's the last region that they need?
I think Zoo might be it. I think that
there's 8 regions.
For JC. They're on round 8 now though, right?
No, they're on 7.
They're on 7. Okay, I thought they were on 8.
So what do we have now? We have they had Collateral. They're on Zoo right now.
Yep.
They had Sanatorium.
I think they had Armada.
Actually, I think the last one's Ruka for them. I think.
Okay. So yeah, once they get through, I think that sounds about right. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, some of the areas to me just kind of blend together in a way. So
yeah, and speaking of Ruka, here we have Insane Gamer and his squad. They finished up their objective on Ruka, so now they're about to gear up and get out of this difficulty to go over to number 6. JT and his squad, they're going forward here with the transport objective. They have both the canisters filled, so they're almost done with Ruka. And there we go.
There we are.
So yeah, we're starting to get to the last leg of this particular challenge.
For sure. And say Insane Gamer and his crew are moving on right now. JT and his I'm not sure who's on his team otherwise, but they are filling up the last canister and they'll be moving on to round 6 here in a second.
Yeah, man, who's on first?
Oh
man.
But yes, we got that going on. It looks like let's see. It looks like JC took it down on his end there, but they are I think they got the monkey or the escort step.
Yeah.
Yeah, JC's down. A couple of them are taking some damage there. Looks like they're healing up pretty quickly.
Wait, JC is down under the map.
JC's under the map? Oh no.
JC is literally under the map right now.
Oh, I didn't even see. Oh my god.
I'm like, why is his screen all white?
Outbreak is broken.
Well, JC's down under the map. Let's switch on over to Insane and see what he's doing. Looks like they got an Omega helicopter in the sky there, but they're moving on over to something. I don't know what that says, but something.
Yeah, I can't tell either, but I think that might be. Isn't that supposed to be? I think that. Oh, isn't that like a
That might be a escort. It is an
Yeah.
escort.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I was because for some reason I thought there was a chest or I know there's like an objective that's like defend the chest or whatever, but I know that's not the main one. I didn't know what they were planning on doing there. So yeah. So it looks like it looks like they got the escort stuff. They got Sir Chimps in the back there. He's having a good time.
He's gonna have a good time until he transmogrifies into like a rock or something.
Well, he will have died doing what he loved, turning into a rock.
What do we have here? Who else is doing good? We got JC, and I almost said JT. JC and his squad on round 7 still doing the escort. I think this is their last escort. This is the last little area to go, I think.
I believe so. Okay, so yeah, JC's back now, and unfortunately, yeah, he's just got it's a gold gallow, but it's not packed or anything. So he's they're really gonna have to rely on the teammates right now.
Luckily for him, he has 70,000 points.
True, that helps out a lot. I keep forgetting that you have when you die, you get like at least half your points back.
Yeah, he had. What's interesting, he had 25,000 points before the objective, and then I don't know if they had a double points or something like that, and they brought him up to 70,000. I would assume. I don't know because JC's gameplay or his face cam is covering up the part of the gameplay where the double points would be.
Yeah.
But then JT, what's in his squad doing? Oh wait, no, Switz isn't even in the game. I shouldn't even say that.
Yeah, it's just JT right now. Looks like they are
round 5 right now, going to 6.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they're not moving ahead. I'm guessing there's an objective that because I think it's just JT on over by the thing. I'm
JT
guessing
and one other guy, and they need to accept going into the portal, and not going into the portal. So I'm not sure what's happening over there.
I don't know.
JC and them are going to be warping to what I assume is going to be their final region.
They are going into Duga.
Oh, Duga's their final region then. Okay.
Yeah.
One of those green maps was one of those.
Yeah. So I'm gonna hope that that's the final area that they need to go to.
I think so.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, that early start helped them out quite a bit there with moving along right now because it looks like
we didn't even say 3, 2, 1, go too. I don't even know why they started.
I don't know. I'm
Insane
gonna put
Gamer. What is he doing? Escort still. The monkey turned into a double points. Wow. Thank you, monkey, for your service.
We will remember you as you once were, a monkey.
True, monkey points. But now JT and his last teammate there figured out how to teleport, and so now they're going over to Zoo at the moment, it looks like. But I'm gonna switch on over to JC's perspective because they are on difficulty 8.
There you go.
And they're the ones that are the furthest along in this, so might as well stick with them for a little bit here.
There you go.
As we do this, I hope everyone's having a good day. I hope everyone is enjoying Outbreak. And we're halfway through the day.
There you go.
After this challenge, we're halfway through the day. So, yeah.
Hold on a second. I'm just typing up something here. There. Hopefully that makes a little more sense.
Looks like JC pissed off Orda on the way over to the objective, so that might give a
Run.
little bit of problems.
run away from Aura.
Yeah. They have a defend objective, which in the higher rounds, this can be really tricky, so they just got to play as defensively as is the best defense they possibly can. And then it looks like maybe they got out of Orda's attack range.
Looks like they're good to go there, and they're doing the defend right now. Or they're 30 seconds into it anyway.
For sure. And this is another objective where we talked about toxic growth earlier and the D Machina boss fight. There's another objective where toxic growth is actually really helpful. Defending the device and defending some of the doorways and defending some of the stuff like that.
No doubt. So yeah, toxic growth is one of the probably one of the more underrated. What is it called there?
Field upgrade.
Field upgrades. Thank you. It's probably one of the more underrated ones in my opinion.
100%, man. Has a lot of utility to it. And I'm not sure if any of them are using toxic growth right now.
I don't think so. I think they're all.
Yeah, I think they're either running Ring of Fire or Ether Shroud.
Yeah, I'm saying honestly, that's probably the Ring of Fire is definitely going to help out, especially. And they just had they're fighting a Panzer right now, and Panzer is dead. So that's
nice.
Definitely helpful to run the Ring of Fire. At least one or two people should probably be running Ring of Fire.
For sure. Let's see, where's JT at? JT's on Zoo, doing the same objective here on round 6. So of course they only have 2 players. So that'll, that's a detriment to them. So I don't know they might not have the not have the greatest chance, but Insane Gamer and his squad are on difficulty 7. Half of the squad went down, but Insane clutched up with the revive there.
There you go.
Now they gotta go do a transport on Zoo.
Fun. Let's say so. Yeah, we got JC's team is 25 seconds left until they are done with that. Looks like they will be finishing up here. They got an exfil too, don't they?
They do. So they gotta make sure they get that going.
Yeah, so it looks like they'll be done here momentarily. Looks like I'm just trying to observe everybody's spot here. Yeah, JT's team, they're 15 seconds away from being done. And it looks like Insane Gamer is working on filling the Ethereum canisters on the truck. So yeah, they're doing pretty solid. Everyone's doing pretty solid right now, all things considered.
Oh, absolutely. Especially since, Insane at one point and his team were down, I think, 2 regions compared to JC and his squad. Yeah. So they caught up by at least 1 region, but at the same time, because JC and his team started way earlier, it's that's just what's happened.
Yeah, no doubt. I'd say it looks like right now they're okay. So JC's team fighting the Order right now. They've taken out about it looks like a 5th of the health right now.
I'm sorry, who's taking out Order right now?
JC and Scribe, those guys. They are. I think they're exfilling right now. I think they are.
Oh yeah, they're on the way to their exfil chopper right now.
Yeah. Oh wait, they were taking on the regular Order. I just think. Oh, they were taking on the challenge Order, not the exfil Order. Okay.
Well, the exfil Order is only for Outbreak Easter Egg Part 2.
You're right. For some reason I thought you had when you did the exfil there was an Order there for some reason. I forgot it's the just kill everything challenge.
It is really a kill everything challenge.
Yeah.
And They got a lot of enemies though. They got a lot of enemies to deal with here. Raptor 1 has entered the vicinity, and now they gotta get out.
We love Raptor 1.
Dude, Raptor 1 is a homie though.
He is. Let's say when if there's anyone that I know got my back, Raptor 1's got my back.
True. That is so true. They gotta run a country mile here across the other side of Duga, but at least they have the grappling hooks to get them across the map quickly. The grappling hooks are a fantastic addition to Outbreak.
Yeah, but I think only a couple of them are okay. Yeah, I guess they're okay. I'm just looking at it right now. It's, yeah, JC's close to being at the extraction point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Scrine's just a little bit ahead right now, timer wise. So, yeah, looks like they're gonna be doing just fine here.
Yeah, I have full faith in them that they're going to be exfilling and taking first place on this one. Whereas, of course, we have Insane and his squad. They're still doing their objective here, and we have JT on Collateral right now on difficulty 7, doing the retrieve objective at the moment.
Yeah. So, do you think there's a chance they can catch up with the 15-minute time or the DNF timer?
Depends on the challenge. Depends on the challenge, and it depends on if they clutch up or not. True.
I'm saying at least they got an easy challenge right now with the Ethereum canisters, and he's got a bike right now, so that'll be very helpful in terms of getting that done.
JC and his squad just finished up, so they're done with Outbreak, and the DNF timer is now started.
Let's say GG, guys, and looks like they have a time of 40:10.
Cool. 40 minutes? My goodness.
Yeah, no, it seemed like it was shorter for some reason. I'm not gonna lie.
Really? I thought it was longer.
Nah, I don't know. I guess it's because we're having a good conversation.
But here we go. Insane Gamer Squad, they're warping over to difficulty 8, so they got one more region left to do.
I'm saying, looks like JT's team will be coming up here very shortly here to getting onto round 8.
Where's their anomaly? What are they doing right now?
I don't know.
Dude's doing donuts in the middle of the street. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, still doing okay, there we go. I think they were just waiting for the thing to end, so let's say hopefully they don't get hit by a Tempest there. They're fine. They got plenty of time. And honestly, they're all triple packed and everything. I would just get out of Dodge, get going right now.
True. There's 13 and a half minutes left on the timer.
There you go.
So they got to hurry up a little bit. They have to hurry up definitely a lot more than Insane and his squad because... Actually, I thought Insane and his squad would actually be loaded in already, but they're not. They're actually not loaded into their last region. Oh.
Yeah. JC is saying in the chat, I say pause the timer for 2 minutes as we started early.
You guys are in charge of the score, so you do you.
Yeah, that's yeah, we'll keep I'll try and keep a mental clock on that right now. At least see what we got here. We'll figure it out. Or they'll figure it out.
But it looks like we have a defend, I believe that is objective for Insane and his squad. Or no. Oh, yeah. So he's got to defend for their final objective, and JT is not in the map yet, but he's got Duga for Region 8.
Okay. There we go.
But as we just sit here and watch Insane's gameplay real quick,
okay,
we just watching them defend the satellite uplink station here as the data goes and gets transmitted back over to Requiem.
Yep.
Got a lot of zombies swarming that device there. There's
Now,
This objective on the higher rounds is definitely more difficult.
Now, I just thought of something. Do they have to complete the objective?
Well, yeah.
Oh wait, I forgot. Outbreak. If you don't complete the objective, you automatically die, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know why. For some reason, I was like, do they have to complete? Because I thought it was just like, oh, you failed, you don't get points or something like that.
No. You gotta do the objective. You gotta go to all 8 maps, and you gotta do the objective.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because I was gonna say like, yeah, you probably could just let it die and end it early so you can get to the exfil quickly. But yeah, I forgot about that.
Could you imagine just like, yeah, you know what? The world can go to hell, hell in a handcart. Screw you guys. I'm just gonna go sightseeing.
That honestly, that would probably be how I would do.
Sheesh.
But yeah, it looks like either way, it looks like unless it looks like they should be getting done in plenty of time here.
I mean, they'll be done in plenty of time, but they gotta watch out. The health of the satellite uplink there is not looking so hot.
Yeah, it is. They're taking a lot of damage on it right now. And they still
Ooh.
have
Insane is dead. Another one of his teammates is dead. Oh, a clutch revive there. Insane gets up. He has to throw out his decoys to get all those enemies away.
Oh, they have an abomination. Oh no.
That puts a damper on things now, doesn't it?
Oh,
Insane has to
no.
use his last decoy grenade, trying to get those zombies away from the thing. He's got to use Ether Shroud. There's a Megaton, a Tempest, an Abomination, zombies. They got everything possible at this point. I'm about ready to see a damn Margwa.
No kidding.
I'm about ready to see I'm about ready to see a Fall Guy come out of the sky. They got everything out of the frickin' just thrown at them.
2. Yep.
Oh,
so they
God.
got 2 down.
2 down.
One's dead.
30 seconds until the objective is over, but the satellite uplink is taking a lot of damage.
Oh, no.
Will it survive in enough time? The zombies are really wailing on it. Insane is at very low health. Squeaks past the Mangler, but the zombies might be a little too fast. Oh no. They failed.
Oh, no.
They failed and died. That's a
DNF.
Wow.
Dang.
Wow. If that was just a couple seconds faster, they would have done it.
They
Wow.
had the worst RNG on that.
Yeah, this was ridiculous for them.
Megaton, Tempest, Abomination. I think that might legitimately. Granted, I don't play Outbreak that much. That's like the one time I've actually seen an Abomination in any of the challenges of Outbreak.
Yeah, that was.
I don't think it was in. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't in JC's thing at all. So that sucks.
Well, I guess now it's all up to JT and what's left of Team Switz here to complete their escort objective. And it looks like they're going to be able to, but they got to do the exfil still too. So they got to.
Is this is the second stage that they're going through right now?
Good question. Maybe.
Let's say because they're not healthy right now. The cart is half damage. Looks like JT has lost the majority of his perks.
Yeah, so he definitely went down somewhere along the line.
Yeah.
It looks like you are right. That's not their last sequence here for the Dark Ether rover. So
yeah,
I think they might have one more, like you were saying, and then they got to exfil, stay alive.
Yeah, I mean they still have time. Oh, we got the max ammo right away. I don't know if they wanted to do that, but yeah, they got a little bit of time. But yeah, the cart's taking a beating, and they're taking a beating as well. JT almost goes down there.
Yeah, it was close.
Let's say, thankfully, Quick Revive and Jug are still in his pocket, so that helps out a lot.
True.
Yeah, they might need some help here. Nah, I don't want to sound too down, but yeah, with 2 people on this challenge, it is rough.
It is, but they're at the end of the escort path right now, so then they'll be able to get that in the Dark Ether, complete the objective officially, then they got to run on over, hit that exfil, and then they got to survive through that, which an exfil on around like round 8 on Outbreak is not the easiest thing to do either. I mean, JT almost goes down right there again, but
Yeah.
yeah, they just got to clutch up.
No doubt. No doubt. Hang on, I'm just looking through some stuff here. Can say chat saying you should show some. Oh, JT just took it down there.
Rip.
No.
What's chat saying?
You should try showing someone else's POV on JC's team. His live is lagging a lot. Vozone, I would say right now, we would love to, but we don't even know who's on their team right now.
We don't even know who's on their team to be like. We know who's on their team, right? Switz, JT, and like Akito or someone like that. And some of these players aren't even streaming in the first place, so it's all kind of a mess. So we would like to switch to more people's perspectives, but with the way today has been going, it's been a complete mess.
Yeah, we're literally doing this on the fly, pretty much like you guys are. So we do apologize in advance for that, but there's just a lot going on right now, and we're trying to get everything figured out ourselves. So, but in the meantime, I'm saying not trying to critique the chat and saying sorry if it sounded like I was, but
no, I don't think we're critiquing the chat. We're just being straight up honest.
Yeah. But it looks like right now JT okay, I don't. Wait. Skrine is on his team and so I don't know. Hold on one second. Okay.
Odin? You said JT. Is he on JC's team?
No, Skrine's on JC's team.
You said JT.
Yeah, I'm looking at JT's the only one that's still playing right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so and he's saying on JC's team. Okay, I'm sorry. I misread that. Sorry, Vozone. My apologies on that. I am dyslexic sometimes and I can't tell. You said on JC's team. Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So it looks like so Skrine and
we know Skrine
Odin
is streaming on there.
Yeah, Skrine and Odin are on JC's team. Okay, sorry about that. My apologies in advance.
So the exfil timer and the DNF timer for JT and his squad almost line up.
Yeah.
It's literally like a 31 second difference between the DNF and the exfil timer right now.
Yeah, so I guess we it looks like we probably don't even need the DNF timer at this point.
We still definitely do. Just in
if
case.
they don't exfil, then that's a DNF, right?
That's fair.
So they're about 2.5 or just about 2.5 minutes left in there. They gotta book it. At least they got all their at least JT, excuse me. JT has most of his perks, so that's very helpful. And say, God knows you need stamina up in this game.
True.
They are still booking it. The both of them. Yeah, they're doing. Like I said, all things considered, with the drops and everything, they're doing really well for themselves right now.
Oh, agreed.
They do have a megaton though, so that's not fun.
Yeah, especially because at least JT's Ring of Fire is not charged up yet, so he's gonna have to try to get that charged up here with Tempests, Mimics, Megatons. He's got a Mangler too. Jeez.
Yeah, so it looks like he did brain rot a Tempest, so that's going to help a little bit. And they are using Monkey Bomb, so hopefully they'll get they're
going to get it. The Monkey Bomb killed the last zombie. They got the Megaton. That's the only one left.
Megaton is dead.
Megaton's down, and then they will not DNF here with just under 2 minutes left on the DNF timer. They successfully exfil from their region, and they finished.
Beam me up, Raptor 1.
Pretty much.
Let's say GG, guys. So it looks like we have a with looks like they should be. I'm not sure what JT's time is, but either way, they will both get points. Insane's team, unfortunately, will get a DNF on this one.
Yep. That's the unfortunate circumstance for them.
Yeah.
Especially because of how they went down too. They were on their last region. They almost did it. They almost did it, man. But all those enemies are just really crazy on those objectives sometimes, especially that defend objective. My goodness.
Yeah, no doubt. That is that defend objective, especially considering the fact that they have Abomination, Megaton, and I don't think they had any of the items needed to like their weak points or anything, because I think most of them probably run the ray gun gallow, so they had brain rot.
Right.
And brain rot, I don't think it does any like extra damage to. It definitely doesn't do it to megatons or abominations. So yeah, that just that one hurt quite a bit.
Yeah. The only thing they're going to be doing extra damage to are Tempest and Mimics, which they did have a Tempest, but at the same time, the Abomination and the Megaton, I think, was probably the biggest threat there.
Oh, for sure.
But that was the end of the third challenge, and would you believe it, we're halfway done.
Woo! Excellent. So yeah, next challenge we go, and honestly, this is going to be a I think. I went through this one when we were going through Z4C, and it was honestly I went down quite a bit, but yeah, it'll be interesting. I'll let you show what we got here. It's and I'll actually kind of go over the rules here if you want to take a breather here.
Sure. Let's go over the rules then.
So we got challenge number 4. It is the Forsaken First Room Challenge, but we do have a cap here on round 30. So I believe what this means is everyone has to get to the first team to get to round 30 will be the winner here. So yeah, it's pretty straightforward there. You can't leave the first room. I assume you could probably put on the Rampage Inducer, although it's already kind of a Rampage Inducer with the with Forsaken as it is. So
I know, right?
Yeah, we're gonna say pretty much. But yeah, so survive as long as you can until round 30. First one there gets points, and it's so on and so forth. And 15-minute DNF timer starts when you once the first team gets to round 30. So
there you go.
Yeah.
Good way to describe that, man. It's a fun one.
It is a fun
one for what it's worth here for Black Ops Cold War. It's a unique first room, and I'm not sure why they're wording it as just the first room challenge. If anything, it's just a round 30 speed run in the first room.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's that. I believe there's no support either, so this will be.
Oh, there's no support?
I think so.
Oh no. I'll say that. Okay, so now when I went through that for Z4C, we did get support, so we were able to buy death machines and anything else that we needed, and that was honestly a game changer for us because there were points where we had like the abominations, and they would have just been brutal otherwise because you don't have Pack-a-Punch. Right. You only have like at best a purple gun, at worst a red gallow.
Right. If people don't have the super Easter egg done.
Yeah, so I'm assuming that everyone's going to be running either the gallow or the M16 because those are the two best weapons to use in this challenge.
True.
But yeah, if they don't have the have those extra perks of having the death machine and whatnot, yeah, that could be brutal. That could be very brutal.
Yeah, man. The abominations are a very formidable foe, and I mean, really, the thing they'd want to try to do then, charge up the Ring of Fires, try and get some Molotovs, because I know abominations are weak to fire damage, so maybe that's something they can try to do.
No, they're definitely gonna need they're definitely gonna need Ring of Fire. They're definitely I think Ring of Fire and maybe Toxic Growth, just so they can do some damage to some of the enemies. I would think maybe one of them should run that. Just like I said, your damage is going to be key in this one, especially without the death machines. So
100%.
yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what comes out of this challenge here.
Yeah, I agree. How are the players doing? Is everyone loading in?
It looks like
Insane Gamer's gone, so who's subbing in for him?
I am not sure. Hang on. What is going on here? I'm gonna just hop into. I think Chewy Gaming or whatever is still on the Zombros or Zombinos team. I'm gonna just.
Is he streaming?
Hop up. Yes, it looks like it.
Can I have his link?
Yeah, hang on 1 second here. Maybe. Right. Let's see. To the Discord and to you, I present a link.
All right. Who do we have here? This dude.
This dude, this guy.
This guy, dude.
All right. Let me see what we got here.
So for the people out there who are still watching, how's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a great day.
Right. And say, yeah, it's it's been an interesting day to say the least. And saying we still got 3 more challenges to go here. We still got Forsaken here, and then a couple other challenges I think will be pretty interesting. We got Dead Ops Arcade, and we got Mauer left. So
Right.
yeah, and say we're getting into some juicy content here, guys.
Well, in order to get to that juicy content, we got to get some subs.
Yeah.
And I know Chew here is going to be the sub, but we got to make sure everyone gets in the game. Got to make sure everybody gets into the game and yeah. I mean, what else is there to say here? Whoa. Forsaken, Jesus Christ.
Forsaken. There you go.
Forsaken's first room. It's basically No Man's Land 2.0, and there's a whole category on ZWR for that too, which is kind of cool. And it's unique. It's one of the more unique parts about Black Ops Cold War, in my personal opinion, and it's fun, and that's what makes Forsaken a good map, I think. So,
yeah. No, and the thing with Forsaken, this is what I actually kind of like about this. Like, it really, it's been explained dozens of times at this point, but it is essentially a different version of the Moon No Man's or the Moon challenge. Is it No Man's Land?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it's pretty much the Moon No Man's Land challenge, and like I say, at least it's nice because you actually can choose your weapon and kind of get more set up with that. But it's just kind of nice to have that option again. And with the amount of room that you got on Forsaken, damn, that helps out a lot. Not that there's not a lot of room in No Man's Land, but for some reason, being able to mantle over things and having some of the obstacles to like jump over and whatnot. That's very helpful with this challenge, and I admire the way that Treyarch made that section most unique of the Cold War maps. I will say there is other than the starting room on Forsaken, everything else is just kind of there, but the starting room is definitely what's at least in my opinion probably the best starting room of well, maybe second best considering that D Machine's starting room is pretty good too. But
Oh yeah, D Machina's starting room is definitely really good. I think that when it comes to like the technicalities and the what there is to offer for the first room, I think Forsaken definitely edges out D Machina in that regard.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, Forsaken starting room. It's got depth perception in the starting room too, which
yeah,
normally would be helpful if you were allowed to get support to get some more blue salvage every time you pick something up. But I guess it could be helpful for equipment like Casimirs and Molotovs and Semtexes and stuff, right? So I guess there's that.
yeah, no doubt. Yeah, having the Casimirs are definitely helpful, and anything you can utilize in that, because yeah, you have to remember too, when you have Forsaken starting room compared to No Man's Land, you were literally stuck with a pistol and nothing else on No Man's Land. At least this you can get drops with drops in general with double points and max ammos and stuff.
Right.
But yeah, then you can also get like your equipment and anything else there. That's definitely helpful. Yeah, especially on this challenge too. Like one of the things that I learned very quickly on this challenge, or on Forsaken starting room, armor is key. Like it's so much helpful, especially when
That
you
is
don't
for
have
sure.
Jug. So especially when you don't have Jug, like you need armor. That was one of my downfalls when it came down to everything in terms of when we did it for Z for C, because everyone else had like double armor, or I think even Kuki had like triple armor or something like that. But yeah, the I only had single armor for the longest time because I was not getting salvage, because I was just trying to like not run off and get stuck or anything. And yeah, that almost ended up costing me quite a bit.
And that's what's tricky about the first room, man. You got to think about all that. You got
Yeah,
to think about all the little idiosyncrasies and how you can maximize everything with what
yeah,
you're
exactly,
available. So, with what you have available, which is not a lot, especially if you take away the support.
exactly.
But it looks like, what am I looking at here? People are getting ready.
It looks like we are about to get started here in just a second. Seems like we got everyone about to set up here. Hold on, okay. JC's saying they're ready. I'm telling them. Hold on.
Is it Forsaken?
Start.
Yes.
Then pause. Let's see. I don't know how much more clear I can be.
Yeah, I don't know why people don't.
But yeah, we'll get it all sorted out here. Hopefully they see that. Hopefully they listen.
So JC and his squad are ready.
Yes. Yeah,
Shu
JC's
is the
starting
guy
up.
that's filling in
JT.
for Insane, right? Or like he's on the team that had Insane on it, right?
Yeah, his was wait, is Insane Gamer back? I don't
No,
hold
no,
on.
no. He's out. I'm just saying he was the guy that was filling in for him. Right?
Well, it looks like he
Can we use Rampage? I thought you made the challenge.
Let's see. Come on.
Yes, you guys can make the, you guys can use the Rampage Inducer.
Okay. Hold on. I don't know who. Hold on. Should we watch for? Just want to make sure that we got everything set up here. 'Cause it looks like I might be seeing something different here. Oh no, he ended his stream. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Chi Gaming. Okay. Well then tell.
You gave me the link to that
Cheat!
guy, didn't you?
God damn it.
What happened?
Okay, hold on. Hell,
What happened, Brad?
Malachi started.
Okay, well they died. I just switched over to them. They just died on round 4.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody who's waiting in the games right now, everybody who's in this Discord server, you're going on Brad's queue.
See, I'm not playing this game anymore.
We are going on Brad's queue.
Ay.
Everybody gets into the game. Everybody pauses the game so that everybody's ready at the same time.
And then we will go.
And then we go.
Okay. Yeah, so it looks like Chi is just getting started, or they're getting into their loading screen right now.
Sweet.
No, Switz on my. I will fucking say it.
Let's see, what's the chat saying? I haven't looked at the Z4C chat in a while. Show Scrine's POV. You know what? Just for you, chat. Literally just for you guys in the chat. I'll show Scrine's POV when we load into it here. We'll get that sorted.
Perfect. Do you need his link, or are you good?
Oh, no, I got Scrine already.
Okay, perfect. All right, looks like we'll be getting Chi here in just a second.
Looks like they're loading up into the game. Malachi.
Yep, Chi or Malachi, however you want to call it, will be. Yep, they're loading up right now. So I love how we're just kind of like, I will turn this bus around.
I will turn this dark ether portal around.
Okay. Okay. Looks like okay. Counter down. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right. And say, everyone go, go, go.
Everybody go now. Everybody go. Everybody go. Everybody go. Everybody go. Everybody go. Everybody go. Go, 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 go.
All right. There we go.
And just because the chat asked for it as well, there's Scrine's POV.
let's say it looks like Scrying has the timer to the, so that helps out quite a bit.
There we go.
All right, and we are
Alright.
off.
Forsaken, first room, round 30 speedrun, round 30 cap, round 30 hubbabaloo, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, this should be interesting. It looks like Scrying, we were talking earlier about the Super Easter egg rewards. He does not have a purple M16, so some of these Easter eggs he hasn't done.
I'm guessing it's probably the Outbreak, because that one's the one that I think gets everyone when you think about it.
True, and Outbreak isn't for everybody either. So
true, and I know we had that on our end when we were in Z4C. I think Kooky only had blue when we were doing all of our challenges, and it was because I think he said that he was not in favor of doing the Outbreak Easter egg, and quite honestly, I don't blame him for that.
Yeah, man, me neither. I only ever completed it once, and I went, yeah, you know what? I think I'm good.
Yeah, I think I've completed it twice, and both times were an absolute pain for me. So I was like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, man. Remember, I did it with Rage, I believe it was the Outbreak Easter egg. Shout out to Rage if you're watching right now.
Let's go, Rage. We love Rage.
So there's that. And so Scrying over here, they're making progress. They're on round 5 right now. Doesn't look like any of the teams ended up activating the Rampage Inducer. And you know what? Why would you?
Yeah, that's probably the smart play there. At least I would think anyway. Just because, that's
okay.
That'd be quite the pain.
I just thought, okay, let me just reread the rules real quick. Yeah. So okay.
Not for me.
Oh, did I cut out?
Yeah.
Oh, I was asking, what if round 30 is supposed to be the cap for everybody, right? Well, if nobody makes it to round 30, like who finishes? Right? Like how do we determine who's done?
Oh crud! I didn't even think about that.
It's just first room. Round 30 is the cap, but then like there was nothing to tell everybody how many attempts they get, or if there's any time limit for it.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Because I'm thinking to myself right now, how the hell is this challenge going to end if nobody makes it to 30?
I would probably say we just take the highest round. Maybe.
But that's my point, right? So you take the highest round, nobody makes it to 30, but then are they going to try again and then make it to another high round that's not 30? Like,
yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the game plan is going to be for this. I'm just going to assume that this is going to be my guess. Like if they obviously if they have someone died right now, they would probably get another chance. It looks like everyone's on round 9 or 10 right now anyway.
Nothing was really clarified.
Yeah, I think I'm guessing if they get to like round 27 or something like that, they're probably not going to start again. So at least I would think.
I would hope not.
I would just hope that they just take the one good go and be done with it. And then we just take the round there. And if we have to sort by anything else, maybe it'd just be by kills or something. Or not kills, like the timer or something like that. That's what I'm gonna go with. Again, I'll turn this whole bus around if I have to.
Turn it around.
Right?
So we got Switz here, his team on round 10. This first room goes really quickly.
For sure.
The first 10 or so rounds, and then when you get up into the mid teens kind of rounds, they kind of go a little bit slower because you're gonna have abominations and disciples and stuff. So it can be a little bit tricky. It can be a little bit tricky, and especially since they're not gonna be able to use support, it'll also be kind of a double-edged sword in that regard. So.
For sure. Yeah, you are really going to have to try and rely on your quick wit and just like any equipment that you get off the ground, like your C4s and your syntaxes and stuff. Pretty much utilize everything else you can at this point. I'm looking right now at Malachi's stream here. It looks like he bought the the pistol from the I think it's the Diamatis.
Yeah, the Diamati, he bought that off the wall.
Yeah, and he almost took a down for it because he went to go get ammo. But yeah, it looks like he's using that on top of the purple M16, which is smart on his end there. To like I said, you want to try and I know there's ammo boxes everywhere, but there's not a guarantee that when you get to the higher rounds you're going to get to an ammo box. So gotta utilize everything you can, and if you save as much of the ammo as you possibly can.
Absolutely. Saving that M16 ammo, saving maybe even some Diamati ammo, because remember too, the wall buys will also change rarities because of the dynamic wall buy system that they put in this game.
True. So yeah, you could be looking at getting a gold Diamati at a certain point. If you depending on how that goes.
Which the Diamati itself isn't exactly a bad weapon either. I mean, obviously when you get up to maybe around like the late 20s, if these teams are able to do that, maybe it won't be the greatest. But
for sure.
If the dynamic wall buys are nice to you and things progress quickly, it could be a good early help.
Yeah, no, like I said, yeah, I definitely agree. Especially, because the Diamati is actually a very solid pistol used in this game. Granted, the pistols are just good in general if you can get them leveled up, but the Diamati especially, like that packs a lot of power in its throughout its stages there. It's obviously much better when it's pack-a-punch, but even still, like you get that into a solid or get a solid rarity on that can carry you quite a bit, and that's definitely going to be big in this challenge. Gotta utilize everything. Looks like there's a lot of activity going on Malachi's stream there, but it looks like they're
Malachi. That was a close call there.
Yeah, and say the Ether Shroud saves the day.
Definitely. Then you have Skrine and his gameplay right here. He's taking on an Abomination on 14. That's actually pretty unlucky, having an Abomination that early on round 14. But you can see here, Nisus is using Tesla Storm, and they're going to form that electric barrier on the Abomination, stunning him temporarily, trying to do a little bit of chip shot damage as it...
Malachi's team is dead.
Oh, Malachi's team is dead?
Yep, they all just downed. I think it was round 14.
Round 14, okay.
Hold on to that score for now. I don't have pen. But
then somebody came along on Skrine's team here and popped a Ring of Fire, and that Abomination was taken out. So that was good teamwork there for Tesla Storm and Ring of Fire combining to do a lot of good damage. Then you have what's going on with Switz's team right now? Well, Switz and his team, they're using Tesla Storm as well. It looks like I'm watching Minecraft, but he's got his Howler, and looks like he had a Casimir as well. So I don't know if he had enough salvage to craft that, but he threw that out, and that'll give him a little bit of a distraction that he needs to go buy ammo, which he did.
Yep.
And then I don't know if they have an Abomination right now, which doesn't look like they do. So, I mean, I guess theoretically then, with JC and Skrine and their team getting that Abomination early on 14 is actually kind of helpful, because then you can survive 15, 16, 17 without one, and then probably on 18 you'll get another one. So
for sure,
make it so that the Abominations rotate in a little bit earlier.
Let's say now, looks like on JC's team, one of them is like dead until the next round. So that's gonna be interesting to see how that plays out.
Nisus is the one who's 6 feet under at the moment.
Yes. So yeah, it looks like he's gone for the time being, and it looks like they might be able to squeeze it out and be able to get him back in. And it's not like he has to like get perked up or anything, so that's going to be beneficial.
Right. The only perk you got to get here is Death Perception.
True.
Which has an awesome jingle in this game.
Yeah, the Death Perception jingle is actually pretty decent. I enjoyed that one.
It makes me wonder because Depth Perception was a Black Ops 4 perk. It makes me wonder what all the other perk jingles would have been for things like Dying Wish, Victorious Tortoise, Bandolier Bandit, all that kind of stuff, you know?
It would have been nice to see what perks or what jingles we would have gotten for that, but considering the fact that they pretty much just made an Infinite Wonder Fizz, I think it was probably I guess they could have maybe made it work within Black Ops 4. I don't know.
They definitely
it's
could.
interesting.
I mean,
either
they
way.
have the Wonderful Wonder Fizz jingle,
Yeah.
which is, I mean, it's not terrible, but oh, Nisus goes down again on Skrine's team. Hang on a second.
That's not good.
It looks like Skrine has 2 tiers of armor right now.
Yep.
So he's definitely doing pretty well for himself right now.
I'd say 2 tiers and 1 dead teammate.
True. And a partridge in a pear tree.
Let's say Nisus is dead again until the next round. Looks like JT, they're on round 16 right now. Looks like they are looks like they're doing pretty solid for themselves right now.
JT.
Sorry, Switz's team.
Oh, Switz, okay. Oh, so Switz and JC's teams are tied right now.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, they're both pretty much neck and neck at this point.
It looks like as well with Malachi and his team, they're just not going into it. So I guess 14 will be their final score.
Yeah, it looks like 14 will be there. So I think they're pretty much taking a DNF on this one. Unless no one makes it to round 30, so but it looks like it'll be a DNF either way for them.
Yeah, Switch just switched over to 17, and they're right behind Skrine and company.
Yeah.
Skrine and JC and that whole team are on 17, just a bit ahead of Switz and everybody. Not by much, but they're ahead a little bit.
Yeah. And say newbie gaming in the chat. If Dying Wish wasn't Pop Rock, I ain't interested. You know what? Pop Rock for Dying Wish would have been clutch.
That'd been kind of fun to see how that would work.
I would have enjoyed listening to that.
Dying Wish could also be like one of those like emo songs, because then it's like all those emo songs always talk about like death and despair and
and say, why won't you let me die?
I'm a dead person walking. I have a dying wish. I'm gonna write the jingle right now.
I'll say we're making up the BO4 perk jingles right now as we're watching people shoot zombies in the face. All right, looks like round 17 for Switz's team. Skrine is also. Are they on 18 or are they on 17?
Let me double check with them. I just switched over. JC's squad is on 18, so they are still ahead of Switz.
And say, but only by a round, so it's pretty neck and neck there right now. And saying the nicest on JC's team right now is just not having a good day right now. Taking a lot of downs in this one.
I mean, you know, it's sometimes just not your day. It's sometimes not your map. It's all right, nicest. We got Dead Ops Arcade after this. You can redeem yourself after.
Exactly. And say newbie gaming, Dying Wish is just a Billie Eilish song.
True.
And say, you know what? Fair play. Looks like Malachi's team is giving another go here. They're on round 2 right now.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, it looks like now they're on round 3. So it looks like they're trying to make it back in.
Okay,
we'll see.
I guess.
Let's see. We'll see what happens. I guess. And at this point, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. I don't make the
rules, so
yeah.
I'll leave that up to JC and Switz.
Yep. So we'll see what ends up happening here, but it's not entirely sure.
Definitely not sure.
Yeah.
But Switz is doing all right, it seems like, with his his purple rarity Hower.
Yeah. It looks like they're trying to take down an abomination right now, and they have the Tesla Storm, which is at least keeping it at bay, but it did not do that much damage to it.
No, yeah, Tesla Storm definitely doesn't do a lot of damage to the Abominations, mainly for stunning. If you can pop a Ring of Fire on that, then maybe a little bit extra, but
Yeah.
I don't know who particularly has Ring of Fire on their team yet.
Let's say it looks like okay, now it's gone. They got another Tesla Storm and they were able to connect 3, and it helped out quite a bit there.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, the Abomination on Switz's team is dead. They're on round 19 right now. Victoria's Tortoise is just the sound of shield bashing and people chanting tortoise. I love it.
Heck yeah.
Tortoise. Let's say fair play. I didn't say I think I've mentioned this in a couple other streams before. I really don't use Victoria's Tortoise that much, unless it's
clutch,
like
man.
it. I don't know. I feel like if I know obviously it can do something, get you out of a sticky situation if you're a corner or something like that. But I use Winter's Whale more than Victoria's Tortoise.
Hey, fair play.
Let's see, but then I also use Winter's Whale when I'm doing any of the Easter eggs because it's a lot easier to freeze them than to, die. At least on Easter eggs. But it looks like let's say Scry just went to a ad there, but it looks like Nisus is dead.
Yo, what kind of ad?
Purple Twitch screen.
Well, let me pull up Scryne's perspective then on my end. He's hanging out near the Death Perception perk machine.
No,
He's got a
Scryne has
mimic on him.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. I've switched over to Scryne. I think it might be a KLiC thing.
Okay.
Switching on over to him. He's got a mimic chasing him. Looks like JC's got a mimic chasing him, and someone else on his team has 2 mimics chasing him. So they got 4 mimics in the field right now, and looks like they're using their Tesla Storm Lightning Link to just absolutely Death Star laser these mimics.
Yeah, and say it looks like they're on round 20 now, and they just got an insta kill. That is going to be huge.
Dang, yeah, that's not bad.
So it looks like Scryne's got dual Diamatis right now, and they're blue, so that's going to help a little bit. At least with the insta kills, because you can pretty much because there's really no bullet penetration if I remember correctly. So getting
bullet penetration for the Diamatis aren't good.
No, but you can at least spray them more on insta kill, so that's going to help out quite a bit.
Right.
So it looks like the Nisus went down again, but he's back up now. I'm wondering if he's even... No, he ain't even moving. I think the Nisus stepped away or something.
He's just like, man, forget it.
I'd say it wouldn't be surprised at this point. Or maybe he just had something to do or whatever, because it looks like Scryne's trying to protect him.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Scry's just wiping out every other zombie right behind the Nisus there. Yeah, both teams are on round 20 right now, but I would assume that Scryne's team should be getting 21 here pretty shortly.
They'll definitely get the 21 faster than Switz's team. I know that for a fact.
Yeah. Yes, Switz's team, they're looking pretty good right now. There's a lot of Molotovs in front of JT there. Honestly, chuck your and say, get those Molotovs. That's gonna be nice to have.
Yeah, Molotovs in Black Ops Cold War are really, really good for area of effect, and honestly, so are Semtexes to a certain degree because you can carry 5 of those.
Yeah. Yeah, the weapons or the equipment that I use the most are probably the well, at least when I'm playing with other people, Semtexes and Molotovs. If I'm ever playing just whatever game by myself, I'm probably going to use honestly probably the Molotovs the most, just because it has a wider range.
Mm-hmm.
And I like to use the Tomahawks just for S's and G's. I something fun about tomahawking a zombie in the
very
face.
Fun in Cold War, I agree.
I'd say they're not the most effective in terms of like overall killing, but they are the most fun. So, but it looks like they're both teams are moving along there. It looks like Malachi's team is catching up, or kind of catching up here. They're on round 13 right now, so they're not dead yet.
Definitely. I mean, they made it back up to round 13 quickly, mainly because obviously those first two, or those first 10 rounds, first 11 rounds are going to go by really quickly in this first room. And, you know, now we're kind of getting to the point where it'll slow down a little bit for them. So the catch up that they made will slow down a little bit. So
for sure.
What else
It
we
looks
have
like
here? Scrine and Switz's teams are on 21, both of them.
I'm saying Scrine's team just took out an Abomination, so that is that helps out a lot in taking them out. Can you get more than one Abomination at a time, or is it just
I believe you
one?
can. I believe you can get
two
Abominations, but not like not at the same time, but you could get them back to back.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like JT on Switz's team went down, but he's back up. They're good to go. I'm saying he just bought armor, so they're safe. Yeah, I think the nicest might have just stepped away or something because he's he ain't moving.
Dang.
Rip the nicest.
But yeah, I mean, it's basically it's a simple challenge. It's a simple challenge. Is everyone just hanging out, surviving, shooting zombies, doing the best they can, hoarding up in the same area, running around in a circle.
And say it's the most simply like said challenge of like just make sure you let's say just kill everything in front of you and advance on rounds. That's all you need to do. But
pretty much,
it is definitely one of those challenges that you don't really know how it's going to go for you. I mean, Scrine on his end here, he almost took it down, but got saved by a nuke.
Damn.
And now they're going at the or after an Abomination right now with Ring of Fire and Tesla Storm. It looks like the Abomination is dead. So
Scrine's getting back. I'm a little behind you, aren't you?
I think so.
Why am I behind all of a sudden now?
Yeah, I restarted my thing a couple times, so everything with that, it might have just gone behind just a smidge there. Yeah, you just saw the Scrine almost take down there on the viewer end there.
So it's in his squad. They're on 22. I'm 21, not 22. 22 is their timer. They're on 21 right now. They're not doing too bad. I mean, that Howard's definitely been really clutch.
Oh, there are 2 downs right now. Oh, healing aura.
Yeah. It's interesting to see that someone's running healing aura. I honestly assumed that everyone would be running offensive field upgrades.
And you would think that most people would have would run like offense, like the Ring of Fire or Toxic Growth, but truthfully, healing aura, if you're ever in a situation like that, healing aura comes in clutch.
True.
Especially because you just saw on Switz's screen there were two people down. If they would have gotten one more down, that healing aura would have been magical in terms of like getting them all back up. But yeah, they got pretty lucky there.
Agreed. But let's see, where's Malachi's team? Because they jumped back into the game here. They're on 16. Again, they're not going to be right up next to everybody, but they're making their own way through.
Yeah, they're honestly not too far behind. I think they're on 16 right now, so yeah, they're looking pretty decent, all things considered.
Again, all things considered. I mean, if Scrine's team and Switz's team, if they end up going down and Malachi's team is the last team alive and they maybe pass them up, that could potentially be grounds for them taking the challenge. But at the same time, I don't know what the rules, again, were just not really clarified a lot. So I don't know if they are allowed multiple tries or not.
Yeah, I would assume that because it was like that with us a couple of times at Z4C. It was like we had a really good run, and if we botched it, then we just went, you know what, take the DNF.
Yeah.
Because trying to get to round 30 in a short amount of time on Forsaken, that would have been Yeah, that'd be a
Oh,
lot.
hang on. Excuse what I said about you don't get two abominations at the same time. You actually do. If you switch over to Switz's gameplay, he was sandwiched between two abominations as he
Oh
was
no.
dead. So I think his team took care of one of them, and now I think there's one left.
Oh dang. Yeah, that's not fun there. Oh, they're trapped too. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, they managed to escape. Okay, that helps.
That was a close call. It was a close
It
call for
was.
Switz and last gen Keemstar.
And say run.
What are these names?
I don't know. I thought I went simple enough, and then all of a sudden you just see a bunch of other names, and then you're just like, you know what? You do you.
But once again, still staying with Switz's gameplay here on 22. Still trying to take out that abomination. We have JC and his crew on 23 around ahead. So it seems like the order of things here, the pecking order, with JC's team being probably the best team in this tournament.
At least in this particular competition.
Yeah. In this particular tournament competition, whatever you want to call it. I mean, really, at the end of the day, it's a charity event. So,
Let's see. It looks like on Switz's team, Switz just went down. And let's see. It looks like I'm kind of surprised. I wonder how did they all run Tesla Storm?
maybe not all of them, but maybe like two of them.
And say I'm not sure because I'm looking at JT's screen right now. And two of them are down now, and looks like they got one of them back. But it looks like JT's running Tesla Storm. I'm not sure what Swiss is running. Swiss is also running Tesla Storm.
Right.
I haven't seen too many rings pop up. So
well, they also have Healing Aura, right? So
they have a healing. You're right.
There's two Tesla Storms, a Healing Aura, and then maybe the last player has Ring of Fire. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
At least I would hope they would have Ring of Fire because, well, the abominations later on are going to be a really pain in the ass.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I understand taking the Healing Aura because you always want a medic, but let's say if I can go into like a League of Legends kind of a terminology there, but
yeah, right.
Let's say we need a medic. Let's say I don't want to be the medic, but anyway, like I said, I understand taking a Healing Aura, but yeah, if they took two Teslas and no Ring of Fire, it's a bold move.
Definitely. JC ends up going down on his squad there.
No.
They do flip around to 24 though, so they're moving along quite nicely here. As Switz and his crew, Switz is dead again.
That's not good. Yeah, it looks like the nicest is still not playing, so it's basically on Scrine, and I'm not sure who his partner is right now, but yeah, they're gonna have to really hope. Okay, they got JC back, but
cool.
they're not having that fourth player is honestly probably gonna be more of a challenge. I mean, they're doing okay, but I honestly think they could probably be a lot farther ahead if the nicest were there.
Yeah.
One, it kills zombie. You get more zombie spawns. I think with the more people, and two, obviously it's nice to have that extra gun. So
yeah, I mean and also you're getting the zombie spawns for 4 people too.
Yeah.
So that's a detriment to them if they're just a 3-man crew right now in a 4-man game. So
no doubt.
They're making do though.
They are. So yeah, it looks like
Ring of Fire on that abomination there, just taking it out real quickly here. I mean,
take it out as quickly as you possibly can.
Absolutely. I mean, you see the more aggressive kind of gameplay style from JC's team, as opposed to maybe the more defensive from Switz's with the Tesla Storms and the Healing Aura and all that, right?
No doubt, yeah.
So
Yeah, this
definitely
is
different gameplay style. The offensive gameplay style might be helping out this crew a little bit more.
yeah.
Odin though
Yeah.
is down, so it's going to be
Oh
up to
no.
Scrine and JC to do this.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, but it looks like JC is going to clutch up the revive, and he does.
Excellent. Yeah, let's say you gotta make sure that you got as many players as you possibly can, because at this point, yeah, with the nicest being down, yeah, you gotta get every working man possible. Especially since your margin of error right now is a little bit slimmer, considering the fact that Switz's team is just a round behind, and Malachi's team is on round 19. So
True. That's a good point there. Last gen Keemstar goes down on Switz's team.
no.
But it's been about 30 minutes into this challenge, and no one's like finished, right?
Yeah, they're close though. They're close.
Oh, JC is down. Oh, JC's about to get picked back up. There we go.
He's back in it.
Let's see. Let's check up on Malachi here. I haven't seen his gameplay in a little bit. They're on round 20 now, and yeah, I mean they played a pretty good game of catch up there. They picked up the pace a little bit, it seems like, and with what's happening with Switz's team and JC's team, they've obviously had a lot of abominations and a lot of special enemies to deal with. So that probably slowed them down a little bit. We might see a little bit of a, maybe a bit of a slight advantage might go to Malachi when it comes to maybe the short term, potentially, just because of, his squad's only 3 players, so now you're getting 3-player zombie spawns, and everyone else is getting 4-player zombie spawns, but it doesn't take away from the fact that they're about 4 to 5 rounds behind everybody else. So
True.
I don't know. It's just so weird that some of these teams are just loading in with 4, some of them with 3, some of them with 2.
It's been a wonky day for all of us. I'm not even going to try and do the math on that.
I don't like math.
And say no one likes math.
It's coarse and rough. And it gets everywhere. Oh wait, wrong quote.
Still accurate. See, it's a course that's rough and it gets everywhere. Let's see. Speaking of, oh no, let's see, Malachi's team 2 down right now, and Malachi barely got that one revive
he
there.
just popped off that revive there.
Dang.
Let's get back to Scrine's gameplay because the chat wanted to see some more Scrine.
We want Scrine. We want Scrine.
Bobbing and weaving between those enemies there. Good maneuvers there from Scrine. He had a disciple, a mangler, and a crap load of zombies behind him. So
and now he's basically going face to face with a mega abomination there.
Nice. He goes ahead and builds a Casimir.
Let's see, we got purple Diamantes for Scrying now, so that's pretty helpful, especially on the insta-kill. I hope they should probably go after all the bosses with the insta-kill.
Oh yeah, this would be the time to strike for sure.
Yeah. I don't know if they got the abomination, but they definitely Scrying saved himself with that Casimir there. And he actually uses the Casimir to get back to the crafting table. That was clutch right there.
That's another great hidden feature about the Casimir, right? You just jump into it, and it gets you over to where you need to be. Well, actually, I shouldn't say it gets you over to where you need to be, but it gets you somewhere else. it might kill you, actually. I've had multiple times where I've done the Casimir, and I've jumped into the portal, and I'm like spawned in the middle of a crowd of zombies, but...
I'll say, how many times have you ever been on Mood and you use the Gersh device and it just sends you right into the excavation site there?
Very true.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying there. Okay, now I was gonna say I'm very confused here. I was looking at JT's screen and he actually upgraded his Gallo to legendary.
Oh wow, that's nice that they were able to get enough
salvage
salvage
for that.
on the team to maybe upgrade. Did everybody upgrade their weapons?
I just see it on JT's side. Looks like Switz has purple still.
Okay, yeah, and Switz is dead.
So yeah, I just looked on JT's screen here because I haven't changed it off of Switz, and I was like, oh wait, he's got. How did he get a legendary? And I forgot that there was a machine there. So yeah, that makes sense. All right. Let's see. The one thing I can't tell here, and maybe it's just because my screens are a little bit. Okay, so yeah, Jay Scrine's team is on 26. Switz's team is on 25, and Malachi's team is on 21. So yeah, that's his is as close as it could be. If honestly, I'd be interested to see how Malachi's team would be doing had they not downed.
True. If they didn't have that early down on 14, they probably would be neck and neck with them. Maybe everyone would be at 25 right now.
Yeah.
But they played a pretty decent game of catch up there.
No doubt, no doubt.
They're not doing too bad. Wow, that was a good maneuver there from Malachi.
No doubt. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're hurting right now. Say one player down. They have an abomination on them, and disciples all over the place. Yeah, they need. I think. Yeah, I almost want to say.
At least they're doing something, I guess. I mean, with Skrine's team here, it seems like they've just been nonstop Ring of Fires, nonstop field upgrades. Like,
yeah,
they've been really aggressive with everything.
Let's say that. Sometimes it could potentially hurt your team if you're way too aggressive, but sometimes you gotta make that play. And right now, that's probably going to be the thing that ends up saving them a lot with this challenge. And I just realized too, I think the Nicest got booted finally for inactivity.
Oh shoot!
So yeah, now they're down to 3 for sure, and they were already at 3 anyway. But now they still get the 4-player spawns though?
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest with you. I think there's a good chance they do, but then there's a good chance that maybe not. Maybe the game will correct itself next round.
Maybe, I'm not sure. So yeah, it looks like on Grind's team, someone just went down. I just looked at Switz's stream, and he went down again, but he's back.
Yeah, Scrine himself goes down as well there, unless I'm behind.
No. Oh no, there's 2 down. There's 2 down on Scrine's team.
Uh-oh.
So it looks like it's up to Odin, I think.
Yeah, Odin.
Oh, Odin's got a clutch. Yeah, Scrine is perma-dead for the round.
Dang, that really sucks.
Oh, no.
Is this where it all crumbles for Shaolin Fan Club?
Oh, no. Oh, wait, did Scrine get back?
Did they switch the round?
Oh, I'm sorry. JC got rezzed. Okay.
Yeah, JC got rezzed. I was close for him. He was almost gonna bleed out, but
yeah. Okay.
Close call for them.
Yeah. Sorry.
Now the unfortunate part about bleeding out completely, especially in a challenge like this first room, is you lose all of your salvage that you've just built up.
Salvage, I think you lose the armor too, don't you?
Yep, you lose it all. Oh. So on a round like 26, 27, you're gonna have a hard time recovering for a particular challenge like this. JC he does go down. Now it's up to Odin again.
I'm saying JC, he's bleeding out right now, and yeah, it's just we got 2 downs on Switz's side there.
Ah.
And an abomination on top of both their corpses.
Wow. How about that?
Yeah, everyone's just
not
kind
looking
of
good for everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like they got them. Oh, they're all back. Okay, that helps.
For Switz? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Healing Aura got them all up.
And so, like I said, healing aura, it's gonna be a lot more helpful than you would think, especially on survive as long survive. This was the thing with me when I was in Z4C, because it was just how long can you get to a certain point or whatever. It wasn't a you have this set round or whatever. So having that set round, it makes you gives you a little more confidence to run something like healing aura, whereas something like what we did, you pretty much just wanted to like push to as far as you possibly could. And right now, I think that could potentially be the key to maybe helping Switz's team win here. Let's say, because right now, yeah, they're both they're just getting hit with abominations and stuff. Yeah, it's gonna hurt if they can't kill, but
Ooh. But we also have Malachi's team 2 down on round 22.
No.
Helen Keller. I don't know who Helen Keller is, but Helen Keller pops the Aether Shroud and saves his teammates.
There you
and
go.
That was really close for
saved
them.
one there. Yeah, saved one. The other one's still down right now.
Oh shit, he's still down. Never mind. And then we have, what do we have over here? Let's go over to JC and his team. They made it to 27, which means Skrine is now back. So Skrine himself,
that's huge.
He has to recover. He's got to earn all that salvage back. He's got to get all of his armor back.
Yep.
Right now, he's just not a walking meat bag per se, but he's very resource low.
Yeah, let's say considering the fact that he's got 0 armor and the zombie hits are 50 HP a swipe at this point. 3 hits, you're dead.
Yep, and that's what makes the scaling of Cold War zombies deceptively difficult.
Yes.
Because on the surface, you have a lot of people out there saying Cold War zombies are too easy and right? Well, the zombies have scaling to them too.
Yeah, I would say if you have the depends on the strategy for high rounds and what map you're playing. Like I would say nowadays with if you got if you're on D Machine and you're doing the rooftop strategy with the ray gun and now having PhD back, yeah, that's a lot easier because the PhD will pretty much save you in any situation. But on something like this, yeah, and there's really no good camping spots, so you kind of just have to take your lumps.
Right. There was that old camping strategy on top of the fuel tank on the back of the truck.
Yeah,
they Treyarch is what I mean. They nerfed it. I wouldn't say they ruined it, but they nerfed it.
Yeah,
so it's not as viable as it used to be.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they definitely nerfed it. It just kind of because I would do that strat. I actually saw that on Noah J stream a while, like around the first week that it came, that Forsaken came out. Yeah. Saw that strat, and I was like, oh yeah, that seems simple enough. And then after a while, you kind of learned that, oh yeah, the Crystal Axe is as great as it is. Yeah, this starts to get weak pretty quickly.
For sure.
But yeah, it was at least still viable though, because you would get that extra swing or whatever with the Crystal Axe on the truck before they nerfed that. But now it's almost impossible to even do that strat. So pretty much your best strat if you want to do a camping strat is to get the ray gun and then camp by the pizza Easter egg thing.
Now, imagine if we were doing this first room during the haunting event with the jack-o'-lanterns and the scare packages and all the chalices and the wonder weapons that drop in. I mean, shoot, you could just... this challenge would go on forever.
This would be an easy round. That would be easy round 30.
Absolutely. We'd be done by now, probably, actually.
Probably.
We'd be done by now for round 30, particularly, since that's the cap.
Yeah.
That was a good event. I really enjoyed that. That was probably one of the best events they've had for the modern Call of Duty games.
I would say it's probably one of the best events they've ever had, honestly. Because I can't remember too many events when Black Ops 1 and 2 were out in terms of like some extra cool stuff.
Yeah.
Black Ops 3, obviously they did a lot of different things, but I don't think even then they had anything that would have been as good. I don't think there was, honestly.
Well,
they,
I mean, that's the thing with modern Call of Duty games, right? You have the seasons, and the seasons are already like really jam packed, depending on what kind of season you get. And then you have any of the extra little seasonal of not seasonal, like the holiday kind of events with, we had the haunting for Halloween. We'll probably get that again this year. But mainly for Modern Warfare, I think we'd get the haunting, not for Vanguard, because Vanguard
Vanguard poo poo.
but like we had Festive Fervor for Vanguard, and that was one of the worst holiday events ever. And
Yeah,
then we had
wasn't it the Krampus or whatever, and it like no one liked
awful.
it.
that was absolutely awful.
I gave up on Vanguard like probably 2 weeks after it came out, and honestly, I shouldn't even given it that long.
You did not guard the van.
I will let my van sink into the river there. I will go full Matt Foley, except I don't live in a van down by the river. I will live in the area by where my van used to be, down by the river.
Man, Scrying's having a rough go at it here. He's got 2 abominations chasing him right now.
And 1 dead teammate.
2 dead. Oh no, 1 dead.
And so it
No,
looks
2 dead.
like... No, he just picked up yeah, you might be wait, how the heck?
1 bled out. And JC's down right now.
Okay, yeah. No, and on my end, yeah. You might be behind. Yeah, I think Scrying.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I just saw him pick up JC. Never mind.
Yep, yeah. JC's back. We're good. Or he's good. But Scrying just took it down right there.
Damn, these 2 abominations with these unpacked bunch weapons, looks like a pain in the ass.
Yeah, like I said, that's why I was surprised they're doing it no equipment. Honestly, if they had the equipment, the abomination would not be that big of an issue.
Right?
But yeah, having this
or a death machine and rip them apart.
Yeah, even a flamethrower just to clear out the rest of it and then focus everything on the abomination, like something.
Exactly.
Because honestly,
is dead.
Because honestly, flamethrower, low key, really, really good.
Yeah, the flamethrower is one of the better pieces of equipment. They have 3 abominations now.
Oh, good.
JC and Scrying and all them.
Let's see. And Malachi's team is GG'd. Malachi's team is GG'd at 24.
24. Okay. Well, still behind the other teams. But at least they got 10 rounds higher.
Yeah. But I think at this point, I don't think there's a way that they can, I don't know, unless someone, I hope they just decide we're just going to leave it at that.
Please leave it at that.
We still got 2 more challenges to go. Yeah, so Scrying is dead. And Scrying's team game overed.
Oh, no.
They are at 28. They were at 28.
I'm super behind then. Oh, no, I just saw them game over.
Yep.
All right, well, 28. Switz and his team are on 27 right now.
Yep.
So if they make it to 28, it'll come down to kills.
Yep.
And if they make it to 29, well, they win.
So yeah, looks like I'm thinking they're probably there's no way. I don't think they're gonna do another run at this.
Yeah, there would be it would be lunacy.
Yeah. Yeah, so we still got 2
I would
of
shed
our...
a cheer.
I'll say I do have to work at some point tonight, so
Nah, dude.
Yeah, looks like so 28 for them, 24 for Malachi's team, and Switz's team is on 27. So at this point, if they all just decide to give up, I don't know if they'll all take a DNF or if they'll just say, okay, we go first, second, third. I'd hope it'd just be first, second, third. Because,
Yeah, it'll
I
be
don't-
first, second, third because there's there's no like real way to DNF this one. I mean, what the round you get to is the round you get to, right?
Yeah, I would hope so.
Yeah. But it looks like Switz and all of them are still on 27. Still.
Yeah.
They are not dying. They're
Yeah,
doing pretty well.
I think the equipment's like the only thing that are really saving them right now because they're the guns are not doing that much. Okay, so now they're on 28.
Oh, okay. Well, they made it 28. So that means it'll come down to kills then between them and JC's team.
Yeah. Or time. Again, I don't know what the prerogative is. I'm just.
It would
here
have to be
say
kills.
words.
It would have to be kills because, I mean, the time. Yeah.
We'll let them deal with it. Yeah. So they are. Yeah. I'm just looking at JT's side here, and looks like they're just trying to do anything they can. Like I said, the disciples are just beefing up the zombies right now. They need to start killing disciples here.
Yeah, that's the main thing that's it's kind of a detriment to them right now. I mean, Switz does have an orange rarity Howler, which is not too bad, but you gotta focus all your firepower on those disciples. And Molotovs are actually really, really good against disciples if they are able to pick one up.
An insta-kill. They got an insta-kill.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, get rid of those disciples. That's your best bet right now.
Yeah, do that right now. Exactly.
JT, excuse me, just took it down. Switz took it down. I think that's him.
Oh boy.
There's another down.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Well,
one player left.
Last Gen Keemstar is the last player remaining.
And
looking like it might come down to kills here.
Yeah, then they died. And the thing is too, they died on an insta-kill.
That's rough.
Looks like one of them got back up. Oh, the healing aura.
Oh, he was just trying to waste some time to get healing aura charged up. Dang.
Oh, wow. That literally saved their run here.
Yeah. They cannot afford to do that again, though.
No. Let's say, because now there's another down by Switz.
Yeah, despite being in healing aura, sometimes those zombies are hot on your tail.
Yep. It's the disciples draining your health, and by then 2 swipes with a zombie, you're done.
True. He did get picked back up though, so I mean, I guess there's that.
Yeah. Let's say, thank God they got that double points.
Right.
Yeah, they are. They're hurting right now. There's another down there. I think that was that might have been that was the guy that just clutched it. I can't tell the name there.
Last Gen Keemstar.
That's it.
That's the guy with healing aura. So
Yeah.
they got to be careful.
So we got a Tesla Storm here that's able to get him back up.
Cool, man. Ah, shoot.
Let's see. Yeah, I think if they can at least make it through here, because we got Scrying even is in the chat right now saying they got four players, so they should win. We need to let's see if they can at least make it to another round. If that's the case, then
We'll see.
we'll see. But yeah, JT just went down again.
Damn. Yeah, it seems like things are slowly kind of unraveling here for his team.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely. Switz is trying to get in for the revive there, but he goes down. So now we got half the team down. Oh boy.
And
players are right
game
next to each
over.
other.
Game over.
Game over? Oh, yeah. See, I'm like 5 seconds behind you. Yeah, game over. All right, so they died on the same round as JC's team, and now I guess it'll come down to kills.
Yeah, gotta see what we got here. But we will have a little bit of time to calculate, because we do have we got some ads coming up here, I believe.
We do. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of that. So we're going to play some ads for you guys about the event, and when we come back, we'll introduce the next event.
With KLiC, you can view multiple perspectives at once. So, for instance, if you wanted to see the main broadcast and also, for instance, my stream, Switz's stream, Zach's stream, Scrine's stream, and Nice's stream, you can do all of that on KLiC.gg, all at the click of a button. You can see up to 5 streams at once. So, I mean, I think you should go and watch on that. I posted a video on the Zombies Fan Tournament channel explaining what you need to know about KLiC and how to use it. So without further ado, I'll pass you back to our host, and we'll get going with the rest of the event. Thank you very much.
That to keep donating to the KLiC campaign. All donations are greatly much so appreciated and go towards an amazing cause. The Delta link is just down there in the description for you all to give to the KLiC campaign. JC will tell you more about the cause if you are all, I guess, not all filled in. So take it away there, JC.
The Kindness Campaign is an organisation that pushes to preserve mental health in young people and adults. They're trying to accomplish this by pushing their curriculum to as many schools around the US as they can. This in turn will preserve mental health in more and more people around the nation. All of your guys' donations will play a large part in this, and if any of you can, it would mean so much to a lot of people. Also, anyone who donates $10 or more will be entered into a giveaway to receive a ZFT V jersey of their choice. Thank you everyone, and enjoy the rest of the event.
Alright everybody, here we go. Back at it again. ZFT
Woo!
5. That was interesting. That was an interesting challenge, I do say so, if I do say so myself. Forsaken's first room is always an interesting watch because of it being No Man's Land 2.0. But before we get into the challenge number 5, which is going to be Dead Ops Arcade, let's go ahead and we're going to remind everybody about the merch giveaway that is happening. If you donate $10 or more, you'll be entered into a raffle. And if you win the raffle, you can choose between any of the team jerseys that you want if you are a fan of one of the teams. And there is that. So if you donate $10 or more, that is how that works.
Let's see. Just a simple $10 gets you raffled in to potentially win any type of merch that you want. I mean, that sounds like a pretty good deal. Remember, this is all for charity. and say, why not donate $10 a couple times? Get yourself some more entries. You might want extra chances to win jerseys or whatever you want here. So,
Right.
yeah, definitely send in those donations. We are looking pretty good in terms of the donations right now. We still got another day to go, but I mean, hey, let's push that up just a little bit more. Get that up there.
Yeah, there you go.
I believe in us.
There you go, everybody. But yeah, so the next challenge then that we're going to be talking about, and it's the fifth challenge of the day. There's 6 challenges today, by the way.
2 more to go.
And there's 6 challenges tomorrow too.
Lots more to go.
there's a lot more to go here. So the challenge number 5 for today, for day 1, we're gonna go ahead and pull that up, everybody. It's going to be Dead Ops Arcade, and it's complete 3 areas, which is interesting.
I'm saying this is not including the wild.
Yeah, not including the wild. So 3 unique areas itself.
So yeah, so once you complete the 3, you end your basically end your round there, and then once the first team that gets through all 3 wins, then we start the DNF timer, and yeah, it's pretty simple, just good old fashioned Dead Ops Arcade. So
true that.
Yeah.
It also looks like in the chat we have JC's team ended up winning No Man's Land over Switz's team. So that came down to kills, I would assume.
I believe so.
All right. Well, congratulations to Shaolin Fan Club for taking the Forsaken First Room Challenge. And now we're just going to wait for everybody to get into Dead Ops Arcade.
GG. So yeah, hopefully this won't be too long here. So I think everyone's just kind of going through the, or just double checking everything in terms of the kills and whatnot.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the official confirmation of the standings, and we're also waiting for the players to jump into the game.
Okay, and Jason, I just are looking at the Discord right now. Yes, it looks like we can still observe the same 3 streams. Of Skrine, Switz, and Malachi.
Okay.
It looks like Akito's back too, and him and those
what
2 are
happened
on the
to
team.
JC?
JC's still in. JC is still in, but I'm just saying, like, oh, so yeah, sorry, I for some reason I was thinking we were going into Skrines.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
Looks like Malachi's team is loading in to Dead Ops Arcade right now.
Yep. I just realized, can you pause and
whoever the party leader is, right?
I don't know. I don't know who the party leader is. Yeah, cause they're paused. But they're not.
Oh, now they're migrating hosts, so maybe something wrong happened.
Okay. Well, while they're doing that, we're still waiting on everyone else to load up here.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they had somebody disconnect on their team for Dead Ops, so they have to restart.
Gotcha.
But yeah, guys, fifth challenge, Dead Ops Arcade 3. Dead Ops Arcade doesn't get enough love.
No
It
doubt.
absolutely
No
doesn't
doubt.
get enough love, especially in this game. Dead Ops Arcade is very unique in Black Ops Cold War. And I think the Wild is a really innovative addition to it. And I still have to play more. I know I was talking to Mono earlier. Him and I want to jump into some Dead Ops together soon, and maybe maybe try to complete it. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that's the thing. I like the nice thing about Dead Ops Arcade 3. Like, obviously love Dead Ops 1 and 2, but having that first person option makes it a lot better, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Let's say, like I said, there was something nice about having the overhead point of view. Like I said, that was pretty fun, but having the first-person view on Dead Ops, I think, makes it a little bit, at least in my opinion, a little bit easier, a little bit more fun. So, I don't know. I like
First person is definitely better. I agree.
Yeah, so like I said, that's kind of the thing I liked about having Dead Ops 3 was just having that extra spot or the extra view there.
For sure, man. All right, JC says we're all ready.
Hold on, waiting on Switz.
Oh, never mind.
But I was gonna say too with Dead Ops Arcade 3, I really liked having how they they brought in like all the like the bosses from from Black Ops 4 essentially, and from Black Ops 4, which kind of made me
too.
I'd say, and that was one of the things that, like I said, I liked it, but it frustrated me a little bit because that made me sit there and go, they're gonna bring Zombie Chronicles 2 into the Cold War. And say, yes, I will start that rumor again, but no, no, I was kind of hoping that when they had all that, it was like, oh yeah, we might get all that stuff back, but at least it was kind of a nice little homage to be like, yeah, we still remember, we're not giving up on all this stuff here. So
sweet.
I don't know. I just thought it was pretty sweet or pretty fun. So all right, looks like Switz is ready. Looks like everyone else should be good to go. All right. Okay. All right, let's see if we can get them all in and paused. Why are we?
What?
Okay. Hold on.
What's happening?
Hold on. Everyone back out.
Oh, you can't pause in Dead Ops, I guess.
I guess, yeah. You know what? How about we just okay.
How?
You're right.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
All right. Looks like everyone's getting ready to load up here. Load up.
So everyone's loading up then.
Yes, everyone is getting loaded up here.
Sweet.
All right.
Okay, apparently now you can pause Dead Ops.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just told them to load up, so
I'm about to zombie scream.
and said at least mute the mic.
Okay, so if everybody can get in the game and listen to Brad.
All right. Everyone load up. Don't move. It looks like Malachi's team is loading up right now. Switz is team looks like they're getting ready to go here. Okay, yep, they're paused. Okay. Let's say JC is in a YouTube screen there. I don't know what the hell he's looking at, but okay. All right.
Everyone's good, Brad?
Yep, looks like we are good. 3, 2, 1,
Go.
go. Everyone go, go, go.
Everybody go. Everybody go.
Everyone run.
Everybody start up. Do your games. Do your stuff. Get in the dead ops. Do your areas and get the hell out.
So if you don't like it, you can get out.
Get the hell out. Get the hell out of the dead ops arcade there.
It's set to go here. I'm not sure what JC's doing on his screen there, but
He's just vibing, you know?
he is vibing. I think he's probably looking through all the technical stuff, but I would say with his team, probably just watch Scrines, I guess. But yeah, it's interesting play here. Switz's team is on first person. We got Malachi's team on first person, and Scrine's team is on third person.
That's pretty cool. I like the different variation in strategy. I wonder why. I wonder if there's a particular reason for that.
I'm not sure, but we got Scrine and JC, or I'm sorry, not, Scrines and Malachi's team on round 2 right now, or they got to the second part.
Yep.
Looks like Switz's team is still waiting on something. I'm not sure what they're.
What's
Yeah,
this
they're
team
still-
is, no, they're in.
Oh yeah, they just completed round 1. Okay. So I just want to double check on this particular challenge. So it's just so they just got to get to 3 parts. What I'm not entirely sure like what the so they're on this little island right now,
Mhm.
and then they move on to
So it's
like another
basically this, and then they move on to like the nighttime version of this, right? So that's a new area.
Okay.
I would assume it's a new area. I've always thought of it as a new area. Or no, I'm sorry, not the nighttime version. What am I talking about? The nighttime version of this one is the ending of this area. Then they move on to the wild. And then after the wild, they have another area after that, which is the area with all the barrels and all that. And then after
Gotcha.
that, they're gonna have I believe it's a cemetery is after that. So they got to complete all of that. So they'll only be seeing the wild once, and that's gonna be after this first area here. So the first area is
Gotcha.
gonna be the first 3 rounds are daytime. The last part of the first area is nighttime. They go to the wild, go through that as quickly as they can, and then do the other 2 areas.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay, so all right, so yeah, so we got Switz on the broadcast right now. He's looking. I think they're getting ready to finish the 3rd round here. Grinds and Malachi's team, they're both in the nighttime version of this, so they will be
Yeah, it was the last
moving along
area.
here shortly. Yep, looks like Scribe's team, they just got to Mama Silverback.
So they're just slightly ahead, it looks like.
Yep. And saying she just stole all the treasure like the mama she is. All right, so we got all of that, and looks like yep. Now they Malachi's team just caught up there, so they are moving along pretty good here. So also, I'm not sure what I think. I think JC is watching us. I don't think JC is in this right now because I think Scrine's team only has 3 people. So
Well, JC is in the game.
no, there's only. Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see him. I
Nicest
see him.
is
Oh,
one
the
who-
nicest out. Okay,
Yeah.
you're right.
So as you can see here, they're just sprinting through the wild. They're not even worrying about the heads. They're not worrying about their treasure or the keys like you normally would for a game of Dead Ops. But, now they're just booking it straight to that exit portal. And then they're going to be moving on to area number 2 here for Shaolin Fan Club.
I'll say, yeah, they'll pick up whatever like treasures along the way because you can't really avoid it. But yeah, just get in,
Yeah.
get out, and don't worry about it. So
And so they're going to be moving on now to the area with the barrels.
Yep.
I believe is the next area. What it entails. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that the barrels. I had my areas mixed up. The barrels are after this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I forgot about this particular area.
Okay, so yeah, Skrine is in her. They're in the
junkyard.
second one right now. Malachi just got in the second one, and Switz's team is loading into the second one. So they're all pretty close.
Yeah, they're all neck and neck here. It does seem like at the moment the Shaolin Fan Club is ahead, as they've been for most of this day.
Let's say, but not by much though. Not by much. And just remember, you can always one wrong down, and you're pretty much toast there. So
Well, especially because they're doing normal dead ops instead of the first person mode. One touch and they're dead.
yep. Oh, and they just got a
So-
thing to put them in the first person there.
Well, there you go.
Let's say, and looks like Skrine and those guys are taking. Or Skrine just took out a bunch of the brawlers from 9.
Yeah. And what's
Yeah,
Switz
it's one
up
of-
to? Switz and his crew they're in the same area, it looks like.
All right, looks like Malachi just went through a bonus area. I'm not sure what that was about.
That'll actually waste a little bit of time for them because you would just want to go through this as quickly as possible, going to that bonus area.
Yeah.
You might have some good guns, you might have some upgraded weaponry temporarily, but there's just those couple seconds that you might not afford to lose here because of how everyone is so neck and neck.
Yeah. And so I just looked at Switz's team here. 2 of them got kicked.
Oh my goodness.
Switz and whoever Toxic Jez is. They're both still in the game. They're the only 2 there.
Yeah, so they're the only 2 in the game, which will make things a little bit more difficult, I think, to be honest.
Yeah,
Dead Ops is definitely more that arcadey kind of game mode where, you have that 4-player arcade experience and that classic style of gameplay, so it'll make it a little bit difficult.
Well, not only that, they have to figure out if the other 2 had points. They have to they have a lot more ground to cover. They have they have to watch their back a lot more. It's just
Exactly.
On 2-player, it's a lot more difficult, and that's gonna be a huge blow to them right there.
We have Skrine's team though on the nighttime version of the junkyard, so they are almost done with area number 2.
There you go.
I see Skrine here just camping at the teleporter here, waiting for the round to end here.
Yep, got 2 of them shooting away there.
And a couple of nukes are being dropped by some of his teammates as well to maybe get through this round a little quicker.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, definitely at this point, if you have them, spend them while you got them.
Yeah, especially because you're only going to another round or another area after this. It really wouldn't matter a whole lot, would it?
Yeah. Actually, I think one of them might have gotten like the one of the rocket launchers of the M79 or something like that. Because I'm just seeing constant explosions there.
And here we go. Shaolin Fan Club's the first team to make it to the third area. Their third and final area.
There you go.
So they're gonna make it over to the barrels area. This is what I thought was the second area, but it was actually the third area.
Yep.
Barely making it.
Thanks, Dad.
And you got Malachi's team. They're on the nighttime version of the junkyard, right alongside Switz's team, who are also on that nighttime version of the junkyard. And I think at this point, as barring any mistakes from Skrine's team, I think they'll probably take this one too.
For sure. Don't count them lucky quite yet. They still have all those zombies with the exploding barrels over their heads. So
damn right.
I have fallen to that a lot more times than I care to admit. So
yeah, it can be rough.
Honestly, I think that's probably what's killed me the most in this in Dead Ops 3 more than anything, in my opinion, at least for me anyway.
It can definitely be a tricky area if you're not paying attention to everything.
Yeah. No doubt.
But as you can see here, Skrine is already blowing up a lot of these barrels as he spawns into the to just the normal version of this area, because when you spawn into this, first off, it becomes the barrelly making it challenge. So you complete the challenge where every zombie has an explosive barrel, and Skrine there blew up some of those explosive barrels so that they don't have to worry about those at any given moment.
Yep,
Because
I'd say those.
screw those
Yeah,
barrels.
those spare barrels. Those are definitely what have killed me the most. So.
Yeah, man, OG PewDiePie would hate those barrels too. And then moving on over here, back to Switz's gameplay. Looks like they're on the barrelly making it challenge itself, not particularly on a normal round, but you know, they're doing okay. They're doing all right for themselves. They're trying.
Yeah, definitely a lot of fire in the area.
But it looks like Malachi's team, they ended up completing before Switz. So Malachi's team is actually a little bit ahead of Switz.
Yep. I'm saying JC's team, they just made it through round 10 there.
Okay. Yeah, they got this.
Yep.
Especially when you have someone like Skrine, who Skrine talks to KXG, and KXG is one of the best Dead Ops players ever.
Yeah, we saw that. We definitely saw that in the in Z4C.
Right. So it's one of those circumstances where you just go, damn, you know, it might be a little bit lopsided here.
Yeah, I remember on Z4C, because me and my team, or Cookie's team I was on, we tried to load in. We tried so hard to load in, and we just could not load in for some reason, because, you know, Cold War.
Right.
But yeah, we were just like, you know what? We're glad we didn't play in that one. There's no way we would even come close. Let's say KXG's team like got timed out, and they came back in and still crushed everybody. Like, that's how ridiculous it was. So yeah, it does not surprise me at all on that.
But once again, back on with JC and Skrine. They are on the final area.
So looks like they'll be finishing up here. Yeah, the rounds here don't take too long, especially when you got your fast dash, you got your nukes.
Got Skrine. Skrine has a saw and those electric balls as well. So he's got a lot of defense. There's a chicken that just spawned in as well. They're getting a lot of really good drops here. Exactly.
Yeah, no, they should be doing pretty good here.
And there it is.
GG, boys.
There it is. 3 areas complete. And it's pretty obvious that they won, but we're still going to put up the DNF timer.
Yeah, everyone else will be finishing up here shortly. I think, yeah, let's say Switz's team just completed round 11, so they'll be done here in a second. Malachi's team will be finishing up here.
Yeah,
they just got into the next one.
Mm-hmm. So so they just got here then, huh? So Malachi's team's probably only 5 or 6 seconds ahead of Switz.
Yeah, they're not too far ahead there, but Switz's team just got like a weird little bonus room thing for a second there.
Oh no, that'll waste some time.
I say it won't hurt them a whole lot, but they're definitely like a couple more seconds behind now.
Oh, for sure. The one time you don't want to see the bonus room in Dead Ops.
Yeah, right. So once they get done here, I'm just kind of looking over both teams here, and it looks like who's gonna get the last kill.
I mean, it's gotta be Malachi's team, unless
it's Malachi's.
Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the 2 extra people, it's just so much more difficult for Switz's team to come up there.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we got JC's team with the win,
and
Malachi in second, and Switz they finish in third. GG, boys, GG.
Well, there you have it, everybody. That is the Dead Ops Arcade Challenge. Go ahead and hide that timer now.
There you go.
But there's the Dead Ops Arcade Challenge, which means officially we have one more challenge of the day. One more challenge of the day. And I think without further ado, we're just going to go ahead and talk about it because let's just get it moving. The final challenge of the day is Mauer Toten Easter egg speedrun. Mauer Toten Easter egg run here. First team to complete the Easter egg obviously wins. No support again because that's been the theme of the whole tournament. And yeah, first team to beat it wins, and the DNF timer starts when the first team completes it. So yeah, Mauer Toten's Easter egg is a fun one. It's going to revolve around the Cerberus, going to revolve around Klaus, and all that kind of stuff. So there's
Yeah, this was the challenge when a few weeks ago when we were in ZFT V. This was the challenge that I think legitimately scared me the most because I figured I could do D Machine's Easter egg pretty well. The high rounds and stuff like that, I wasn't necessarily worried about that. But the Mauer Toten Easter egg, I know like that was one I've tried to do a couple times by myself solo, but I could never ever get the stop the train part figured out because yeah, for some reason I just could never like I didn't the first couple times I tried I didn't realize there was a switch that you can do that, and also Klaus for some reason just did not want to stop that train for me. So
hey man, you know, sometimes Easter eggs are very finicky. Sometimes there's some kind of glitch somewhere. So
yeah, but no, this was the one that legitimately scared me the most, is because especially since I was on a team with Kooky, Scotty Dogs, and Too Bad for Xbox, who I know are either speedrunners or just really good at doing the Easter eggs. And my initial thought was, oh no, I'm just hoping I don't blow it for them. And honestly, we did really good. I know we didn't get first, but we did a lot better in that than I thought we were going to. If we would have gotten the step where we had Klaus's upgrade, because Scotty Dog almost got through all that in one swoop with getting the upgrade and then putting him into the machine there. If we would have gotten that, we were honestly probably close to. I don't know if it would have been a world record, but we were close. So, yeah, like I said, this is just one of those challenges. You got to have a lot of good RNG and a lot of good communication with your teammates there, because if you can get the quicker you can get Klaus upgraded, the quicker you can get all the parts, the easier it's going to be. So yeah, definitely got to do all that. So
optimizing Klaus is the key to this for sure. Because with Klaus, you have to do the upgrade, you have to get the hacking helmet, you have to do all of that for him, and it's wild. It's honestly kind of a wild time.
No doubt. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of big steps to do, and all obviously all of them revolve around Klaus. But I would say, other than Klaus, the like building the canisters and making sure you don't die in certain spots, definitely those are definitely key. I'd say, because I'm imagining the quicker you go into it, most people are probably going to not get jug right off the bat. They might get stamina up.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know their game plans, but honestly, from like in my, you either need good armor or you need jug.
Yeah.
Because if you don't have either one, it's almost game over right there.
Yeah, especially with how Cold War Zombies works, man. Armor and jug in tandem is really, really good.
Agreed.
There is a bit of chit chat happening right now in the ZFT Discord about what the hell is even happening. So we're just going to stay patient. We're going to try to stay as patient as we can.
Yep. Oh god.
There's I don't know. There are people talking about if we should even do Mauer.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just seeing that myself.
I think Switch just ended his stream.
Did he?
Oh no, it wasn't Switz.
Okay.
Oh no, it was Skrine. Skrine ended his stream.
Oh, yep. Yeah, I just saw that.
Because I think Skrine has to go.
Okay. I'm trying to figure. Sorry, everybody. We're trying to figure this out ourselves.
Everybody
here.
in the chat, I apologize for not being super vocal right now and not providing enough commentary because, I mean, literally, this has gone on for way too long and people have to leave.
Yep.
So this has gone on way longer than everybody thought it would because of all the team changing and because of all the uncertainty around everything. And people are going to have to leave. People have other things to do right now, it looks like. So,
Yep. Yeah, we're still there's been a lot of stuff going on here. Yeah, a lot of things in the background here. And this just a lot of stuff, and we're trying to clear this up as quickly as we possibly can.
yeah.
But yeah, it looks like we are. I'm not sure what the game plan here is.
Yeah, I mean, we're just. Yeah, I mean, this was. We're doing something. we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. I don't know what we're doing. But we're gonna figure it out.
Yeah, it's kind of been funny with everything that's been going on today. With people not showing up, with people switching teams. With I had a power outage on my side here, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
It's been a heck of a day. It's been a heck of a day.
Oh, it sure has.
And so yeah, we've been here for 6 hours now.
Has it really been 6 hours?
We started at 5. Excuse me, 5 hours. Because we started at 11 your time.
Holy cow, you're right.
Yeah. Oh god. Hold on. We're just sorry, still trying to figure everything else out here. But I guess while we're still going on, make sure to check out the donation link in the bottom in the description. Like I said, we're still doing pretty good. We're at $320 right now. We are hoping to get to that $1,000 goal. I say if you can do that, be sure to share, because either way we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing a couple things, or we'll be doing some more challenges there. And as I say, the more that you guys share the links or do anything like that, it helps us out a lot. Like I said, check out the Tiltify link, and remember too, we also have the $10 donation giveaway. That if you donate $10, you're automatically entered into a raffle to potentially win a jersey or any merch of your choice. It's all for a good cause, and why not give your money to charity and try and win some merch out of it? So let's say just for a good cause, everyone. Let's see if we can get that up here, or the donations up just a little bit more before we head out of here, or before whatever we decide to do here. And say, well, we're still waiting on everything else in this chat here. But yeah, it's like I said, been a
day.
It's been a day. It's been a day. It's been an interesting day, but it's been a day. So, yeah, hopefully things go a little bit smoother tomorrow, and we get everything.
Well, the thing is,
more
I don't
situated.
know. We had so many people drop out today. I don't know how many people are going to actually show up for tomorrow. I'm going to be honest with everybody.
Yeah, but I think at least it'll be Saturday. I think that'll help out a lot. Yeah, I'm not too sure here, so kind of just one of those things you just gotta wait and see, I guess. So
Yeah, this is definitely a big wait and see.
yeah.
Oh, they want to do Mauer.
We are doing Mauer?
Okay. Guess we're doing Mauer.
All right. So I'm hoping that everyone's on board with that. All right. Sounds like we are getting ready to start her up here. Just waiting on everyone to get situated here. And say, look, it looks like JC's getting into his game here. It looks like Malachi's getting his team rounded up.
Yeah, this is going to be our final challenge.
It's a final challenge of the day. I feel like that would be the way, regardless of whether we had another challenge scheduled or not.
I don't know.
All right.
Just waiting for everybody to get into the game.
Okay, so yep, looks like we got one. JC's team is paused. Looks like Malachi's team is getting ready.
We have another 6 challenges tomorrow, too.
Yeah, I hope we cut that down.
we have another 6 challenges tomorrow. And I think a lot of people didn't expect these challenges to go on for the entire day.
Yeah.
So I think that's why a lot of people have been dropping out, because everything's been taking way too long.
Yeah.
I mean, it's...
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at the challenges for tomorrow. Maybe they
a total of 12 challenges over 2 days. That's a lot. That's really a lot.
And when we were doing everything in Z4C, we had I think just 6 challenges all around, and we thought that was pretty solid there. So
yeah,
although we also decided not to do anything with Outbreak. So yeah, because Outbreak is.
But I guess everybody's loading in now.
Yep, looks like
with
we are
whatever ragtag team of whatever players or whoever's on whoever's team. The teams literally don't matter at this point since everyone's been switching teams and like all the teams are like like Frankensteined in from other people being on certain teams. But we're gonna go with it anyways because we have certain players who are playing with other people right now.
Yeah.
So we're just going to wait for everybody to get into the game here.
Yep. All right, looks like looks like both the rest of the teams are getting ready to go. I will get the commands started in the chat.
Let's go. We love that.
Okay.
I'm trying to get the energy back. Let's go, man.
And say let's go, Jason. Let's go. I'm the old guy here. We gotta get this. And say if I'm still fine. Granted, I did have a break there with my power outage, but if I can find this energy.
Oh no, I'm just trying to say I'm trying to get the energy back into the stream.
Oh yes, for sure.
I don't know, like everything's been kind of like tame. Everything's been kind of like.
Okay, hang on. Everyone, 3, 2, 1, go, go, go.
Yeah, Split's already started. He didn't even wait for the countdown. Nobody waits for the countdown anymore. Okay.
Let's say, everyone go. Everyone go. Just go, go, go. Alright, so Switz and his team, they're on round 2 right now. They're getting ready to hop in the thing. It looks like Malachi's team is just getting going as well. JC's team, I think they're still waiting on us. Yeah, let me do.
Yeah, give him a thumbs up or give him a go or something.
Honestly, I'm doing it in the chat. I also did it in the hold on.
Go, everybody, go.
At JC, let's go. All right, there we go. There you go. Now we're good. Now they're moving. Everyone's off.
Okay. Final challenge of the day. So the first thing they got to do, they got to turn the power on, obviously. And when they turn the power on, they'll be able to access Pack-a-Punch. And the first thing they're going to want to do is get Brain Rot. And the reason why they need Brain Rot, the ammo mod from the Pack-a-Punch machine, is they need to use Brain Rot to Brain Rot a zombie so that the zombie breaks down a boarded up door. And then they can enter into that room and they will have to pry mechanical hands off of a dead guy. And those mechanical hands are used for Klaus. So that's going to be the first thing they're going to do. Try to get the parts for Klaus as early as possible. And obviously the final part for Klaus is going to be on round 10 with the Krasny Soldat. And, you know, that's going to be their number one priority there. And once they get Klaus, their number one priority is going to be, I would honestly say, upgrading Klaus first.
Yeah,
and then maybe getting the Cerberus after that, because you can get Klaus to just get the Blacklight right away, and then you can do all the Cerberus stuff. But the number one priority is going to be Klaus upgraded.
For sure, yeah. Getting Klaus is definitely the biggest priority, because getting the code for the Cerberus is it takes a little bit of time, but as long as you can find your codes and plug them in pretty quickly into the safe, it's not that difficult. But getting the kills for Klaus to get the upgrade, that's definitely the bigger part of the challenge here. So
yeah,
I would definitely say that's something you definitely have to set your priority just a little bit more on than anything else here. Looks like Switz's team got a double point, so that's going to help out a little bit in getting some more of the doors open. But yeah, they went a different route than what we went in the Z for C. So I'm kind of intrigued to see what they do here.
Yeah, Malachi's team seems a little bit behind here, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know if they started late or anything.
No, I think Switz's team just went for it, and I think Malachi's team was like just behind them. And right now we got JC and I think it's just Odin at this point. They are on round 4, so and I know they started late, so and also with them only being 2-player, that's going to be a little more challenging with that. Got a lot more steps
Yeah,
to do with
because
less amount of
some teams are
people.
4-player, some teams are 2-player, and we don't know why.
Let's say originally there were supposed to be 4 teams.
And that too.
Let's say I'm just hoping that I'm not gonna say it on stream.
I'm just hoping that all 4 teams show up tomorrow.
Yep, I agree.
Like, I'm gonna be real, man. I'm gonna be real. I hope all
Yep.
4 teams show up tomorrow because this was a mess.
Yeah.
This was a mess with everyone switching teams. It was so very, very confusing. But here we go with Malachi's team. They're in the power room, and I think what they're gonna want to do here is never mind. They're not doing what I thought they were gonna do. They open the door over to just get the Tempest killed and get the power fuse.
Yeah, I
moving
would have gone
to-
another round or 2.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking they were gonna do.
Very good.
Moving on over here to Switz's gameplay. Looks like Toxic Jazz over here is probably the person who has brain rot on the gun right now to get the hands at the hotel room.
Yep. Let's see. That's like I said, that's the easiest part of all of them. But yeah, in round 6, yeah, it's a little bit early to kind of get going on a lot of this stuff. If this is one of the Easter eggs. Obviously, a lot of the Easter eggs are if you can, you're probably gonna have to burn some rounds. But this is definitely one major example of one of those, like, you gotta burn some rounds right off the bat, and then when you get to a point where you're more established and you hit the egg, then you can basically you could be like, okay, we're gonna chill now, and we can like potentially hold a zombie just to do some of these steps. So
Yeah.
this is they're going along a lot more quickly. Are moving to a bunch of different areas a lot more than I thought they would have. But then again, I'm not playing, and I would have just followed whatever Kooky and Scotty were telling me anyway. So because they are the experts, and I am just a cash. So
Hey, you know what? I think it is a little bit strange here too, seeing them flip around as the way they are, because as we take a look over here at JC's team, they did spend an extra round or 2 in the what you call it there, the power room.
yeah.
So they did a little bit of extra there. Malachi's team may have also done the same thing. They're also on round 7 right next to JC. But
Yep.
Switz's team, they're just hanging out on the street, I guess, on round 6.
Yeah, they're just kind of just chilling in the area there. I think, because they need to get going. They need to end these rounds. They need to get that Klaus as quickly as possible. Get that flashlight. Get him upgraded. Do what you need to do. They're just seems like a lot of wasted time there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a speed runner, but I would still say, I gotta take care of those. Those are priorities right there. So
What's interesting too is Switz is activating a trial, maybe to try to get the Cerberus out of the trials, as well as also maybe doing the build quest.
oh, interesting.
Maybe get multiple people to have one.
That would be nice, and say especially for Valentina, because that boss fight is a lot more tricky than some would expect with the Cold War boss fights.
For sure.
Let's say on a scale, or if you had to rank the, I'm just gonna do the Cold War boss fights. I'm guessing, I assume I know what the ranking would be. How would you rank the Cold War boss fights?
I'd probably go with Valentina's at number 1, the Forsaken from Forsaken at number 2, Orlov at number 3, and Firebase's Orda at number 4.
I agree. That's
If
pretty much
we're
the
talking about the
ranking.
round-based maps only.
Round base.
Yeah.
I'm not going to include Outbreak because Outbreak. Obviously, we all know that the
Because Outbreak
first-
2 is literally Orda again, and Outbreak 1 with Legion. If I had to put Legion in there with the round based ones, I'd probably put Legion honestly at the bottom. I don't like the time limit.
You don't like? Oh, really?
I really don't like the time limit. I think it ruins the flow of the fight to me because you get so many enemies thrown at you at the same time. I just don't. I'm not a fan of it.
That makes sense. I understand that. Like, I would say if there wasn't the time limit and it was just the difficulty of the Easter egg itself, I would definitely. I would say that Legion. I think either way, Legion's boss fight is still probably near the top, if not number one, just because of the it's more difficult. Like, it seems more like it should be a boss fight.
Yeah.
Whereas the I guess I just kind of go more of like off the feel of what the boss fights should be, and I still think that Orlaw's or the D Machine boss fight. That's not a boss fight. That's just hold off and try not to die. The Orda and fire base is just you could literally take it down with a ballistic knife.
Yeah, it's
Why?
pretty cool.
Yeah. The Valentina one, like it's nice because you just have to damage her and stuff, but her attacks are just I guess the attacks or whatever it's still just kind of meh in my opinion. And kind of the same with Forsaken, but Forsaken, just the way that how big he is, like it seems like it's a boss, so I don't know, I kind of like that.
Yeah, the Forsaken's boss fight. I think Forsaken's and Mauer Toten's boss fights exemplify what a video game boss fight is.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
but for different reasons. I think with Valentina, the boss fight there is it exemplifies the gameplay and it exemplifies the the boss with its crazy attack patterns, and you're up against this formidable foe. Whereas the Forsaken's boss fight also has gameplay, but it's that kind of simple, this is mainly for storyline reasons, and this is mainly for, it's super easy to be super easy because of the final map and you're wrapping things up, I guess.
That makes sense. Yeah, I'm kind of that makes sense. I would agree with that. But yeah, like I said, it's just kind of one of those what feels more like a boss fight to me, and that's why I would probably say overall like Legions does seem like a boss fight because he sends like literally everything but the kitchen sink at you.
Yeah.
Whereas Forsaken, it's kind of the same deal, but you got a hell of a lot more space and a lot more like you have a better wonder weapon, and it just doesn't. That one just seems like it's a lot easier. So I don't know. There's a lot of differing factors for me, but I can be very particular with my boss fights as well.
Yeah, boss fights for zombies are also very unique in their way that they almost have to be particular in a way to where it's it fits the overall kind of narrative of zombies too. I mean, I don't know. I just zombies boss fights are definitely very unique.
Yeah, but some of them are just kind of like I said, in terms of like the presence and stuff, like a lot of them have that, but in terms of like overall like how it's supposed to be, like some of them are just kind of
Yeah, I
like
get you.
like with I'm trying to think off the top of my head, the Eisendrach's boss fight has the presence, but it's just good all around, and at least I think anyway.
Yeah, that's a solid boss fight.
Let's say what else? What other Zetsubo's is the presence. It looks cool, but it's not that great.
The presence is the Thrashers.
Yeah.
See, that one's a different kind of boss fight where it's like a minion boss fight in a way.
Yeah.
Where,
well, having Takeo in a cage looked pretty cool, but he doesn't really do anything. So
right.
I
mean, he does have that like arm slam, but
Yeah, but it's still like you
can
don't
easily
just have
avoid
to.
it.
Just don't be on that side of the map, and you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's kind of one of those whatever boss fights. Honestly, the spider boss fight is more intimidating to me than Takeo's boss fight.
Oh yeah, I mean the boss itself, the spider, is definitely more intimidating. Takeo's boss fight, the intimidation are, like I said, the minions of the Thrashers and the mini spiders and the other zombies.
Yeah. Let's
But
take
what's
Garage.
happening in the Easter egg gameplay? Real quick, before you continue on to Garad Krovi, we
You're
got to
good.
see what's happening with this Easter egg gameplay here. I do believe Switz has Klaus, and Klaus is probably going to get a few kills here. JC he has the blacklight right now, looking for his numbers for the Cerberus safe. We
Okay.
also have Malachi's team. Malachi has the blacklight, but you know what they're doing? They're getting kills for Klaus right now.
Yep, that's it. I would prioritize Klaus over anything else, in my opinion.
Right.
JC just took it down.
Uh-oh.
So now it's on to Odin to clutch up there.
So, anyway, what were you talking about with Garad Krovi then?
Garad Krovi boss fight, I would say of other than Dryzen Drac, I would say it's the best boss fight in BO3 anyway.
It's difficult. It's really, really difficult too.
Yeah, and I'm not talking like when you battle Nikolai, because honestly, in plain sight you win. But but fighting the dragon otherwise, it looks and feels and just is really freaking cool. So
Yeah, in plain sight or danger closest, and you win.
not even or idolize, either one.
Or that too, yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I found
Yeah.
myself sometimes with Nikolai's boss fight, like because of some of the other enemies that spawn into that too. I end up like wasting an in plain sight on the dragon phase, and I'm like, well, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I
But
would
yeah, if you
definitely
don't
say,
have in plain sight or danger closest, it's difficult.
yeah. Yeah, idolize is probably the best one to bring in there, other than like unless you're in a group and have a near death, at least one near death. Looks like JC just got the Cerberus, or he pulled that out of the
Yeah.
safe there, so they're looking pretty solid there. I don't know who's got if anyone has the Cerberus yet for Malachi's team. Looks like Switz is getting Klaus into the machine right now.
Oh, okay. So they got the upgrade there for Klaus. Not bad.
No, not yet. They are. Oh, he still needs kills. I think he needs kills still, and now he's
Or
left.
did they pick up the radar dish?
I don't know. But Klaus
Were you
just
able
left.
to tell there? I know Switz's gameplay is
I
a bit
wasn't.
pixelated.
I wasn't paying attention. I couldn't tell. I thought they had everything, but
Yeah.
I just been seeing them do more of the challenges than anything else. So yeah, I'm not sure what's happening with their team over there. But yeah, not having Klaus there. If they could have gotten Klaus, that would have been a huge step. But no, the thing's still red. So they either don't have the kills or they don't have the dish or something. I would assume
Right.
they have the dish around 12.
I would hope they do.
Yeah. But anyway, going back to the whole boss fight thing and the Revelations, whatever.
Yeah, Revelations is actually kind of tricky too.
It is.
Because yeah, Margwa's spawning in a lot.
Yeah, but if you have the Apoth Conservative and the Thunder Gun, you're pretty much set. So,
Uh-huh.
like I said, the presence is cool, but everything else, nah. And then I'm just kind of thinking back into some of the other boss fights. Voyage's boss fight is by far the best one of BO4. I think, anyway.
It's not bad. I mean,
The quest to get to the boss fight is a pain, or can be a pain, but the overall boss fight is really cool. I think, anyway. It's weird that we're fighting a giant eyeball in the Titanic, but it's
yeah, I'm not sure what that's all about, to be honest with you. Something chaos, something.
Yeah, it's pretty weird, but I still thought it was pretty cool. I would say if I had to rank my boss fights in BO4, obviously Classified doesn't have one. If I had to rank my boss fights, I would say Voyage would be 1. Ancient Evil would be 2. Alpha would probably be 3.
The Alpha Omega's boss fight with the Alpha Godra was actually kind of fun. It's a little bit challenging because his electric attacks almost like down you instantly.
Yeah, no, yeah.
But
Like I
it can
said,
be fun.
it is fun. It's a lot more fun of a boss fight than I think a lot of people give it credit for. At least I think, anyway.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what other. Let's say,
Oh boy, Switz is
talk.
trying to upgrade Klaus again. He still doesn't have any kills. Doesn't have enough kills.
So that's not.
They do
he
have
might,
the radar dish though, so
Yeah, yeah. Let's say, although is he? Okay, yeah. They might want to. Yeah, he's got to get killed there. Stop moving him, Switz. There you go. Just let him murder.
let him do the killing.
Let's see. What would I have at number 4? Probably. Oh, he's stuck. No, he got stuck on Klaus. I would probably say. I would say of the BO4 boss fights, Blood would probably be 4, and then Dead of the Night would be 5.
The Dead of the Night's boss fight with the werewolf is pretty cool. I really like the arena. The locale of it is really nice.
Agreed. And what was the other? Oh crap! I forgot about 9. Okay, yeah, 9 would be in 4.
Cool.
Yeah, 9 would be 4. Blood would be 5. Dead of the Night would be 6, and then Tog would be 7. That would be how I would rank that.
Yeah, Tag der Totens. If you think about it, Tag der Toten is the precursor to Zombies Onslaught and the orb moving around, right?
Yep. Yeah. Rip.
I mean, Tag der Toten is a really good map, anyways.
Oh, I love Tog der Toten.
Yeah.
So, I hang out with a couple people, or talk to a couple people that are not the biggest fan of Tog, but I'm just sitting there going, no, I like Tog. And let's say the boss fight could be a little bit better, but it is what it is.
And the Tundra gun isn't exactly the best wonder weapon either, but I'm a fan of it. I think it's fun, Yeah. I think that's the thing with zombies. Zombies should also be about fun. And the Tundra gun is just a really fun wonder weapon to use.
Yeah. It's not the most
Wunderwaffe
effective,
sniper,
but it's
the
still...
Scharfschütze, whatever it's called. That one's kind of sucky. That one sometimes isn't fun to use, but I like the Tundra gun for what it's worth.
Yeah, I would say the Tundra gun is if you had to rank all the wonder weapons, would be somewhere in the middle.
Like C tier. Like C, low B, probably, if I had to do that.
And, but the Wunderwaffe variant in behind Tog, honestly, I'd probably put that in, like, if I'm being absolutely negative about it, I would probably say F tier. If I were being positive about it, low D tier.
Yeah, it's one of the worst wonder weapons in that game for sure.
Yeah, not even just the game. I would just say
go down up near Speed Cola. I don't know if he was trying to like get kills for Klaus. Yeah, he is, because Klaus is trying to revive him. It looks like.
Yeah, I'm saying Switz's team had 2 down, but they just got revived with healing aura again. So that helps out quite a bit.
But yeah, I mean, Switz I saw too was really struggling with trying to upgrade Klaus there. He didn't get enough kills for Klaus, and he kept trying to put Klaus in the machine without Klaus being ready.
Did he? I wonder if he put the the megaphone on him.
What, the radar dish on the machine?
The radar dish, yeah.
It's there. They did put it there, but Switz, I don't know. He thinks he has enough kills, and then he doesn't, but... Malachi's team, they're down in the laboratory there where the portal is, and they just did the Tormentor thing. So they might actually be ahead of everybody, to be honest.
Yeah, and JC's team, JC was just down there, but he got revived.
Okay.
I'm saying, you gotta remember, JC's team only has him and Odin, so they can't afford to take too many downs.
Yeah, and that's what makes this day all too confusing.
Right. All right, it looks like Malachi just took it down.
He goes down.
Let's say he tried to use the Ring of Fire there, and it did not work. But I would assume, Klaus is still getting the kills, but he's got to get. He's taking all the or say he was taking all the kills away from Malachi there, and Malachi was trying to use his quick revive.
It also looks like Switz just got Klaus to break open the brick wall in the sewer.
Oh yeah, that's good. They needed to. I'm surprised they didn't already have that done.
Yeah, they're definitely slacking a little bit. JC and Odin are up trying to upgrade Klaus, it looks like, with a Krasny sold out in the way.
Oh, that's what that was. I was gonna say, what the hell is all that fire?
And then yeah, I think Malachi's team is probably the team ahead. No shock because 4 versus 2 versus 3.
Yep, and yeah, JC just took it down there, but he's getting back up. I think Klaus saved him there, but JC's about to take another down here. So as long as Klaus is still up, and yeah, he can get revived, but yeah, Klaus needs to get killing there if they're trying to upgrade.
True.
All right, it looks like Switz's team, they're going through the upgrade process now for Klaus. They have about 43 seconds left in the timer.
Oh, they finally got enough kills. Okay, that's good.
Yeah. And Malachi's team, they're moving up. I'm guessing one of them, I don't know if they've done the Klaus upgrade yet. Or they're, oh no, they're doing the canister step.
Yeah, Malachi's team is way ahead right now. They're already doing their canisters for the bomb.
Got it.
Because again, they got a lot more players, and more players can do more things, and what is competitive integrity? And we have we have one of the canisters here, which I know ideally for a speed run is not entirely the best thing for a speed run, but they have such a big lead right now. I don't think it really matters for something like this.
I think they're fine. Yeah, it looks like JC's team just got Klaus fully upgraded there. They just got it taken care of, and Switz's team, Switz is fighting another Krasny right now. With not enough bullets in his gun.
Oh boy.
He needs to pack like now.
Very true.
I say the Howard can take you high rounds unpacked, but it still needs to be packed. He's got a packed nail gun though.
Hey, you know what, man? The nail gun, just a fun weapon.
It did, but it did nothing there. JC Twist just took another down.
I mean, doing a little bit of DIY work there. He's got a build. Fortnite building. Anyways,
we love Fortnite. We love Fortnite.
Oh no, is this? Are we going back to what we said earlier? Fortnite fan tournament. Is this the Fortnite fan tournament?
Didn't say that. Well, maybe.
Shoot.
If we tried hard enough.
If we tried hard enough. If we squinted our eyes and we tilted our head to the side, maybe it looks like Fortnite.
Fortnite no build.
Anyways, Malachi's team are just about to finish upgrading Klaus.
Yep.
And
yeah, and looks
they
like
are definitely further along the Easter egg because they got their canisters and all that, right? So what they got to do now is they got to get Klaus to be upgraded so we could stop the train to get the actual warhead part of the nuke.
Yep.
And get the key card so they can hack into the computer, summon those HVTs, and let it rip.
For sure. And Switz just activated one of the computers there. I think he's heading upstairs to grab something. I won't lie, I just did this not that long ago, and I don't even remember. Did they not get Klaus upgraded?
Who?
Switz.
Did they fail that?
Oh, I thought they got it. Oh, never mind.
Oh, that sets them back a lot.
I thought they had it. There's like 1 second left on the timer.
That's unfortunate.
So yeah, they're putting him back in right now.
We also have JC's team. Also, they're doing their canisters right now, so they're catching up to Malachi and all them.
Yeah.
Malachi looks like they're bringing Klaus over to the train tracks for him to stop the train right now.
You want me to do what?
Exactly. Now what? Oh, I meant to say, sure thing.
And say Klaus is definitely my favorite character in this entire game.
Yeah, Klaus is a homie.
Klaus is a bro.
Oh no, it looks like the train passed by. Did they not switch over the train track directions, Malachi and all of them? I don't know.
I don't think so. Yeah, it looks like Klaus is going back.
How about JC and his team? Are they going along?
Yeah, it looks like I think he has one of the canister capture items, so I'm guessing they're trying to still do that. Switz's team 2 are down. It's up to Keemstar there to clutch it up.
Keemstar. Killer Keemstar.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm not sure where everyone's at right now with their steps. I think JC's team is still doing the canister parts. Yeah, it looks like,
I do think they're still there.
Yep. And then they need to get Malachi's team just needs to get their whatchamacallits, the no warheads from the train.
Yeah, they're moving along quite nicely, Malachi and all of them. They just gotta wait for Klaus to, I think, recharge at this point. I'm pretty sure Klaus isn't around right now.
Yeah. Swiss just took it down. One of them is permanently dead. And Keemstar is on a tick of light. Yep, Keemstar is dead. They DNF'd.
Oh,
GG.
no. Well, that's unfortunate. I think what really screwed him up there was the Klaus upgrade. They just could not get anything going with that.
Yeah, let's say Swiss says they're done, so...
Okay, well now we have 2 teams to watch.
It looks like okay, so JC just got stuck there and he's down.
Rip JC.
And say it looks like they got all their they might have gotten their Ethereum parts taken care of.
Potentially. Odin had a very little bit of HP there. I don't know if can Odin clutch this up?
I think so. Yep, he did. Run, JC, run. I'm not sure what perks you have, but run.
Let's see, Malachi and all them. They're getting Klaus back in the map.
Yep. So I'm not sure why Malachi was trying to stab the zombie there, but whatever. To each their own, I guess.
Screw it, why not?
Fair play. Where are we? Okay, so it looks like I don't think JC's done the whatchamacallit, the train part yet though, so I think they still have to get
No,
the
they're
warheads.
definitely not there yet.
Okay. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure.
And then Malachi and all them. They're still in the Klaus room. I thought they were summoning Klaus.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's taking. Either that or Klaus is just taking a ridiculously long time to recharge.
Did they they need to get the hacking helmet for Klaus too to get hack the computer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't at first glance it doesn't look like Klaus has that on.
Yeah, because aren't you supposed to do that and then wait? Can you do the train first and then the hacking helmet, or do you need
You're
the hacking
supposed to
helmet?
do the train first because the train has the key card that you need to put into the computer, and then the computer tells you, oh, access denied. That's why you need Klaus to have the hacking helmet so Klaus can hack the computer.
Gotcha.
So the key card turns on the computer, and then Klaus has to hack it.
So you would think I would remember this, but I don't.
It's been a long day.
Yeah. I'm saying I gotta work tonight, so my brain is gonna be mush.
Bro. I'm sorry about that.
Shit happens.
Holy cow.
I did it to myself, so yeah, they're still waiting there. Say a lot of wait. Oh wait, JC's stream is kind of lagging there. Let's see
Okay,
if
it
I can
does actually
find-
look like they have the hacking helmet on Klaus. I think they are waiting to get the train, though.
Wait, hold on.
What happened?
Hang on, I gotta restart. I'm gonna refresh my page here. Oops.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Dude, Malachi's team just all DC'd.
No.
Connection interrupted for everybody, it looks like.
No. Oh my god. And let's say, and isn't Odin on JC's team?
Yes, he is.
Why is he streaming? Why is he in the I'm so confused about where his stream's at right now. I think his like he's going, Odin's there, but when I go to Odin's stream, hold on, let me see if I can go to his actual
JC
page.
is moving at about 1 frame a second.
Yeah. Yeah, because when I go onto Odin's page, he's in the main menu. Oh no, Odin killed the stream.
Ah.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So we are basically
So
now
the
just
only
waiting.
people we're watching now, or the only person we're watching now is JC.
And JC's stream is not good. So
Please finish the Easter egg.
I
We're
think
the only team left.
I think if they don't finish it, I think we just chalk it up as a DNF for everyone. Yeah, this is a very choppy stream here. Let's see if I can go to the if it's any better on his. It's a little bit better on his actual page. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know where they're at right now. I've been so laggy, or everything with the lag is just kind of throwing me off.
Yeah, I have no idea what's happening.
But they're literally the only ones left. So either finish fast or die. I like that skull splitter. There's a blueprint for it.
Oh yeah, the alien infestation kind of blueprint there is really interesting.
Yeah. I don't know what my blueprint is, if it's just a generic one or not. I don't know. I didn't really go into a lot of the to the blueprints.
Well, the blueprint there, that's one of the bundles you can buy in the store for like whatever many COD points, because this one has like toxic elemental damage inherently.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's probably like, if I had to guess, probably like 2,000 or 2,400 COD points or something like that.
Probably.
But yeah, so they got the
Okay.
hacking helmet on Klaus.
It looks like they're
And-
trying to do the train.
Yeah, I think they're trying to do the train as well.
They're not. Let's say it's not the right side, guys. There you go.
The side. They gotta switch the track too. I don't know if they did because again, with JC stream moving at like 2 frames every 2 minutes,
Yeah.
I can't really tell, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think they did. I mean, it went on the one side there, but Klaus is eventually gonna move from that spot, right?
What do you mean?
I can't tell.
I can't. Yeah, I can't tell either. If they switched the track, and they put Klaus in the position he needs to be, the train will come
Oh,
automatically.
there it is. Okay, he got it.
Okay, good.
Thank God. Wait, what? Did they get everything? Wait, that. Hold on. The train went through. It glitched.
Did they get the glitch where the train goes through Klaus?
It went right through Klaus. Oh my God.
Holy crap.
Wow.
I
I've
don't know
never
what to say.
seen that. I've never seen that before.
I've never. You know what? That's the cherry on top, isn't it?
It is. It is. So they.
Wow.
So wait. So is that just like a perma glitch now?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if that's a perma glitch.
I'll say because if they can't, then it's a GG.
Brother.
Holy shit.
This is
This is cursed.
if anybody in the chat could let us know if anyone's here still. I know this has been a very extensive and tiresome day for a lot of people. If anyone is still here in the chat, let us know.
Help. Oh my gosh.
Dude,
and they're gonna
I
oh my God.
Oh
no, they got it. They got it. They got it. They got it. They got it.
They got it.
They got it.
Well, that's good. They can do the hacking now. But you gotta take over. You gotta take over right now. I have to use the bathroom.
Okay, yeah, I got you, man. I got you. All right, so it looks like yeah, they finally got the key card. They got everything else set up there, so they should be set. Thankfully, the glitch was not permanent because that would have been a very unfortunate otherwise. But they should be getting the computer hacked there now, and then eventually they'll be able to do the nuclear warhead bit, which means they can eventually they can craft into warheads, and then they can. I think they're pretty much just ready for boss fight after that, as long as they don't die. But yeah, just go through the nuclear warhead rounds here. They're gonna have a couple megatons, and they will be solid. They'll be good to go. Yeah, they're coming in right now, and that one megaton got murked. Ring of Fire was clutch in that one. So Ring of Fire and the Cerberus. So okay, they're both picking up the bits of uranium. They got everything all set. That Disciple is just messing them up right now. Oh no. Okay, so JC's taken a good amount of hits here, and he can't regen because he's got the uranium. Looks like he'll be able to craft it, but he's gotta get out, either build or get out. Okay, he got it, but he's gonna probably. Oh no, he's gonna make it. He made it. Okay, so he's not dead yet. Not dead yet. But now he'll grab the uranium, and he's just gotta be careful because now they're at a point where they're pretty much doing like 50 HP a hit, and he's at 79 right now. Yeah, he's got to drop it. Drop it. And say, yeah, you gotta regen health there, my friend. Okay, so he dropped it. He's gonna pick it up here and yep, he's got it now. All right, he's running to the warhead there. Okay, I'll say they should probably grab that nuke. Okay, yep, they got it. I think they got it. He got it delivered. Wait, I think so. He went the wrong way. He went the wrong way. That's not where you're supposed to go. Oh, JC. You gotta go upstairs. You gotta go up. It's not there, friend.
All right, I'm back. What's happened?
Doesn't look good. Let's say they got the uranium built, but I don't think he knows where to put it. I think because he has to put it up at the
Bro.
he's got to put it at the Clover sign, right?
Yeah, he's got to go over to the top of the two buildings, and the uranium pieces have to smash together.
Yeah,
he's gonna die or something.
Yeah, he's in the bottom. Like, I don't know why he went there. You got to get out of there, friend.
They only have 2 minutes too before the whole map blows up.
Oh yeah, shit. Get out of there. Yeah, I've never been in this situation. So yeah, if they don't put it in the right spot, it just blows up and it's over.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
If they can't revive themselves, then yep.
Guys, you're not in the right spot. Go up to speed. Go up to speed cola.
One goes to speed cola, one goes to quick revive. Put it on the zip line and go.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do it.
They gotta go. They gotta go. They gotta go.
Yeah, JC just went down. And say, Owen is barely alive.
JC went down. How far behind am I?
Pretty far. The uranium
Holy
only has a minute
crap.
25 left.
Bro, my stream was so far behind for some reason. They were still down in the damn laboratory for me.
JC just put in the chat, bro, we forgot. We need to put in the zip lines F.
Well, they got a minute.
Yeah, they have to survive and book it though. That's the only chance that they have. Yeah, grab it and go, dude. Grab it and go. And Odin went ahead of him. Yeah, gotta book it. Gotta book it. So I can't tell if he has stamina up or not anymore. He definitely doesn't have jug.
By the way he's running, he might, maybe.
I don't know, but he is at 12 health right now and just regenerated. He had to put it down.
Uh-oh.
He's at 96 with 22 seconds. Gotta go.
They're gonna barely do it.
Let's say, but they have to do the other one though, right?
Well, now that the uranium's on the zip line, it crashes together. It creates
Oh,
that concentrated uranium, and then the timer goes away.
got it. Okay. So yeah, they barely did that.
They barely did that.
Holy moly.
And they march on.
Let's say the B goes marching on. Yeah, good.
Whatever
good
perks.
jug.
I was gonna say whatever perks he had. He didn't have Juggernog there.
Yeah, no, that's why I thought he was gonna down there. And say he had no jug and he had no armor either. And it's round 23. So now they gotta get the other one and get that up there. Hang on, I'll be back in just a second.
All right, no worries. So yeah, now what they got to do, they got to do another HVT here. So then they got to summon in the guy again, get him through the portal, kill them, do the uranium thing again, and then they'll be able to put the uranium on the nuke, and then make it over to the boss fight. Then we gotta get through the boss fight, and that has 5 stages. And then we gotta get through the Klaus escort, and then the cutscene. We don't have to worry about that because then they're done. So, yeah, they just gotta take out this HVT here. And this HVT spawns on the spawn roof, which is, you don't have to go up to spawn necessarily. You can wait for them to come down to you as well. Unless Odin's already there. It looks like Odin might already be there. So forget what I just said there. They're just going to kill him up on top of the building there for some reason. Okay. So now JC's got the uranium. He goes down, unfortunately, though. He gets trapped in that huge crowd of zombies. And then Odin, don't know where Odin's at, to be honest. Odin's probably trying to build the mechanism for the uranium. So he's far away from his teammate. Odin might have to clutch things up here solo if he can't get back to JC in time, because they look like they're on opposite sides of the map.
Oh, no. Well, who has the, I'm guessing JC had the uranium?
Well, they both had uranium. That's why Odin was so far away, and he went to go build the uranium device. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh, he clutched it.
Oh, he barely gets JC up.
Second.
Yeah, I was starting to think that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah. Now, Odin needs to, I think Odin, I don't know what Odin's at right now with, if he had another uranium or not, but I think Odin needs to take it. He's the only one right now with jug and armor. Let's say JC can't take too many hits. Unless they're at the end of the round or something, but either way.
Yeah, they're definitely not at the end of the round because of how JC ended up dying there.
Okay.
But yeah, now they know they gotta build the part for the uranium and put it on the zip line. They know now.
Yeah.
But there goes JC.
There you go.
Building his thing on the thing. Oh, but he goes down.
Oh, he got hit by a sneaky zombie.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think he built it though.
I don't know if he did. I thought he had the uranium down.
Oh, he built it.
Oh no, he did build it. Okay, I didn't know if he had it built or not.
Okay, so
JC, just let Odin take it. You gotta prioritize health.
Well, JC got away from that zombie, so he'll have ample time to get up to the Korber building and put his thing on the zip line there. And then Odin's got to go up and do the one near quick revive.
Quick revive, yeah. It's not there, dude. You gotta go to quick. Oh no, it is that one.
And they got it. They got it.
Oh, never mind. I thought he had to put it at the quick revive spot.
Oh no, yeah. Odin was already there. He already put his down.
Gotcha. Okay.
So now they got the final uranium part, and then they can start the boss fight.
Yeah, JC needs jug and he needs armor. Like he needs to get armor now. He's taking way too many downs. Maybe even since you have
looks like no armor for JC because his teammate went and put the uranium on the nuke.
Let's say Odin's like, forget it, we're going.
I don't blame him. It's been like 6.5 hours, right?
Yeah. Oh, it will be 6 hours here. Coming up in a couple minutes.
Jeez.
And this is not a short boss fight, especially on round 23.
Nope.
Yeah. And say, I hope one of them has. Oh, and they don't have death machines either, so they can't. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, they're definitely going into this with not a lot of gear. The only
No.
thing is Odin Cerberus and JC has a double packed M16.
Yep. All right, go, 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 go. Oh, the C4 did some work, though.
Oh my goodness.
I think it did. At least took out the shield. Yeah, I think they're gonna clear the. Oh no, no, shield's up.
Dang.
I was just.
Oh, they cleared the first
Oh, no.
phase.
Oh, they did. Okay, good.
That was a
Alright,
pretty
Jace.
clean first phase. Now
was
they
it.
just got to
It
go
was.
through the other ones.
No doubt.
And especially if you were to have a death machine and you were to go through the phases, you'd probably want to save those death machines for the final 2 phases.
Yeah, but they can't use death machines, so.
Oh, that's right. It's been a long day.
I know, dude.
But JC's looks like he's gonna go get some perks here before he teleports over to that part of the boss fight.
I would think quick revive. Nope, he gets stamina up. Okay,
Stamina up. All right.
I would
Pretty
have
good
gotten
perk.
quick revive. I guess I would have gotten quick revive just to be like regen your health faster.
Yeah. Maybe he can build up some points here, and then he'll be able to get that next potentially.
Yeah. Or
Ooh,
he'll take
JC
1 health here.
almost goes down to that wipe attack. That
See,
was
literally
close.
at 1 health. And I'm not entirely sure if he's just letting Odin do the work or.
Yeah, because JC's about to die.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. How did he survive that one? Oh, no, he didn't.
Nope.
Close, though. He got burned alive by that flamethrower, though. Burned to a crisp.
Damn you, Krasny. Let's say Krasny the Carney. Or something that's actually funny.
So now Odin's got to clutch things up here by himself, potentially. I don't know if he'll be able to make it over to JC. It's not looking too good.
No, JC right now is literally on fire.
True. Honestly, it'd probably be in their best interest. Oh, never mind.
Oh, you got him.
I was gonna say it might be in his best interest to have Odin just knock her down with the Cerberus solo, but hey, I guess no man left behind, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still dealing with the Krasny, and now they're just running around. Tormentors are all up in their butt.
Oh yeah, she summons tormentors in this boss fight, and it's tricky sometimes.
Yeah, let's say Krasny's dead finally.
They got Ring of Fire going.
JC, just focus on the fight, huh? Just focus on her, okay?
Yeah, she was trying to heal herself with some zombies.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. She's gonna do her big wipe attack. There they go. They lived.
There you go.
And so they just got to get through this phase. They might barely get through it, but they might.
Let's say, but they got so much more to go here. I thought they have like a couple more phases.
Yep, they got 3 after this one.
Oh crap!
Odin has no armor. JC has no armor. JC presumably doesn't have any perks either.
I think he only had Jug and Stamina before. I think he took at least 1 or 2 downs.
Yeah, he's about to run out of ammo. They completed that phase by the skin of their teeth, though. So now they're moving on to the 3rd phase, if it's any consolation.
Well, he's got to get... He's unfortunate he can go get Jug. Never mind, he can't get Jug.
He doesn't have any points.
Let's say,
but he can at least get armor. Even if it is level 1 armor.
I would say, does he not have enough for number 2?
Yeah, I don't.
Tier 2?
I don't know what is going on with the salvage count.
Yeah, I would try and get at least level 2 in this. And now they're just gonna YOLO.
Here's the thing: you might as well.
Yeah. Although
JC almost goes down again.
I'm kind of surprised that JC didn't. At this point, is it almost worthwhile to try and have JC like hoard him up and then have Odin just shoot away? Because if they can get JC can get a ring of fire, that's gonna at least help a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's definitely going to be something they want to look at here, if they can. Obviously, yeah, JC is really close to his ring of fire.
Yeah.
So if they can't, up there it is. He has ring of fire ready. So if they can get into a good spot and pop it, they could probably get through, yep, like that, get through this phase a little bit quicker here. There you go. There you go, guys.
That's the next phase done.
Then they got one more, and then back down to the lab for the final one.
Let's see, JC, I would try and prioritize quick revive.
Just get Tombstone for shits and giggles.
Oh, he lost. What did he? Oh no, he didn't have Jug. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he had no perks that phase at all.
Oh, I thought for some reason I thought he had Jug.
No, he didn't have enough for Jug originally.
You're right. I didn't even think about that.
So yeah, now they're going up to the
rooftop.
The quick revive rooftop there.
Yeah.
For their final phase of, well, being above ground, and then they go back down to the lab for phase 5.
Yep.
What is he doing?
What are you doing, JC? I don't even know. I'm just letting it happen.
Me too. But yeah, here we go. Phase 4 of the fight. She's going to open up with her wipe attack and then put up her shield. Try to get that ring of fire charged up. Oh, never mind. It looks like Odin had his ring of fire ready to go.
That's
and they
helpful.
can blaze through this particular phase. Hopefully for them, and they can get this one done quickly. JC targets the Krasny, and it does look like they were able to get through this phase very quickly. So now we're moving on to the final phase. Neither of them are close to having the ring of fire charge, so this final phase might take a little bit.
Yeah, this is gonna be this is gonna take a long time. I would think anyway, yeah, because with no ring of fire, that's taken down. Even just the bubble is going to be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, now you're going to have disciples up your butt too, so that sucks.
Also true. But it does look like they're making do. You know, they're whittling it down a little bit, inch by inch.
Yeah, but does she revive health or regen health in this phase?
She can if she does that attack, or not an attack, but if she does that move where she summons zombies, and the zombies restore her vitality a little bit. She can. That's why you got to kill the zombies.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense.
Just like right now, she's doing that right now. So they gotta nail all those zombies, make sure it doesn't recover any health.
Looks like JC just got an armor plate. That helps.
Oh, it looks like Odin was able to charge Ring of Fire after all.
Oh, that's huge.
So there we go. Look at that health bar go all the way down.
Get her dead.
And that's the boss fight. That is the boss fight done. But they're not done yet, everybody. They could still fail the Klaus escort somehow.
I swear.
Now that I said it, that's going to happen. I jinxed it.
Yeah, it's not. I didn't say, remember, this isn't the captain's draft.
True. This isn't Z4's captain draft where we sat there for like 2 hours on Octagonal Ascension.
I wish I were on. I wish I would have been on the commentating table for that. That would have been hilarious.
There was that, and there was also like 2 hours for Leviathan too. It was so brutal.
Yeah. Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey, hey. Bro, shout out to Xbox.
Right.
Might I remind everybody, there's a day 2 to this,
Yep.
and we have 6 challenges to do tomorrow, too.
Woo.
Anyways,
But we're not going to talk about that.
we're gonna go over here and we're going to watch them escort Klaus. Obviously, JC with his M16 and the toxic elemental damage on those mimics will take good care of them.
Let's
Klaus moving his way up, having a great old time fulfilling his role.
So let's go.
And
Come on, Klaus. Get in there. Get in there, Klaus.
And there we go.
Let's
Klaus is
go.
going to say auf Wiedersehen.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, man. And there you go.
GG. GG.
An hour and 4 minutes for them to complete that Easter egg. And
Yeah.
there you go.
I mean, what?
There you go. Oh, whoops. I had the Discord up when I switched back over to the commentator gameplay, and we saw Stan from American Dad.
Oh, jeez.
So that was a day.
It was. That was an entire day.
But there goes again JC's team completing another challenge in first place.
There you go.
I don't know what to say at this point, man. Like, congratulations to them because they didn't win the event because there's still a whole other day. So congratulations, I guess, to them for winning Mauer or Toten.
Yeah. I guess
And
really
I
not a
guess-
whole lot. Really not a whole lot to say other than thank you everyone for,
Thank you, everybody, for watching.
tuning in. And saying for tuning in for this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Be sure to check out the links, all the donations and stuff.
Yep.
Thank you to everyone that has donated so far, and stay tuned tomorrow for day 2.
Stay
And
tomorrow for
hopefully-
day 2.
And saying hopefully it is not as clusterfucky as it was before.
We will see you guys tomorrow. Well, hopefully. Maybe. We'll see. Anything's possible.
Let's say I am going to go get food.
Me too, man. Me too. All right. See you guys tomorrow.
Too many late nights up at dawn. Too many times I done tried to write a fucking love song. And I don't know if I'ma ever send this to you, probably not. But I like to think that I might get to take a wish, and tonight I should be riding with you. But I keep on running, oh, I keep on running away. With summer coming, I'm humming, man, on the moon and the day. Shit, someone told me you're never gonna find real love in LA. But maybe one more time, I wanna do something dumb tonight. Nothing new, we ain't gonna be on for life, sad but true. Even if it ain't love, could pretend that it was. If we really tried, no, no, no. We could live like Jackie and Rose, had the water been warmer. Be the Bonnie and Clyde down in California, fall in love on the run. Trying to make it to Cabo, Romeo with a blunt, Juliet with a bottle. Live like Jackie and Rose, had the water been warmer. Be the Bonnie and Clyde down in California, fall in love on the run. Trying to make it to Cabo, Romeo with a blunt, Juliet with a bottle. Baby, I'm looking for reasons to call it a lie. But if the water were freezing, would you move to the side? If the 12 had a speed and 100 plus down to 5, would you run Ox for the ride? Roll a couple up while I drive. We're going down, let's jump out, lead the way. Let's take a milli, escape and change our names. Don't make up theories about how we slipped away. Don't wanna die young for love, just wanna do something dumb tonight. Nothing new, we ain't gonna be on for life. Sad but true, even if it ain't love, could pretend that it was. If we really try. jacket and rose. Had the water been warmer, be the Bonnie and Clyde down in California. Fall in love on the run, trying to make it to Cabo. Romeo with a blunt, Juliet with a bottle.
Well, I don't really drink, so